Man, the things we gotta fix in this house. It's a little house.
I have to really scoop the water.
Is it freezing in your house in the winter?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh, my God.
What this shows is how terrible this house was built. We'll make it right.
Hi, Mike. Nice to finally meet you.
Absolute pleasure to meet you. Nancy, single mother of 3 boys, 2 twin boys and an older boy, moved from the Philippines 10 years ago to Canada. A new beginning for her and the kids.
We moved here July of 2008, so it's roughly 4.5 years, and this is our first home.
Truthfully, Nancy was so excited to buy in the neighborhood, she didn't even care about doing a home inspection. To her, it was the house for her children, and she didn't ask any questions. This is a tiny little house, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't need a big house.
She found a house nice and close to the school that made sense to her. The kids loved the neighborhood. But when Nancy moved in the house, she realized she had a lot of issues, especially water in the basement, and lots of it. How old are the children?
The children, now it's...
Because you have twins.
Yes, they're 18 this Saturday.
Okay.
And yes, I'm
This
very
Saturday.
ecstatic. Yes, I'm very happy because it seems like it's a birthday present for them. And that's Jean.
We're here to help Nancy, really in large part because of Jean and a horrific fate.
Just 1 week into a new school year, and students at Brampton High School are faced with this.
A player on the school's football team collapsed during a game on Friday.
It's the beginning of this September 2012. We were playing our first exhibition game, and Gene was playing outside linebacker, and he went to make a tackle. He successfully made the tackle. Following play begins, and right at the beginning of the play, Gene collapsed. From that point forward, he never gained consciousness.
And St. Thomas Aquinas, students say, is a football school. But today, the students here are grief-stricken and in disbelief. Early Sunday morning, Gene was taken off life support.
Devastating loss for his family at home, his family here on the football team, and his family in the school community.
Jean is a happy kid. You get mad at him, he's still happy. He's a very cheerful guy. He's full of trims. And I miss him.
Well, I've heard so much about him, that he was great at football, and
Yes.
Kevin's his coach.
Yes.
Also the shop
Junior.
teacher.
Yes.
Actually, he's the reason I'm here for you.
Yes.
Sir Kevin? How you doing, buddy?
Mr. Holmes, how do you do?
Come on in, sir.
We had been over to visit the family, and we noticed that the basement was leaking, and I thought this is something that would be nice to fix with my class.
I felt like I was in the Philippines.
Or in a boat.
Yeah, because we do that. Like, you know, like it's always flooding, right? And I said, I'm here in Canada. Why I still have to do this again? There are times that it's really like I have to really scoop the water in a bucket like that, so.
That's wrong. So, I mean, I look up to you because you came in to help the family here, Nancy and the rest of the kids.
Yeah, something I thought was gonna be just a little foundation repair turned into a bad onion. Every time we pulled back layers, we found more and more problems.
And it starts to burn the eyes. Did you notice?
Yeah, exactly. Our initial prognosis of what a problem would be, or possibly what the problem would be, is a crack in the foundation. So we tore down the existing framed walls and drywall. Mold on the panel, the baseboards were basically black.
But you thought it was kid stuff, that you could do it, yes?
I was hoping to find a crack in the foundation, and not the case.
Oh, dear.
No easy patch-up. It was definitely more than I could do with a class of 8 students that aren't professionals, and definitely out of my area of expertise.
When I start looking at the HVAC here, this
you
is
can't
not
use
the way to
flex.
do this. Puts in flex line. This is not meant for ductwork at all. Collapsed, going upstairs to the back door. Another one in the basement. Like, how do you think you're gonna run air through this? So whoever did this was either 1, someone who really didn't care, 2, someone who really doesn't know what they're doing, or 3, A and B. This is very clear. If I can see this in the open, what does it tell you when it's closed in?
There's a lot more problems than what we can see.
Is it freezing in your house in the winter?
Yeah.
Like really cold? And you probably have the furnace turned up to, I don't know,
Yeah,
34?
Yeah.
I'm
it's still-
exaggerating.
And then, you know, when summertime, it's very hot.
So this is the window to the back deck, and you've pulled down the deck, correct?
Correct.
Because I want to go see that. Now we can see how rusted the frame is around that window.
Yep.
And that's just going to show us really how much water's coming in this area. That's really a poor job on having to do this. The window itself is a structured window that will go for the basement, which is fine, but look how sloppy. It's like they took a chisel or, you know, even a jackhammer. Yeah, go ahead, throw the window in. So if it's at deck level and they put the deck over it and it was full of snow, it just comes in right against the window, doesn't it? Okay, and you panicked when you went outside, is that correct?
That is definitely correct.
Ay, 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 ay. Okay, the whole front porch sucks. Stairs sucks. The overhang in the front and the overhang in the back with the way they've done the HVAC, this is gonna be an extremely cold zone. And if they didn't get the ductwork right out underneath the windows, which I didn't really see any sign of, that cold air, because that's just bad insulation in there. And it's, again, it's just poor design. The foundation here, is this where you got really nervous?
Yeah, Mike, this is when I decided to give you a call. I brought my dad in, who's a masonry specialist. And
Okay.
we were tapping around, and
With a
he
hammer?
noticed with a hammer, and he noticed that the foundation is in rough shape over here.
A lot of parging has been done. This would have been in the original build. The corner itself had to be repaired due to it deteriorating, and this is why. Look at this backyard. Now, you pulled this all up to address the issue with the house. Look at this. They use a vapor barrier over top of the 2x6 and then the 2x4 running across 2x6. Here's the 2x6, and they have earth packed in there, and they put plastic on top thinking they're gonna stop the water. All they're doing is holding the water. They've dug this area. We've got, what, a pickup post here right at the foundation. You don't wanna do that.
Yeah.
By doing that, they've dug this area. You can see that the water's gonna now run down right to this corner. I think we need a new window there. Your dad's Mason?
Yeah, correct.
So if I want to get him in here to help us, he can.
He'd be more than happy to.
That would be great.
I'm excited about
You're a
it,
good
Mike.
guy, man.
So are you.
I like working with you.
I'm excited. Having Mike on board for this project is relieves a lot of stress for me. It's something I've been concerned with for quite some time. The first time I looked at the basement, and it's nice to hear that Mike is on board.
You actually have quite a few things wrong with your house, and we're going to work coordinating with Kevin and the boys at the school and all my guys. So I'm going to take care of all the big stuff. Kevin's going to help. We're going to teach the students, which I'm really excited about. And then I'm going to get it to a certain point where I believe that Kevin and the students can finish it.
It's my son's dream to fix the basement, but I wasn't able to do that for him. So I feel like it's coming everything together, and I feel like he's watching me. I felt so unfair for him. Like, he just came to the house to visit me, and now he's having my problem. And he said he wants to do it. But now I don't need to worry that because you got his back. Until now, I can't believe. I can't believe that this is happening.
So you put 3 hearts together and the kids, that's a lot of heart. That's a whole lot of love. It's amazing what a whole lot of love can do.
It's a bittersweet. I'm happy and I'm sad.
And we'll make it comfortable. We'll make it comfortable. That's okay. We're okay. We're okay.
Thank you. I really love these photos because I feel like he's a professional football player.
She's trying to cope. I mean, she's lost her son only a couple of months ago. Is there any dreams? Is there anything you'd say, Mike, if I had the opportunity, I'd love?
A nice washroom and a bigger kitchen.
A nice washroom and a bigger kitchen. Let me see what I can do. Boys, are you ready to play?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so we have football players. Put your hand up. And then we have shop guys. Put your hand up. So shop and football. Nice, and we're here to help Gene's family.
Yeah.
Doesn't that feel good to actually do something like this?
Yes.
I love that Kevin wants to step up to the plate and help the family. And I really like it that he's involved the kids of the school because that's exactly what we're about, is the next generation. There's something on your helmet.
It's a GO sticker for our buddy Gene.
Okay, and so his number's 24, is that right?
Yeah. He picked that number because it was his twin brother's favorite number.
Is that right? Okay, there's a story to everything, and I love the stories.
We wanted to give you a sticker for your hard hat, Mike.
Oh, I like that, thank you. So now I'm part of the team here. We're gonna work together on this one. We're gonna do a few extra things in the house, and I'm gonna get it to the point where I can leave it in Kevin's good hands for the kids to finish. Remember one thing, there's no stupid questions. So if you're not sure about anything, ask a question. There is no stupid questions. Ready to play ball?
Yeah.
Let's go, we got a big job to do here. Life is short. Nancy's lost her son. Your kids aren't supposed to go before you do. Let's help her. This isn't hard. Everyone said yes. Yes, I'm in.
So what we're gonna do is just start pulling stuff out. There's no order, just bring it out to the bin, put it beside the bin. My guys will take it from there, okay?
Just gonna ride it right in. Bunny hop up there.
I'm very excited that now it's started. I feel overwhelmed and I feel like it's a dream come true.
I think it's nice that our house is gonna be fixed. It's gonna be much warmer too because it's super cold.
Sometimes they wear gloves, trust me.
Holy! They're multiplying. I know.
Okay, we're out. Bye.
Normally, when I have this many people working with me, we'll split up in teams, which I think is a great idea. A few guys downstairs, a few guys outside. We're gonna grade the backyard. We're also gonna fix the foundation, do the roof, do the siding.
That's my dad, the guy who taught me the tricks of the trade.
I used to bring Kevin on little brick jobs with me and give him an idea of how hard it is to earn money.
This side's still wedged in, Pop.
To take this out, we need some force.
You want me to go on the inside, Pop?
Well, let's just see what we can use with a bit of leverage. And then in high school, he worked with me with the summers, and he learned a little bit about brick repairs. And that's what I do. Went to college, got his degree, and now he teaches construction to the kids.
The plastic just came down to here and stopped. So all the water that runs down the back of this wall sits on top of this. Like, where does the water have to escape, right?
And he also still helps me out on jobs like this.
You help me out on jobs like this.
1, 2, go!
All right. You can see here, pulling this back, that the curb was broken up. There's a concrete curb that comes up the back that this is supposed to sit on. And it stops here. So this runs right through the house. Okay, you have a negative slope sloping into the building, so this is a spot where water can come in.
So we're gonna fix it up so it doesn't leak again.
This is bad.
Yeah, hold on this right now until I figure out what we're gonna do with it. She doesn't know what. She's gonna get a new kitchen, because I asked her, what's your dream? And I get why she would like a new kitchen. It's in a little bit of rough shape.
So what do you think?
They need a little love here.
That wall?
Well, I'm thinking we can take down that wall, but I want to drop the ceilings, and that way we can deal with electrical, we can deal with plumbing, we can deal with HVAC. If we open it up, it'll show all kinds of crap, I'm sure of that.
Yeah. So why do you think they're not getting heat upstairs, guys? Tell me why with this right here. So what they've done is they've crushed the damn pipe in order to get the plumbing in. All right, so that's not what you do. And look what else they did. So they've screwed into the ductwork here, creating holes. They haven't taped any of their joints. Very poor job. They're wondering whether they're not getting any heat upstairs.
So this isn't so hard. My only concern that I have, Sherry, as captain, is what?
I'm not sure.
Well, what could be down here that could actually be
Oh, you mean
dangerous?
mold?
Yes.
Yeah.
So-
There is, by the way. I saved some drywall from.
Yeah, I know. So if there's too much mold, we're gonna have to stop, so you're gonna have to judge that. Everything in this basement has been years of water damage. It's all coming out. Nancy wanted a bathroom, so we're gonna give it to her. That means changing the layout, the mechanicals, digging up the floor to do all the plumbing. What I see for this basement is a combined mechanical and laundry room at the front of the house, a bathroom next to it, and a rec room for the boys at the back. Most importantly, it will be dry and warm. Okay, we're gonna pull out all the cabinets right now, and what I'd love to do is take the wall down, leave the studs up.
That didn't sound good.
Who's the maniac? I'm telling you. Okay, hold up, hold up.
Come on, baby! Yeah! Hold on through the other side. We win. I don't know.
That's not glue.
Oh my God! Actually, be careful.
It's not glue. That's poop.
That's poo-poo.
I'm telling you, man. Everyone says, Mike, do you really got to take everything down? It's like, yeah, you believe that it's not glued. What this shows is how terrible this house was built. Now, if this house is that bad, it's a mirror image next door, it's a mirror image over there, across the street, they're all the same. They weren't built with a whole lot of love, and they got away with a whole bunch of wrong stuff. It needs a little bit of TLC. We're gonna work together, and we're gonna put this place nice, safe, and sound. We're gonna make sure it's heated properly. It's not leaking in the basement. One thing that Nancy said was, it's like being back home in the Philippines and I gotta bail out my own home. Well, she moved from there to here, only to have the same problem. We're gonna make that right. I wanna say thank you. Thanks to your main guy here. He's a good teacher, obviously, and a football coach.
I think Nancy's going to be extremely surprised and happy, not only for what the house is going to look like, but for all the hard work that's gone into it. And she knows all these gentlemen personally, and I think she's going to be very pleased at the end product.
All right, we'll see you Tuesday. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, guys. Thanks, guys. See you guys.
That was the best crew I ever had.
Don't leave. There are only two major benefits to me being in this house. One, there's a family that deserves it. Two, we have a whole bunch of students that are going to learn how not to do it and how to do it the right way. Okay. Looks a little different, doesn't it?
Wow. This isn't the same room.
Well, we can see how the plumbing was done. We have clay pipe.
Yeah.
And that they had that sitting right in there. They just break it and stick it in.
This used to be a clean out. There's a cleanup required on every drain before it leaves the house.
Which they turned into the toilet and bidet.
Obviously, it's been turned into a very creative a toilet plunge, and this thing would be blocked within minutes. So all that's going to come out.
This is probably weeping from outside.
It's got to be, right?
Why would there be a weeping towel coming in?
Well, they could have tied in the outside. They used to be able to do that, right? You tie in the outside weeper to the inside drains.
Okay.
So it's okay, but I just want to see if it's like what they. Oh, look at that, Holmes. There you go.
That's the way they fit it in.
Yeah, they cut it and squeezed it in, and look at how
look
filled that is, buddy.
Why does my foundation leak?
Wow.
The weeping towel around the house is designed to grab all that water and put it down the drain. If it gets clogged, unfortunately, it has nowhere else to go but inside. Joe, this doesn't look very good.
No, it doesn't.
Well, right now, I've got a hole in the ground. I got plumbing issues. I've got weeping issues around the house. No wonder it's leaking in the basement because we're actually clogged in our weeping.
Well, to that mix, I'll add electrical issues. Up in the attic, as soon as you pop the hatch. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is how this was.
Covering the two boxes.
Covering the two boxes. Like, is this, like, how stupid now do you really have to be? All right, so you're covering it with this. you have an exposed, that's a power line there, right?
And that's open just like that?
That's the way it was. That's the way I found it.
You gotta be kidding me.
And that's a fire just ready, right there, with that area rug over top. This is just part of it.
Okay, that sucks. So we're definitely rewiring.
Well, this is...
They've cut and tapped in everywhere, haven't they? Could you imagine if this was a big house? We'd be here for months. Okay, watch you don't fall through the ceiling or I gotta fix that too, okay? Yeah, and you don't get hurt.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, basically today what we're gonna do is we're gonna go inside the house. We're gonna take all the ductwork in the basement down. We're gonna put it aside. We're gonna bring the van over there. We're gonna load it into the truck. We always recycle, but the ductwork. My two young guys are very, very intelligent boys. By the end of the day, let's see what happens. They're either gonna say, yes, I wanna be an HVAC guy, or this ain't for me. Let's go, boys.
I'm here to help Gene's family. Oh man, a lot of kids still talk about him. It was a tragedy what happened to him. I was there at the football game too when it happened. It was one of the worst things I ever seen. He's a true fighter and I miss him.
This the one that was squashed? Yeah. How much air do you think that person got in that grill? Nothing. They were freezing cold. I don't want you guys to do duck like that. You understand me? Yeah. You understand me? Do not do duck like that. Take it away, boys.
I love this system because this is kind of smart, you know? This is an affordable way to insulate your basement that makes total sense to me. If you can't afford the spray foam, this is the backup. Use the dense Roxo board. It's almost like a board. It's an R6. Since the kids were gonna do this on their own, I wanna teach them that there's more than one way to make this right. This is an insulation system that exceeds code, and it's easy to install. So we go right intimate to the foundation wall. You've got the tie par with the writing on the outside, which is to stop the permeability of moisture coming through the wall, bring it down, come across the floor, stud the wall with pink wood, wrap it back up again. So right now, this being an R6, and then we stud the wall, we put it in R12, we've got R18.
It's smart as hell.
Yeah, so really you're in the area of R20 in the basement. So using the pink wood makes total sense to me. We're mold resistant and fire resistant.
So, guys, when framing, try and find your straightest pieces. Even though it's framing, it's gonna be buried behind a wall. You wanna make sure that you're nice and level and the pieces are good. Tell me if you think that's straight, buddy.
Not at all.
It's pretty bad. It's almost like a hockey stick, right?
Yeah.
So unless you need one for your next game, let's get rid of it. Let's find a straight piece, okay? So every piece of wood you're installing in a wall, you're looking at. Every time you go to put a piece of drywall on, you're gonna be thanking your lucky stars that you started off with straight framing.
Grab it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Perfect.
Honestly, this is everything we are about, teaching the next generation. I want to teach you the most important thing about HVAC. This is the interior lungs of the home. If it's as dirty as you see here on the inside, the lungs are really dirty, right? Your furnace is working hard or the filter's going to be really bad. If we don't keep clean the ductwork, then your lungs are going to be cleaning the air in the home. Look at it as your lungs. You have two sets of lungs in the house. This one in your chest and this one. They're both important, right? Understand that.
My whole heart is dedicated to this house, to me and Gene. Because I just love that kid. I played with him ever since I started football. And like, even though I helped him improve, he also helped me improve to be a better person, to be like more generous, you know? He was just loving. But that's why I'm gonna put all my love and care into this house for me and Gene. I love that we're doing this for his family because they're in a really low spot in their life and I just want them to be happy again.
I can't see how I can keep it. It's not even supported properly anyways. It's obviously in the way considering I have to dig around the house.
Yeah, baby.
So the main reason we came here was honestly for the foundation. And now not only are we doing all new electrical, practically all new plumbing, we're gonna be doing all new HVAC. We found out once we pulled up the basement floor that the weeping tile was full of dirt.
You know what? We won't leave any rock unturned here. If we have to do something to make sure your work is protected after you're finished everything, we'll do whatever we have to do.
Let's dig. What we're going to do is waterproof the foundation and repair all the cracks that we find. The dimpled board that we put up on the foundation over the coating, its sole job is to protect the foundation for backfill. We also have to replace the weeping tile around the foundation. It was clogged, and that's no good. If the water gets down to the footings, it's the weeping tile's job to displace the water, bring it out and into the sump pump and eject it out into a green space, keeping it away from the home. Okay, we have something new here you're excited to show me.
Snap-in trim. No nail holes to fill, maintenance free. Just snap it in once the window's installed.
You have an exterior trim is what you made.
This interior trim.
Interior.
Interior trim.
The only downside to this is for future reasons that no one can paint it, but it sure is easy to clean. It can be painted?
You can sand it with a 200 grit.
And pull the
like
shine off?
Yeah.
And paint it just, okay,
Just
see, that
break
makes
the
a
surface
difference.
fencing, you
Right.
can paint it up any color you want. Perfect. Looks good.
No nails. Who needs a nailer? This is gonna last longer than wood. Not gonna rot. Start making studs. Floor joists.
Done.
We've got a lot of the siding off now. You can see some signs of water penetration, specifically in the front here around the windows, a little bit more on the side. A lot of signs of moisture penetration, a lot of signs of heat loss. You know, these things probably should have been taken care of years ago. And now we have new long-lasting, long-term solutions. Putting a new building wrap on that's to today's code. Premium grade vinyl siding to provide a lot of life, you know, to the siding of this home. Really going to add a maintenance-free, long-term care package to the exterior of this home.
What we're trying to get through today is getting everything cleared out, all the existing refuse, debris, the old rotten deck that was there. And then start excavating for our base material. I'd be happy to get that done today. The days are getting a little short. Yeah, we're really lucky where we are right now. It's a couple weeks into December, but look, there's no snow, there's no freezing, you know, and so we're gonna keep moving.
Getting them to cut a channel in the wall, because what's going to happen is it'll be easier to run the wire this way. If we come up from the top down, we'll disturb a lot of the insulation in the wall. We'll just channel it and run our wires over. So I just got the kids now basically learning how to use hand tools before they move up to power tools.
Let's put a time capsule in the wall. And this way, one day, when somebody takes apart our work, they're gonna see who did the work. It was the Holmes group, it was all the students, electricians, everyone around us was in here to make it right. And everyone signed it.
You got something to say about your friend? Go ahead, say it. Teacher?
This is beautiful.
I love that Kevin wants to step up to the plate and help the family. And I really like it that he's involved the kids of the school, because that's exactly what we're about, is the next generation.
Having Mike on board for this project is relieves a lot of stress for me. And now I can help him out with anything that he needs to handle.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
For a small house, this has been rather a big job. All new plumbing, all new HVAC, all the permits for all the above. Now the installation being put in place, vapor barrier, tuck tape, because we have the building inspector coming in today and we want to close it all in, which is the next job, to drywall everything. Plaster, get the trim in place, get the kitchen installed, get the carpet installed, all to bring the family home. And for me, this will be going to a very deserving family.
We came into here looking at the job. It's a basement bathroom. It was nice and easy for us, though. It's a 5x8 room. There's little to no cuts. Walls are straight. But we wanted to really make the room look a little bigger, so we used a bright tile. We followed the grout lines up the wall, out the door, so it really makes the room look longer and taller. And since it's a basement bathroom, we were also allowed to use fast set because the floor won't flex and shrink. So we were able to be out of here in 2.5 hours tops.
Right now what we're doing is we had the filter in here for basically when it was under renovation. And as you can see, this filter's full of drywall dust. So what I want to do is I want to change that filter and put in a new one. We have a lot better air, it won't get thick, and it's better for the home.
The installation, first of all, you get in, you double check and make sure the walls are square. Thank goodness they were square. The floor was level, which was nice. We use a level. We definitely make sure that they're straight and they're square when they go in, because it affects everything. But everything was nice and straight in the house. It was a beautiful area to work in. We put in a light-colored kitchen. The floors are light, the countertops light. We brought in all this light from the outside. It makes this room look huge now.
Perfect. This kitchen looks 10 times bigger, and it's not. But it looks bigger. But by opening this allows us to come through right into the dining room and see from the back door right through to the front window. Something simple makes a huge difference. It's funny, I was talking to Mike, the kitchen guy, earlier, and he said, you know, it's my first one here, and I can't believe the stuff that's going on. I've said it a million times. At the end, we've got a lot of people. If you scan around, electricians, HVAC, we have carpet guys, we have Craig Lowe painting, we have the kitchen guys, we have all of us touching up, hanging doors, putting in handles.
Last few items to be installed. I got a toilet left. I have a faucet and a vanity to install, and then a few items in the kitchen, and I'll be done pretty much. So this home is tremendously upgraded. All right, so you're ready to fire this bad boy out? And quality is unbeatable. Ready to deploy. A few more hours and I'll be done. Awesome.
Ready? Yep. It's really nice to see, you know, all the support from the local community, students, family, football team. I couldn't think of a family more deserving of this, so pretty excited about this. Thanks a lot. No problem, man. Can't wait to see the looks on their faces. Nancy's gonna be pretty excited, especially to get a new kitchen. She wasn't expecting this. We're good, we fit, everything fits. Whew. It's a relief.
After 2 months of work on this house, for a small house, this has been a really big job. So much, here's the prices. For the exterior only, that will total $76,700. For all mechanical, HVAC, the electrical, the plumbing, the insulation, that'll total $43,400. All interior, that totals $35,800 for a grand total of $159,900. Almost 160 grand. Plus us. That was a lot of work for people that actually deserve it. Oh, you're happy with outside?
Yes!
I can go now?
It's my son's dream to fix the basement, but I wasn't able to do that for him. So I feel like it's coming everything together, and I feel like he's watching me.
Ironically, it was Gene who wanted to finish the basement. So I guess why we're here? Gene brought us in.
I cannot describe how I feel right now. It's beyond joyful.
Hi, guys.
How's it going, Mike? Hello, sir.
We don't have grass now, and I'm telling you, it's only because we had so much snow, we had so much rain. But John's coming back in the spring. He's going to do a whole front lawn here, whole back lawn. You're going to have a stone patio in the back. How you been, guys?
Good, good.
Are you curious to see your new house?
Oh, I'm very curious. Is this even our house?
I can see it already.
That kind of looks different from the outside, doesn't it?
Yes,
oh
it
my
is.
God, it's so different.
You know, the more you look, the more you're going to see. Okay, I brought in Dominic, my window and door guy, and he said, Mike, everything's got to be replaced. He's such a good guy. You have all new windows, all new doors. And speaking of the windows, the basement window, Kevin brought in his dad, and both the front and back window had to be cut open to put in a proper lintel above the window, which was not there. Make sure it was watertight, and then close it back in with brick. All new electrical, all new heating, new air conditioning, even your roof. New shielding, new shingles, all new siding.
I can't complain. I don't even want to go inside.
Oh, you're happy with outside?
Yes.
I can go now?
I'm happy just to see outside.
Having all the kids in there, having all the guys that cared, and all those people that wanted to share their experiences, not just in life, but in what they know and what they're good at and what they love to do. And after you.
Oh.
This family, you know, they didn't want more. I said, what was your wish? She wanted a new kitchen. It wasn't about new windows and new doors, but she got that. It wasn't about new heating, she got that. New electrical, on and on and on. And all the people that we brought in.
I don't know what to say, Mike.
It's what they needed. That's what it was. Let's go see the dream you asked me for first.
I know, I saw it. Wow.
We did damage galore. This was completely gutted. But you know what? You asked for a kitchen, so I thought, let's open up this wall. Does that work? Does it feel bigger?
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, I got in trouble with me asking for the kitchen. I said, why did you ask, Mom? It's too much already. I said, he asked me.
You know, we were grateful that this happened already. We just didn't want to ask for too much, right? Because you gotta stay humble, right? That's what my mom teach me. Don't want to ask too much.
It's just a wish, you know? And now it come true.
New cabinets. The cabinet company came in, new countertops. Nice new taps, new sink. You like that?
Yeah, no.
Did you notice a new fridge and new stove?
Yes, I did.
Everything.
And I noticed the lights. It's very...
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Your second floor comes out in the soffit here, right? So I brought in my spray foam, guys, and we spray foamed all underneath the soffit, so you no longer have a cool floor on the second floor. All proper insulation, fire stop, safe and sound insulation that we use, all in the bulkheads, wrapping the ductwork because we want to keep it nice and warm to get to the top. The house is now warm.
It is.
And I have the furnace off.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my God. Yes.
Here's what you're gonna love. Look at this.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yes.
Oh, I can hear
So
it.
now every night when we open it, we just know.
I wouldn't know that they're in the
Even your
kitchen.
drawers. All your information for your fridge and stove, we like to keep it in the drawers, and when you close that up, boom, it pulls it in.
Yes.
Let's walk through it. It looks and feels absolutely bigger. Now, I was called here for the foundation. We got about, I don't know, 60 mils of rain in the last week, and not one drop of water came in your basement.
It's kind of bittersweet though, because it is a nice thing that happened here, but without Gene here, it's just a little sad.
It's a little different, you know?
Oh.
It's not moving. Yeah, they're safe now.
Let's just walk into the main area first.
Not the same.
It's not finished. Well, we don't want it finished because what we did was trying to teach the next generation, the kids in your school and all the students at Kevin, how to do all this. Now, behind all this, and the reason it's not finished is because I'm getting them to finish it. They gotta do They called me in here, right? They were gonna do the work.
They're gonna do their part.
We did the majority, and now they're gonna finish it. Does it feel good, though?
Yeah, the carpet is a big, big surprise. Like just stepping on that.
I like the stairs.
Yeah, the stairs so it feels much safer now.
It's not wobbly anymore.
They're brand new stairs.
Yes.
We had them custom made, and the same guys that did the stairs did the rails. And we weren't going to do fancy rails, but he just said, you know what, I'm here. And he did the fancy rails. There was something else you asked me for besides a kitchen.
A nice bathroom.
Would you like to see a nice bathroom?
Yes, I do.
Okay, simple bathroom. It's not extravagant. Come in. Wow. Now, it's simple. It is not painted. We are also letting the kids finish this, too, so you get the choice. And once it's painted, I think it's going to be spectacular.
I love it, Mike.
Yeah.
I know this won't happen if he's still here, but I know he's happy and watching us that, you know, because he's the one who wants to fix the basement.
Yeah.
And for him, it's a dream come true.
Well, you remember when you got to the bottom of the stairs before, there used to be the furnace and the hot water heater.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not there anymore.
I know, I was looking for it.
I wonder where that is. It's not here. It's got to be in what? The furnace room,
Somewhere.
right?
Oh, no.
Wow.
That's from my heart to yours. Walk in. So you start looking at all the mechanicals and everything in here. Brand new furnace, brand new air conditioning, brand new hot water heater. Everything runs so neatly, you can tell by looking at it that people care about their jobs when they come in this room. That's my guys. These are guys that all care. Every single one of them gave their heart to me, to you. Every one of them, everyone that came in here.
Oh, we appreciate that. Yeah.
How can I thank them?
Labor of love. In a way, it reminds me of New Orleans, going to New Orleans and repair the area due to devastation. I'm doing the same thing here. There was a loved one lost. One thing I love that we usually do once in a while is a time capsule in the wall. And on this one, we got all the students and all my guys, and we signed the ductwork. How do you say, we're here because you lost your son? And then that's not why we're here. We're here because you need us here. It just happens to be that that happened, which brought the school in, which brought the students in, which brought everyone else in, and just cared to give back. In that time capsule, all the students wrote notes to Gene. Oh. It feels good, and it feels right. Come on, come on.
Mike, Kevin, and everybody that, you know, contributed here was like a messenger. I believe that it was Gene who did everything.
I don't know, guys, how to thank you, but I know Gene is very happy. People will see it. It's just a square, like, you know, plain, nothing special, but it's really special.
It's really special.
Much love to everyone.
It was a wonderful thing. The homeowners are happy. Who knows? Maybe I'm going to bring the two young boys with me on the next job, and they're going to help me help someone else.
To see the kids at 7 o'clock in the morning. I wish I could have them forever here. Kevin will be around forever. Right, Kevin?
As long as I can be, that's right, yeah? You're a friend for life.
Yes, friends for life.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Imagine having to go to your friends or families to shower for 5 months. Why is it like this?
We realized that this was beyond our control.
This is the point where I get a little frustrated. No more mess ups, please.
We were shocked how bad the mold was.
Rip, pick up, go! If she had hired a contractor in the first place, she'd have a bathroom. Hi, Cheryl. I'm Mike.
Hello, it is so nice to meet you. Come in.
Cheryl's a first-time homeowner. She saved for years buying her first home. So I see a hole in the wall right away.
Yes, well, welcome to my home. I bought the house about 6 months ago. A week later, everything started to go downhill.
Can you hear a little?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, okay. So why is there a hole in the wall?
There was like a doorway there, so we wanted to take the doorway out and add a half wall, so there was still visual.
Now, what's the problem here? Why am I here?
Where do you begin? Well, there's a problem with the bathroom, and as you can see, there's a number of holes. I need help. We needed to renovate the house, so I had friends and family who were willing to come and help me with the bathrooms. And as we started the renovation, a number of things led to a number of things.
Somebody come through the ceiling?
Yes.
Friends and family, great helping, I get it. Her aunt falls through the ceiling downstairs. I'm glad she didn't get hurt, but at least she recognized right there and then she's over her head. You have a problem with the bathroom, you don't have one.
Correct, I don't really have one.
I got that. Okay, why is it like this?
One thing led to another, and then we got stuck. And we didn't know what to do. We tried to figure things out on our own. So there's...
Little mold?
Not a little mold. We were shocked how bad the mold was when we took it down. All the walls and everything along here were black.
You had a vanity sink here, yes?
We did, yes. It was a double sink.
Bathtub?
Yes, the tub was here.
So some people came to help you, yes?
Yes.
Different people.
Yeah. You can tell?
Yeah.
As each time we did something, we had another issues. We had water blockages, we had the toilet flooding. That led to the floor, and it extended the amount of time that we were able to get things done. And we realized that this was beyond our control. We realized it was beyond our capabilities.
It's okay, but you still have a toilet.
The toilet was there, that's just sitting there.
It's like a picture. Do you have another bathroom?
On the main floor, there's a powder room. There's no shower.
So how do you bathe?
I've been without a bathroom now for a number of months. I've had to, rely on the help of friends and family to be able to shower. I'm done for the day at work. I come home. I'm going to my aunt's house to be able to take a shower. She's been willing to help me out. I've had an amazing, wonderful support system, but it's tough. And it's becoming to the point now where I'm actually becoming used to not being able to shower in my own house. I don't even know what that would feel like to be able to just go to my own bathroom and have a shower. But at the same time, it's been a very humbling experience for me. It makes everything else seem so small when you encounter things like this.
I get it that she doesn't have a lot of money, and I understand people that are trying to save money, thinking in the long run, I'll help you, neighbors, friends, family. But after 5-6 months of having to travel maybe 4 kilometers to have a shower, is this really saving? Is this really helping someone? The answer is no. If she had hired a contractor in the first place, she'd have a bathroom. So how do I say, let's make it right?
You can say, make it right, so what Cheryl just did.
Fix it right.
Or fix it right.
Fix it right.
Yeah.
Fix it right is easier. Okay. So I'm going to make it right. I'm going to take everything down just to check everything, make sure that there's no more mold, get rid of it, it's properly insulated, structure's good, fix the squeaky floor, new shower, new sinks, new. Now, I understand also from downstairs that it's hard for you to talk from the kitchen to the living room because you talk with your hands. And you
Yes, that's absolutely
You would like an open window in the wall.
Yes. We call it deaf space, which means everything's open, so it's all visually accessible.
Can we go look at the kitchen so I can look at the wall?
Absolutely.
Okay, please.
Let's do it.
Please. So open window or door?
Oh, I'd love to have an open window. I mean, take it.
Yeah, because if we do the open window, right, then you have something you can use this space. Countertop.
Oh, yeah, because deaf people tend to stay in the kitchen. It's what we do. We all end up in the kitchen. So something bright and open, it would be phenomenal.
Just so you know, everyone stays in the kitchen.
That's where the food is.
That's true, and the beer.
Good point by you.
Yeah.
When I think about my dream home, my perfect home, I bought the house, I was thinking it was going to be this colorful place. You know, the bathroom design I was going to change, the kitchen design was going to be different. There were little things that I thought were cosmetic. Oh, and now, really, I'm way off course of what my dream vision is for my home.
We can clearly see that someone at one time closed this in, and I'll guarantee this was an open door that led into the kitchen. We have a doorway. Somebody come through the ceiling?
Yes.
I'd gone out for like 5 or 10 minutes to pick up a few things, came back and found that my aunt had actually fell through the ceiling. From that point, after that, I thought, that's it. I'm not leaving anyone alone in that bathroom. We had to stop all the work and we needed to ask for professional help. I work as a mental health counselor at the Canadian Hearing Society, working with deaf or deafened clients. Often it's difficult for people to reach out, ask for support, or to be able to admit that they are having some struggles. But typically once they do reach out, make that contact, everything seems pretty good.
Cheryl, how's Mike doing on the house?
It's still ongoing. I haven't seen it yet, so yeah, I'm very excited. I can't wait for it to be done. You know, you talk about pride, and I would always say to people, you know, it's okay to ask for help. I say that often, and then I thought, well, I need to do that myself. And then, you know, it happened with Mike Holmes, and I thought, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask and see. And it was the best decision I ever made. Yeah.
So today's operative, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all the walls down in the bathroom. The red walls they painted, that new red is actually a sealant. It's a watertight sealant. I looked it up. It's new on the market. So we're going to pull all the concrete boards so we can see the outside wall. I've got to move that toilet over because I don't think the homeowner wants to wash her feet while she sits on the toilet. I know I don't want to do that. I'm going to work down in the kitchen today, rip out the cabinets. Well, by the end of the day, we're going to pull out all the floors. We're going to fill that bin. That bin will be picked up today. Well, it's warming up a bit. It's only about, what, minus 17? So we want to keep all of, obviously, the handles because it just makes sense not to throw them out. When it comes to the wood cupboards, these are garbage. They're old. It's all made of a particle board. They're absolutely crap. This is the fun part that I get to do. Comes apart easily. That's the back of the cupboards. You know, when you make cupboards like that, you see the particle board cleats in the back. It's a particle board. It's very, very weak. So easy to actually pull that off and break it, right? Particle board breaks easy. Well, we've seen it before that the upper cupboards are full of dishes and glasses, and someone opens the door and they grab the door to pull themselves up, and they have a tendency of pulling the whole cabinet off the wall if somebody gets hurt doing that, right? If you don't really need tools to pull things down, it's kind of embarrassing. Don't you think? Well, I was ripping out the cupboards, and, you know, Mike's like, oh, we can rip things out. And he grabs the countertop and pulls it up, and I know right away I was waiting for the pipes to burst.
Come on.
We didn't have a leak, which was good.
Come on.
We would have done what? Run downstairs, shut off the water, open up a tap.
Shut off already.
No, not yet. Would have been a little water, no big deal. The basement's not finished. But it's nice to see the eagerness in him that, you know, oh, Dad's smashing, I'm gonna smash, and you just grab the countertop.
I saw you breaking all this stuff. I got excited.
Yeah,
I want to break some stuff.
Hey, man, this is what makes the day good. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a doorway. This is the fun part of it.
Yeah.
And putting it back together. Nicole and Andrew upstairs, they're ripping down the walls. It's what I call teamwork.
Yeah, there's the fun stuff. Go on, rip it. Kimber, think of your ex-boyfriend. Oh.
It was good.
How was that?
Awesome.
Was it good for you?
Yeah.
I think it's great working with my girlfriend. We're a good team. We're always trying to outdo one another, so we're always trying to raise the bar on one another. And we get to carpool. Go on. Show us what you can do.
Buddy.
Get it. There you go.
How you clean this up?
Are you going for lunch now, are you? Oh, women.
I'll give you 5 minutes. Can you take the floor up? 5 minutes. I'm out of your way.
Do it in 4.5.
4.5? I can do it in 3.5.
I'll do it in 2.
Okay, go. "30 seconds. He's doing pretty good, actually. He's doing really good. Boom! 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Woo! New record.
Now I'm ready for some lunch.
Well, I tell you, we'll clean up after lunch. Awesome. Is that a workout? So we have a new workout for TV. If you call now, but wait!
There's more.
It's the 3-minute workout. But you need a crowbar and a floor you gotta rip out.
And a lot of tiles to replace.
Good job, good job. Well, this makes it simple for us because trying to get a bin on the property, this is a community here, you're gonna ruin the grass. And these bags will pick this stuff up with no problem at all. I love this. Imagine, no shower, no bathtub, you gotta bathe in the sink or go to your neighbor's or your friend's house. It's the other things that I'm looking at. Okay, you don't have a bathroom. I can fix that. That's simple. Is there things that I can do to make a difference here? The answer is yes. The bathroom's easy. New shower, make sure there's no mold, all the right products, yes. But I want to be able to help her. What if there's a fire in the house? She can't hear the alarm. And all she wants, really, is a bathroom. We're actually here to do the bathroom upstairs, but Daniel came down, I looked at the kitchen, he says, you know what, can I put in a new kitchen? It was old, outdated, and didn't work. So when it comes to the layout, this is nice and simple. We're gonna move the stove over, 15-inch cabinet. We have 30 inches for the sink. I'm gonna do an open window in the wall. This way she can sign language through the window opening. Frank, can we do a doorbell system that flashes lights, that does something that makes, because I've never done this before. Not to mention, I thought about this later. What happens, because I talked to her, what happens if there's a fire?
Well, we've got a couple of ideas already. The doorbell we can put on the strobe, so that there'll be a strobe light that'll go off. We can put one on the upper level, one on the lower level, and then wire one. Laundry is in the basement, so maybe I need to put one in the basement also.
So all three floors.
All 3 floors. This way, at least if someone's at your door, you'll see a light go off. Now, with the smoke detectors, there is a strobe. I'll have to do a little more research, but there is a strobe that I can end up adding into the existing smoke detectors. I think these are just battery operated. If they are, it doesn't matter. We'll end up adding in the hardwired on every level, and then we'll add these strobe lights in.
Now, my question to you, Martin, my toilet is so close to the shower that you can literally wash your feet while you sit on it, right? So it's too close. I want to move it over. I know the beam's here. I'm going to open up this bulkhead, but I know the rule of thumb. Your toilet can't exceed 5 feet of the vent stack.
That's correct, yeah.
So?
I would like to pull the subfloor first so we can look and see what kind of arrangements we have there.
Yeah, let's see if I can pull up so we can see what they've done here, because since they've cut these two pieces, they must have done something.
This is original. This is an addition. So they use shark bites to feed the water to the new sinks.
That's why he's cut that here.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with the drain. Had everything to do with feeding new lines over.
New lines, yeah.
There's the beam I was talking about.
See, the issue I have here is not only that he used a commercial grade material, this thing is not vented properly, plus I have 1.5 inches draining into 1.25 inches. So I'm creating a bottleneck effect here, and that's definitely a no-no.
The other things that I'm seeing here is I can only get the toilet right here. And that's not bad. That moves me over enough. We're still within 5 feet, so we don't have to go vertical.
Yeah.
So that still keeps us within code because we're up. I don't care if it's gone over like this.
You can do offsets in the stack as long as I have this thing connected within 5 feet to my stack, which is great.
Okay, let's get to it. Let's get the floor up so we can get to work.
Cheese and rice.
Get it out!
Hey, Marson, I got an issue here. Do-it-yourselfers. They like to screw right into your pipe.
You gotta be kidding me.
Not kidding you.
Well, this is my stock.
Yeah.
Man. I'm gonna have to, well, I gotta cut this out. I gotta cut it out probably here, and then I gotta go down to the living room down below and cut the section out as well.
And just put couplings on the top and bottom and...
Yeah. Did you put that screw in?
No, I didn't.
Come on.
I did not.
Come on, I need to blame somebody.
No.
All right, I'll take care of it.
I'd like to actually stop you in the bathroom right now because the bins, they're picking up the bin by 3 o'clock. So I need this towel pulled up. I need the plywood pulled up. Pull the drywall off of that wall. Boom, 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 boom. What else? That bulkhead down.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just, boom. That's time. Time. Survey says, how long do you think it's gonna take?
10 minutes.
So, go. Well, I went from Mike to the rest of them. I said, okay, Nicole, Andrew, come on downstairs. We've got till 3 o'clock. The bin's being picked up. Oh, I'm gonna time you. And what does it do? It creates personal competition. They all want to work together. They know they got to work together. They know they got to be safe. They can't hit each other, can't cut each other, but they're going to work as a team and attack it. And that's exactly what they did. The Reno attack. Boom! All right, guys, that was pretty good. Let's see. Check my phone. 42 minutes. That's pretty good. A little bit of drywall upstairs, clean it up. Electrical plumbing tomorrow. Home time. All right. It's an early day.
Oh my gosh, I did get used to not having a shower. You know, you make do with what you don't have. And to think that soon, to be able to wake up, and my shower is right next door to my bedroom. I don't remember having that for so long. So excited.
Think about it. If there's a fire, these are adjoining houses, and she can't hear it. I didn't know it wasn't in code that they don't have to have strobe lights in case the fire alarm goes off, or a vibrating bed to wake her up, which makes sense to me. I'll tell you, the last thing I'd want is to do all this work. There's a fire. These are all joined, these houses, and she doesn't know, and she can't get out. That would haunt me forever. Oh, we got a busy day. There's lots to do. I mean, we're going to be putting in the open window from the kitchen to the living room. We checked. It's a load-bearing wall. I mean, it's not a problem for us, but had Cheryl tried to attempt that herself, never mind her aunt falling through the ceiling, could have been a lot worse. Joists come from both sides of the wall and are held up by that structure. If you lose that wall, the second floor comes down. Simple as that. What we're going to do is put up temporary support walls to hold up the second floor while we put in a window and restructure this existing wall. And that's why you leave these jobs to the pros.
Right now, we're just getting in our window. We want to get this job done because these two support walls are taking up a lot of space, and I got to get that floor sheeted. So what we're going to do is carefully take out each and every stud. We could really leave the old studs in, but I don't want to. We want to use the pink wood. It's fire resistant and it's mold resistant. We want to put in any new material that we can. So by taking out the old twisted studs, putting in the new straight pink lumber, it'll make our jobs way easier in the end when we go to put the kitchen back together. You guys know your heights, right? Did you actually level across?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, because I want these to be the same.
Yeah.
Hey, hammer happies, can I get that beam off you now? I think that thing's mostly metal at this point. Okay. So, guys, can I ask what happened?
48.
Can I get a measurement, please?
No, it's not 48. 48 is the opening.
You guys yelled 48.
51 and a half.
Well, I'd say we're a little short. When you guys yelled out 48, what happened? That's what we both heard outside. So this is the point where I get a little frustrated. Next time, guys, whoever is measuring, go out personally and tell the cutter exactly what you're cutting, because I was outside with the cutter and somebody yelled out 48, okay? So when we yell out for a beam measurement, can you double check your measurements, please? That's a waste of material. Yeah.
What I'm doing here is they're coming in the spray foam tomorrow. I got a few wires I got to remove and run through here. Once it's spray foamed, I can't run any wires. I basically have to chip away at the spray foam. Defeats the purpose. So I'm jumping ahead before spray foam comes in, add my wires, and remove my wires. Of course, this was one of the junction boxes that they found that was buried behind the drywall. Somebody's done a reno here in the bathroom. And they buried the junction box that was behind me. They buried a 2-gang box here. So basically, they've created a junction box buried behind the wall. Problems with that is, you have an issue with some lights or some plugs in the bathroom, you call electrician in, well, that's a needle in the haystack. What are they gonna say? Well, now we gotta rewire. Junction box, junction box, junction box. 3 junction boxes, what, how big is this? 10 by 10, if that? It's just nonsense. We all smell something burning downstairs. I ran up here. I found this baseboard upside down. I've pulled it open, and sure enough, look at all this dust. Look, plastic. I don't know what this is because this is melted. This is another fire waiting to happen. All you need to do is once a year, take the faceplate off the front of this. Grab your vacuum, vacuum it. That's simple, that's all it is. So right now I'm gonna disconnect this, get rid of it. It's gonna be garbage. We are gonna install all new ones, more efficient, a lot better. What?
No, let's double check it out.
Take a look at this quality buildup. It's a waste debris. It's obviously dry because it hasn't been used for a while, but this is what happens. If the drain doesn't have the right slope, this is what we're going to deal with. So initially when I came in here, I noticed that all the plumbing for the vanity was wrong. So for me, the easiest was to literally cut everything out and start from scratch. Whenever I run my plumbing, whether it's the drain or the water lines, I always put protective plates, because once the drywall comes in, everything will be hidden. So whoever does the drywall will not have exact dimensions where my plumbing is, and this is the security, this is the protection, so that I don't run into the same scenario that we faced just recently. Somebody put a screw through a pipe. Literally a 50-cent plate can save a homeowner thousands of dollars down the road.
Which? So we just got Joe finishing off the surge protector. We're putting that in, and we've got the smoke detectors that are already up. Cheryl being deaf, we really needed to put something that if the fire alarm went off or carbon monoxide went off, wanted to make sure that she'd be able to see it. So we've installed these strobe lights. Okay, so the strobe lights are very, very cool. We can just press the test button. So now you can get a visual that there's a problem going on at home. So once you know there's a problem, get out of the house. Strobes are perfect for this case here. So Cheryl should be appreciating this a lot.
Well, we got the window in. That was my big goal today. I want to make sure we can get my Dieter down today so I can actually start the tiles on the kitchen. The faster I can get these tiles done, the faster I can get my kitchen in. Okay, last piece of the puzzle, guys. Now we got this one right?
Yuppers.
What the hell?
My God.
Oh, you guys cut it wrong again? You're lucky I'm messing with you. Okay.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah, it's like... That's good. I almost cried. It was pretty good.
Being deaf does require certain things.
So open window or door?
It was very considerate, actually, the questions that he asked, and thinking about my needs. It means a lot.
We're finally closing up walls. I have Andrew, Sean, Nicole finally getting the drywall and the mud on, which means we're doing all the fun stuff, getting it back to what the house has got to look like before it's finished. What we've done now is we've put the concrete board on, and now we've put some non-modified on the wall. We put some Curdy waterproofing in. Another thing we've done is we've decided to go with the drain, elongated. I love this new technology for shower drainage. We have elongated drain, which can either go against the wall, in the center, or the floor. It's actually invisible, it's seamless, and it's all pitched inwards. Right now, Blake's just finishing the inside of the pan waterproofing. There's gonna be 100% waterproof.
Look at progress.
Hey, talk about timing, buddy.
Progress.
I'm actually just looking at the bulkhead. What do you think about extending it right through?
No.
Why can't we just bring it right through and add a couple of lights right into it?
Because the upper cupboards are gonna finish here, the lower cupboard's been a small bank here, and it just keeps it open. I'd rather not close it off. I get your point, and maybe we could put a light in.
I think you just like saying no to me.
No.
See? I told you.
You know, sometimes he can't see it done, and I can see that in his eyes, because he phoned me this morning. Mike, I don't like the bulkhead. It dead ends. You know, let's continue it across. We'll put a light in it. I like that he's thinking that. That's really good. But I know it works with the cabinets. It's going to stay that way.
Okay, so we'll keep that short. I don't like the tiles upstairs. Can I go over those with you?
You don't like the tiles?
No, I'd like to change them.
What?
They're not the ones that are down, the ones that we're about to do. Can I show you upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay. Mike has trained me to have a certain eye. So when I call him out on bulkheads, finishing, dead ending in a kitchen, I am going to call him on it. I want to know why, because that's how you learn. It's not that I want to confront my boss. I want to learn. Take a look at this. First of all, the tiles are really cheap.
I don't think it looks cheap. It's porcelain, man. I think once it's done, I think it's going to look good. To me, right now, it looks good. I don't know why you don't like it.
I'm not happy with the base at all. They're just being honest.
He's not happy with the base?
Nope.
Well, we got to make you happy with the base.
If you want to leave everything else, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to stop worrying about it.
Well, I like that you worry. I just don't know why you think it's ugly.
You trained me to worry.
Yeah, but it's not ugly.
It's not pretty.
It's not done yet. Okay, at the end of it, maybe you'll go, you know what, it's okay.
We'll see. It's his opinion versus mine. He's gonna win.
You just don't like the tile.
Hate it.
I don't mind the tile.
Wins again.
Come on.
Wins every time.
Come on. That's why this is white.
So the problem with laying this tile to the drain is that these are pre-spaced, which means they're off and they're on. Some of them are perfect, some of them aren't. So what I'm gonna have to do is manipulate each tile, so that's why I've cut them into rows now, to meet the end of the drain. Everything has to line up perfectly, and it's proving to be really hard. So just manipulating, moving things where I have to make everything look really good.
Right now, what we're doing is we marked all these lines here. This is gonna be where the cabinets are gonna go. We made a hole in the drywall to drill the outside to put in our 6-inch kitchen hood exhaust. So my apprentice is gonna go outside right now and start drilling the process of the hole, and we're gonna put a 6-inch pipe insulated. We're on a hill. Being on the hill like that, we have the drill up high. It's heavy, it's a 6-inch bit. We can't hold the drill, we can't push the drill into the concrete. You have to push the drill to make a hole. I said to myself, okay, you know what? Safety is more important than a hole. So let's stop what we're doing. We made a hole already with the big drill, right? You're gonna get the small bit, you're gonna do pilot holes all the way around. Then we're gonna chisel it out. That drill is gonna catch that brick, it's gonna spin, it's gonna hit you, it's gonna hit me, and we're out.
And then down the road.
We're done. We probably won't come to another Holmes job again. So, pilot it out.
All right, sounds good then.
It might take a little longer, but safety is more important than making a hole. The hole will get done today.
I love the handles. They're a big handle for smaller cupboards, but it really stands out.
Yeah. That's an idea because the door is a little bit plain.
He's setting up his template. That way, we're perfect when we put our handles in. Too many guys I see will actually grab the door, measure it, mark it. As soon as the handles go on, you start to see it not perfect.
Yeah, one by one.
Use the template, perfect every time.
George, how you doing?
Doing good.
Looks really good.
Coming together.
Yeah, did you get that countertop on already?
Oh yeah, it's already screwed.
Oh, beautiful, okay. Very nice. So, Carlito, how you doing?
Good.
Good.
Just
How
getting
the
the last
tiles look good, buddy.
Just getting the last measurements.
The tiles look really good. Okay, do me a favor. Let's line up this cut with that cut there, and whatever the difference is in the ceiling, we'll just mud flare it out. All right, it's looking good.
I'm gonna probably need you to chocolate with me.
Chocolate that with you.
Chocolate that?
Chocolate that? You mean chalk-line that?
The old Croatian chocolate, huh?
George, see what I got to work with in the shower?
With this guy here?
I know.
Yeah, chocolate!
If we chalk line that line, bringing our tiles right to that chalk line so they meet on both sides, you get a consistent grout line right around. That's how much that ceiling's off. Wow. It's really bad when you walk into a shower and you see tiles up, you see tiles down, the caulking's all over the place, the grout is everywhere. You know that that guy isn't a professional tile layer. So those little tricks that we know to do to make a shower look perfect. Mike and I had a little struggle at the beginning just about aesthetics on the tiles, but now that I'm really seeing it put together, I do really like it. It's a nice pattern, but all the little details we're doing with grout lines, making sure the ceilings are perfect is really gonna matter in the end. I'm warming to it. Oh, it is a race to the finish line at this point to get Cheryl back home, and we're not there yet. We have a lot to catch up on and a lot of trays to get in this house. We still have the bathroom to finish. We have tiles to finish. We still have the kitchen to finish. We need to get carpet down. We need a lot of little stuff to do, like putting on doors, handles, window jambs. I don't know if you saw the color that they picked, but we're not going to use it, okay? It's right in here.
Oh, who picked that?
Let's just say, who was the last guy that picked the wrong color?
His name's not Carlito, is it?
I think he might even be the Croatian sensation. You might be on the money.
Color? You picked that color? Would you put that in your house?
It's exciting. It's not my house.
Oh.
You know what? I looked around, I seen all the colors she had, and I just figured I'd take a chance.
Truth is, it would work, but it's just too, to me, it's too different from the living room. It's bam!
I was looking for some
warm,
attention.
Cold,
warm, Kermit the Frog. Warm. It's like, wow.
So anyway, we're gonna go. We went blue.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna lighten up. You can see the top stroke.
Yeah.
We came here for the bathroom, and this looks really good, but this is all about function.
Yeah.
Now that's open window, they can talk to each other. You know, because
Communication
her
is the big
roommate
one,
actually
right?
is deaf also.
Right.
We've done a lot here, and I know it's gonna change your life. Good job.
So what we're dealing with is a piece of 10mm tempered safety glass. You could run through this and it's not gonna break.
It's a fairly big bathroom, but the shape of it is long and narrow, so the sliding door, sometimes when you go with a hinge door, it interferes with the toilet or a vanity. So a sliding door is like a pocket door. It doesn't take up any space. We just have to clean this sucker up and we can get out of here. But it looks good.
Hey, Damo.
Yeah, buddy.
You ready for me to show you this little puppy?
Yeah, is that the special alarm clock?
Yeah. Basically, it looks like a standard little alarm clock.
Yeah.
It's actually a bed shaker.
That's gonna wake
so
her up.
You're gonna hang on to that.
Yeah.
And the way this works is it works in conjunction with a T3 pattern. This thing is constantly listening for it.
Wow.
So this is now big brother and big sister listening for that bell to go off.
That's amazing, buddy.
So you hang on to that
Yeah.
just to show you how it is. I've got it set as an alarm clock right now.
Yeah.
But the minute you go through this.
Holy
Now it's
Jesus!
gonna detect and hear the sound.
Did you feel that? Whoa!
I didn't feel it. Did you feel it?
Wow.
Vibrating nicely for you?
That is gonna wake her up. That would get me out of a dead sleep.
For Cheryl's house, here we go. The entire bathroom was redone from top to bottom. Cost for all of that was $20,650. The kitchen was also gutted and replaced with all new mechanicals, cabinetry, and appliances. The total on that was $22,700. Add in everything we did in the living room and the cost to dispose all the waste, and our grand total on the job is $53,150. And that doesn't include the cost of my guys. I think Cheryl's gonna like it.
I'm gonna tell you the first thing that I'm gonna do when all of this is done, I am gonna have a shower. A lot. Maybe 2 or 3 times a day.
I can't wait until tomorrow is actually here. I'm gonna have the reveal. I mean, it's right here. I'm so excited. It's gonna be very emotional for me.
So how long were you without a bathroom?
About 6 months.
6 months. How are you feeling right now?
Really nervous and excited. The exciting kind of nervous. Emotional. It was a very emotional day for me today.
I want to take you upstairs first. So we're gonna go to the front door and we're gonna get you to close your eyes. You're not gonna open them. I'm gonna bring you in. We're gonna turn and we're gonna start going up the stairs. It's a cool little bathroom.
I love it. I love it. I love everything. The colors, the cabinets. Wow. The bathroom, I love it. I love it.
Did you notice we moved your toilet over?
Yeah. Yes, yes.
It was too close to the shower. Well, just so you know, all the plumbing from here down to the basement was replaced.
Wow.
This was completely gutted, all new insulation, and a new shower.
It's beautiful.
So, show me it's beautiful.
Beautiful. This way.
Okay, so I got room, it's beautiful. Okay.
My first shower, it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna enjoy it very much.
Well, you were without a bathroom for 6 months. Now you got your bathroom. But we did a couple of extra things downstairs. If we're gonna fix the house for Cheryl, I mean, it's really simple. I knew she needed a kitchen. You know, you needed a bathroom, 6 months without a bathroom, but I looked at the kitchen and, you know, one thing leads to another.
Wow.
So I brought in Daniel. He's my kitchen guy. He said, Mike, can I give her a new kitchen? And I said, yes, you can. He did all the cabinets. I brought in all my guys. I think it's nice. The guys work really hard. Open window. So we have the nice cabinet height. You can sit and eat.
It's very spacious. Wow. I have more counter room here, too.
Okay, and if you notice, we have all new heaters throughout the whole first floor of the house. All temperature controlled. You don't have to touch them anymore. It's actually set at 21 right now. And they'll all come on when they need to, separately.
I can't wait to move in.
Okay, I got some important things that I want to show you that I think are necessary.
You know, the first time you buy a home, you know, you vision excitement, you have dreams of what you're gonna do, and everything just went kind of downhill. It just wasn't a great start. And I felt that I really lost that opportunity as a first-time experience, but now this is a second chance. It's an amazing gift.
So let's start with throughout your house, in each bedroom, in the basement, and right there. Let me show you what happens. Bedrooms, basement, here. It tells you. For Cheryl, it wasn't just about a bathroom or a kitchen. In simplicity for me, it was about safety. I want to make sure she's safe. So, alarm clock, vibrating pad. You put this under your mattress. So what this does, if there's a fire next door, your smoke alarms pick it up. The light flashes, that goes off, wakes you up, get out of the house. Cool? Okay, and one more. This one here. It's your front door. So I'm gonna hit your front doorbell, okay? I have a light that's plugged into this just to test it. But I'm gonna show you what it does.
Okay.
A doorbell that she can see. A fire alarm that she can't hear, but she can feel. To get her out of the house makes more sense to me than doing a kitchen. There's an extra. You push the doorbell, light goes out, and starts to flash. So nice and simple, you can put this anywhere in the house.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I mean, I do, I feel a lot more safer. It just, you know, it's a huge relief. Yeah, it's really touches the heart that it just makes me, that he thought about what I needed. He thought about all those things.
The carpet. I took a risk because I knew you had a different floor, but I think you needed carpet. Are you okay with it?
I know it's better, much better than before. I love it. Feels very warm and cozy.
Well, we painted practically your whole house. Fixed your ceiling, see this? This was all opened up.
I just feel that you've been so considerate about all the small details. It's like, wow. I wish I had more words that meant more than just saying thank you. Beyond just saying thank you.
That's all I need. That's all I need. Being without a bathroom for 6 months is a hard thing. Having your friends come in and trying to get you and help, trying to finish it, plumbing, and just do drywall, falling through the floor, creating more damage is not the way to do things. You may save money, but in the long run, it's gonna cost you more. You need to bring in the right people. Let me tell you one thing, it's bad enough trying to live without a bathroom for 6 months, but not being able to hear with no fire alarms made me think twice about this one.
Oh, Mike. It's perfect. I can see right through 'em. I see my friends right there.
Oh, they've been standing there staring through the window. These are all the workers. They all want hugs. 1, 2, 3, fix it right.
Cool.
Oh, silent clap.
Yeah, I love it.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I like that. Look at the stuff we learned.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Every time we are taking her up and down the stairs, I pray.
You really can't have a lift that goes from the basement to the 2nd floor. That would be really bad if that went from there down to there.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. They want to be able to get upstairs and have a usable bathroom. I love the older concept bathroom, but for a wheelchair, this is, we got to think of Maya.
Do you have a bed for me?
Well, I can't show you yet, but we're almost going to be done, and it's going to be a really nice surprise. Gil and Julie bought this house about 3.5 years ago with the whole idea of Maya, wheelchair accessibility.
Maya has cerebral palsy. She's in a power wheelchair. Our idea was always to have Maya be independent in her own home.
We started working on getting the first ramp
into the porch, and we opened a side door, which was a bigger door, so it's a 40-inch door that was able to accommodate her coming into the house.
We love the open concept that would allow her wheelchair to move freely.
We always wanted her to be able to explore the house and able to go whenever she needs.
Hi.
Okay, you must be Gil.
Yes, hi.
And Julie.
Hi,
Nice
yes,
meeting you.
Julie.
Nice to meet you both. I've heard so much about you guys. That's quite an entrance I just did. You must be Maya. Hi, Maya.
Maya, do you know who this is? Every year since Maya's been born, there's been a different challenge that we've had to overcome, whether it be accepting the disability, then figuring out, okay, now what do we do? Where do we live? What do we do about equipment? You see us carrying her up and down the stairs, and that isn't acceptable anymore for us. We can barely manage it.
Before I was able to carry a foam down here all the way to the bed. I can't do this anymore.
Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
So the idea was to have the elevator to be able to have her accessibility throughout the whole house.
After finding the right house, that front corridor was a perfect idea for Gil and Julie just to put in an elevator to get from the basement, the garage, the first floor, and the second floor. Or at least, that was the plan.
The shaft was completed, I would say, in a fairly timely manner, and then they couldn't do anything because they had to wait for the elevator. Once it was the elevator, it was a big problem.
So this has been going on for a year right now.
A year and a half.
Year and a half almost.
We got $15,000 approved from March of Dimes. They've paid out the first half of that, so $7,500.
One thing as far as funding, you only get a small portion of it towards the modification of a home. Okay, so we had to look that the budget will have to sort of gear into that way that we'll be able to afford it.
They were quoted up to $150,000 for an elevator to get from the basement to the top floor. Obviously too much money. So what'd they do? They moved in the direction of a custom lift of $35,000. Now I gotta tell you something. If it's too good to be true, it usually is.
Gil had met this person for the elevator at the People in Motion Disability Show. He had a unique design. The lift could fit into almost any space. So Gil worked with him to come up with a different design that would fit our needs more.
It's not working, is that right? Nothing's working?
Right now, nothing's working. Well, I don't know what's complicated about it. It was a computer that he could not seem to get to either level with the floor properly, or...
You can't have a lift here. This is just, you can't have a lift. A lift can only go from one floor to the next floor. It cannot exceed from the basement to the first floor to the second floor. That's when you have to move to an elevator. A custom elevator to have a door on the side and a door in the front.
That's right.
And trying to make it stop at 4 stops is going to be really hard based on that. Way too much money. I would have recommended a bungalow.
It's hard to find them.
I know. A bungalow in this area is going to be more expensive.
Yes.
So you were looking at many avenues, right?
Yes.
This is affordability, accessibility, because you did really think about this house and how you could make it work for Maya. This is totally against code here, so you know. That's a door that, even though you probably put screws in it, I'm hoping.
Yes.
Okay, it still needs a guard. If someone kicked that door open, you know, it's because they can fall down and break their neck. You gotta look at this as a modified lift. Code is code. If it's more than 14 feet, you must use an elevator. That means trying to do what they were doing, that's dangerous. So we look at the elevator. What's this?
No, this is the power for the elevator.
This is the power?
Yes.
That's what he did. Yep.
Yes.
Sorry, that's unacceptable.
I know.
Cables going across the floor. Really don't like that. That tells me those cables move up and down, do they?
Yes.
That's an absolute no-no. But if you try and protect this, then you have issues with wheelchair accessibility again, right? So the more I see this, the more I see this is not going to work.
Once we saw that it wasn't getting done and we were starting to lose faith that it would ever get done, we said, we're not giving you one more cent until you finish this. So one day he sat at our table in the fall and basically said, I can't get it to work. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna put the 2-stop in so at least you can get from the main floor to the top floor. If we could get to 2 floors, at least, you know, our backs would feel better. So we had no choice but to agree. He kept trying until about 3 weeks ago. He got it moving, he got it working, and he said to my husband, Gil, try your new elevator. Gil got on it, and the whole thing jammed.
This is one of a kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is absolutely,
it's a prototype.
Yeah, a total prototype that's not working, by the way.
Right.
Is he coming back?
No.
Have you asked him not to come back?
Yes.
You know what, that's enough. $10,000 from Gil and Julie, $7,500 from the March of Dimes, that's $17,500. What do we have to show for it? Nothing.
This is our daughter's bedroom. And we gave her the largest room because we figured equipment would be aplenty, so.
And she's gonna need the space.
Yep. Yeah.
So you took out a closet, you made the bathroom for Maya, correct?
Well, no, we didn't change anything. Oh, it's on that side.
Yeah, which is also against code, because now you have 2 doors, you need a 3-way switch. I don't know if you know that.
No, I didn't know that.
Maya can get in the bathroom, but she can't get under and reach the sink. Not to mention trying to shower, that's gonna be hard.
As you can see, there's really not a lot of space here, so we get a lot of water splashing out here. You can imagine when she's 80 pounds in this, it's quite heavy, and she's wet, and then it sort of goes down like this.
So we need a few changes here.
We're sort of at a desperate point. We're just almost as desperate with the shower as we are with the elevator. This is too small. We have to buy her an adult-sized commode, and we have no other place but this little shower.
I'm gonna do the bathroom, and I'm gonna turn it into a bathroom that makes sense for Maya and Mom and Dad. How many times a day do you do this?
Twice.
Twice at least, I'm sure. To me, there's an urgency. And what's the urgency? It's only Gil now that can carry Maya up the stairs. Every day, morning, afternoon, night. Think about it. How much can you do? And she's getting bigger. She's getting heavier. This is getting harder.
She's just way too heavy. We really
and it's too dangerous, too.
And it's dangerous. Every time we are taking her up and down the stairs, I pray that nobody slips and falls or hurts their back.
This is a family that loves each other, that works together. Hey, man, this is not so hard for me to come in and make sure I make it right.
I love her.
You love her?
You know, had such a rough time, and he was our last hope, so we are so grateful for that.
Well, I think I'm going to be moving in, so do you have an extra room for me?
Right.
It's usually what happens. Do you mind if I move in?
Can Mike move in?
Just for a short term.
I don't know.
My problem is I always walk in after the changes have been done. The lift's not working, which it's supposed to. Well, they got the shaft. They just don't have the elevator. They want to be able to get upstairs and have a usable bathroom.
We're very desperate. We're at the end of what we can manage by ourselves.
Is that going to be easy? No. But will I do it? Yes. Do you think we can repair this and make it work?
No.
Why?
Because it's a concept. It's a prototype, and it probably needed a few more years of R&D indoors before it was actually brought into the marketplace.
So research and development somewhere else other than someone's house.
Exactly.
After talking with Harry, obviously an elevator's too much money. So we come up with an idea, a lift that's going to stop at 3 levels, from the basement to the garage to the first floor. That's 8 feet. It's really simple. The top floor, we'll just put a rail right across, and it becomes an open shaft. And I'm thinking of Maya here. And I'm thinking of the family, but I'm really thinking of Maya.
Yeah.
For Maya to get from the first floor to upstairs, we're going to do a chair lift, and that's when she's sitting in a wheelchair, which will take her upstairs. Now, the linen closet's in the way. We're going to have to remove the linen closet, install a 36-inch door so she has easy access to her bedroom. All right, today, look, let's keep the dust down.
Absolutely.
Every door's been sealed.
Yep.
Anytime we work in someone's house where they're staying there is a pain in the butt. Keeping it clean is more and more work for us. Having Maya in her chair, we have to be even more careful. Oh, you did a good job on this, Adam.
Thank you. The guys sealed it up really good.
Well, you know what? This is a really good size. Once we pull out everything, which I'd love to do, pull the tub, pull the towel, pull the shower, turn it into literally a square bathroom.
Yeah.
to make it simple for Maya to get in the bathroom, we're gonna put in a 36-inch door. And really, let's keep it a square bathroom look. With a nice bulkhead, 2 small knee walls with glass she'll be able to see through, and installing a sink that she can get under in her wheelchair with a sensory top just makes sense to me.
I'll just rip off the top. We can salvage the bottom.
Sure, pull the screws, we'll pull the cabinet. And before we take it out, we'll clean it out just to... Okay. Not in a hurry, nice and gentle today. Okay, that's good. Why do my shelves fall down in my closet? It's all finishing nails. When I was a kid, we used to pick the closet to get up on the top shelf, hide and seek. I was always there. You try and get on that shelf, we don't make them like we used to.
Are you guys not done yet, Holmes? We're all done in there, bud.
You're all the bathroom's down? Yeah. I didn't think so.
Yeah, no.
You just started.
Be careful of the electrical and plumbing, right? You're not at each other with nails, guys.
You need to smash it. It's all about technique. Cute. Right there. There was an electrical line running through the wall that caught my eye, and I always want to see behind the studs before I cut them. So I just did a quick check to see if I could see anything there.
Hey, boys.
What are you doing, wrecking the bathroom?
Hey, Holmesy.
Don't go through the wall.
Are we in the hallway?
Yes. So that's a way to do it, eh? You're probably gonna pass dust out here, you know that.
Yeah, I just realized that as soon as I saw this opening.
Got everything plastic up but this.
I know. MJ, can you do something about this, please, at some point in your life?
Hey, I'm gonna cover you up now.
Please. Are you cheaping out on tape?
Teamwork.
Okay, the breaker's on, isn't it?
No, it's off.
Is this the up-down mode?
Yeah. You want me to go flip the breaker on?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Let's try it.
Okay. Well, right now the platform is sitting on the 2nd floor, and we'd really like to get it down to the basement to get it out. Once that platform's taken out, the 2 posts that support the whole thing come apart fairly easily.
Mike, how's that?
Okay, I don't see anything.
There's a light switch here that supposedly has something to do with it.
Okay, hit the switch. There we go, I got flashing. Okay.
It's up.
What happened? It went off again.
There's a reset button on this thing.
Where?
When in doubt, just press buttons.
It's not going anywhere. All right, the breaker's on, the switch is on downstairs.
Yeah, but it's supposed to...
It's shutting itself off though, right? For whatever reason.
I wonder if the battery is completely out.
If the battery doesn't work, I know an easy way to do it. Now, she doesn't know about this, Maya.
No. And I've been keeping it a secret that we are going to have this ready for her at the end of the renovation. Right now, what I've taken is an adult chair. The company's able to give me a smaller back and a narrow seat depth, so it fits her for now. And when it's time to grow, we can grow a little longer, we can grow the back a little wider.
It was great that you brought it because
No
it
problem.
really helps me
To see, yep.
exactly what I need to do with it. You are good at this. We're just gonna go into the back room. You don't want to be in the work area. Maya's so cute. When she first went in the house, she said, "You are going to clean up, right?" And I said, "Yes."
All right, let me in that shower. Clean up. Let the dust settle, guys, and then we're gonna clean up.
Yeah.
Don't carry too much. You won't get through the door.
We had a little bit of fun today. I mean, it's nice having all the guys together. Actually, too many guys doing a bathroom, but we couldn't figure out how to put the lift down. We'll wait. We'll have his friend come in, put in a new battery, see what he can do, because if we can get that down to the basement, we'll take it apart piece by piece, pull it out. We're gonna go 36 here?
Yes, we are.
Just make sure we get a brace in here, so that's not flexible. All right. A wheelchair access would be 5-foot turning radius. However, for the toilet, she only needs about 4 feet. So I can see now the toilet will be 4 feet.
So 2 feet off each side.
That gives you a 2-foot cabinet, 2-foot cabinet. What if we did a shower here for Mom and Dad, And for Maya, like a little small station also.
2 showers?
Yeah.
You're gonna have a separating wall in the middle?
No, totally open. This is totally open. We can do a wall shower too, but the rain head must be for her, because when it comes down on her, it's not gonna splash everywhere. The raindrops are a lot different than a direct shower head.
It's a beautiful shower.
I like it.
Yeah. I don't think we've ever done that before. Not while I've been here.
No. Now that we've got this covered, let's go take a look at this lift, see if he's got it ready to go down. If not, see what we have to do to get it down. Gil had the batteries replaced. All I want to do is get the lift down to the bottom. It better work. Now, supposedly, all we have to do is connect this.
And it's working?
Whoa! It's going down.
There she goes. Well, I can see why Gil liked this thing.
Too bad it didn't work properly for Maya. Ay. It looked like, for whatever reason, it stopped. Back up just a bit, just in case she explodes.
Okay. That's working.
Went past that bump. There was a bump there. Did you see that?
Yeah. Hey.
Okay, it's down. Let's remove the bolts, fold her out.
Oh, nice.
Get it outside.
Careful.
Ready? Oh. I think we can put it a little higher.
It's all right.
You got it? Okay, guys, it's out of our reach. We're out here.
Yeah, it's on this flooring.
Awesome.
It should just roll.
This one, that'll just be a drywall patch?
All this low voltage stuff that doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know why it's not working?
Why?
They never patched this into Houston.
Nice job, boys. Thank you. Our new shower is just over 5 feet, Martin, okay? We're gonna be flush with that wall coming straight across. So I just wanted to double check the floor. So where's it pitching to?
It's all sloping this way, yeah.
Why don't we utilize that, keeping the drain in the same spot then?
Sure. We eliminate that one because we don't need it.
An 1/8 pitch down will shed water right to the drain.
Floor joists are running this way.
Yeah.
So we'll install a linear drain.
So that works for you, okay.
We'll three-way the center light and we'll three-way the ceiling fan.
Beautiful. Everything we're doing is thinking of Maya, right? Everything we do, we got to think of her wheelchair, her accessibility.
So we keep it an inch away from the wall or an inch and a half. You put the grill right here.
Today was a great day. We had Mike and Damon here. We got all the planning, all the layout done, which is perfect for us. Mike is actually up in the attic right now. We're laying out all our blocking for our bulkhead. We've got the plumbers here getting everything roughed in. Hey guys, hang on. Dr. Carlito here is just getting ready. Down. All right.
There you go. One, two, three. Is it connected?
There's wires connecting.
There's wires?
There's wires.
Just lean it. Just set it
on the side of it, please. Yep. What were you saying? It's gonna be a piece of cake?
Actually, no, I said watch your limbs, and you're gonna have to be really careful.
Yeah. Okay, another 3 inches. You're good, you're clear.
How much longer? One section of scaffold. You got here about 2 feet?
2 feet?
Fully hits the floor.
Okay.
You ever, Glenn?
Thank you.
How are you today, Maya? Well, we're not finished, but we did wreck a few things. Not your room, but the bathroom. We're gonna make you a new bathroom and a new way of getting up there.
I thought you meant my bedroom.
No, we're leaving your bedroom the way it is. You like your bedroom, don't you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you did.
Let's get the floor patched in, guys, as soon as we can. Let's get our 3/4 inch plywood down over top of this. Spray foam coming in about 1 hour, okay? So make sure all the insulation's out of this wall so we can spray foam this properly. We'll come back in and we'll start actually soundproofing this room, okay?
One of you guys want to go downstairs and use the wall. We're not gonna be able to spin this.
By the end of the day, we'll have our bulkhead up, we'll have the plumbing roughed in, and we'll be ready to sheet come Monday.
The whole bathroom is the shower in there, so we have to make sure we're waterproof. We have to Curdy and Dieter the whole thing. First of all, up the walls, the floor, everything has to be waterproofed in there. Mr. Bob, thanks for coming back. So we have the whole thing curdied for you. You sort of get a better idea of what we're dealing with now. What I'm looking for is a transitionless bathroom. I don't want her wheeled in going bump, 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 bump over tiles. You can do tiles. There's nothing wrong with tiles in a bathroom. Obviously, we do it all the time. But this is one chance for us to help Maya out.
When you talked about it before, I thought it was going to be a challenge, and it's going to be the biggest challenge I think I've ever had in terms of figuring it out.
You're kidding me.
It's just so large and so complicated. There's so many pieces to put together, get them tight, get them so they all align and keep the water flow in the right direction.
When they install the Caesar stone, what it's going to look like is giant slabs. It's going to look like it's, in the end, one piece. The seams are going to be very minute. First of all, it's going to be easier for Maya to roll around. Second of all, if water gets out of that shower, we want to be able to contain it, and Caesar stone will help with that as well. Wow, this is going to be a beautiful shower. I've actually never built anything quite like this myself. Like, I go home to my shower now, and it's like this big, Bob. I feel like after working in here, look at the size of this.
Oh, it's going to be
beautiful.
like a bedroom. Absolutely beautiful.
Mike and I have made the decision to actually put hardwood in Maya's room and in the hallway. For when the lift comes up and brings Maya to the top of those stairs, we wanted to be able to wheel her right in and not over carpet. Anything we can do for you? We moved all the furniture.
Looks good.
Here's the catch, she's in here at the end of the night.
At the end, oh, she sleeps in here. Oh, okay.
Are we able to get that far today?
We can concentrate on this room, get this room done, and then we can deal with the hallway.
Just finishing up boarding in Maya's old door. The new door's on the other side. It's 36 inches wide, which is proper for wheelchair accessibility. She'll be able to use that much better than this one.
It's really hard for us in this scenario because we usually move homeowners out of the house, so we have full reign to do what we want. It's also a surprise for them at the end. So the challenges are here is Maya sees every little step. Hi, Maya, how are you? You want to go in the house?
Where's my dad?
He'll be here in 2 seconds. Maya loves her bedroom. She loved it originally before we ever got here. So when we started to make some changes, I noticed that Maya was getting a little bit upset. We've had to switch doors over, which she didn't like. We had to move things around, which Maya didn't like. It might not sound like a lot, but for a little girl, it was huge.
First of the two lifts has just arrived. So what we're going to do is we're going to install the incline platform lift on the stairs to go upstairs. There's some steel stands that I'm setting out on the stairs, and then we're going to load the track on it. These are the charging strips. So when the unit's parked at the top or bottom, it sits on these strips and the batteries charge all the time. We'll splice this together.
There, perfect. So we're getting the lift in today?
Yeah, Harry's working hard on it.
Hey, Harry.
Hi, Mike, how are you?
I'm doing really well, thank you. This week, working on the stair lift, it's a couple of challenges because of the way the system is made. It has to be perfectly in line with that stairs. You don't want it doing this, you don't want it doing that, because once she's in her chair, it has taken her up, you can't have it hit the stairs. And right now, you're still down in the center.
Well, we just have to move it back a little bit, okay?
Hey, you're still straight.
I had a concern from the beginning on the chairlift coming up and making sure she could easily get off the lift.
What we have to do is we have to actually build a false step here, an additional step, because we need another one of the stanchions here to carry the track up just a little bit further. And then what we have to do is we have to be able to bridge the gap. We're gonna end up with a bit of a gap here between the floor plate, exactly.
We'll have a drop down?
We're gonna have a drop down ramp that's actually gonna carry that distance between where the platform is going to stop.
So I don't want to build a full step. The only thing I can see is making a custom foot for that. It's instead of doing a block and putting that foot on it.
Have a leg that's just 7-inch longer.
Barry, do you want to look into that? Or
I
you want
will.
me to?
No, I'll make that call today.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should be done in the next 6 days.
I'm close.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, the room's purple. What
It's
happened
purple.
here?
It's purple. Hey, I like this.
It looks fantastic. Whose idea was this?
Surprise.
Was that you and Glennie?
We painted her room purple because that's her favorite color, and I wanted to surprise her, Adam and I and Johnny, and we put a nice accent wall so it looks like a princess castle for a princess.
Hey, you touched the ceiling.
Uh-oh. We're supposed to show up to the touch-ups.
Yeah, that's what we do, though, is we do the touch-ups. This is exactly what I love. For Glenn, he's a new guy in the team now, for him to get up and take an initiative to paint that wall that way, he didn't even ask, he just did it. That was good. Everything's going well here. All the waterproofing is done. See what I
Isn't
said?
that awesome? I love it, man.
This is exactly what I said.
Good call. Looks
Window,
great.
boom.
Yep.
Window or glass,
Yep.
right? Leaving that light that comes in. Nice big door. This
Yep.
is working, guys.
Stone Edge stalling, Caesar Stone supplying.
It's not going to be tiles. It's going to be full quartz board.
Watch the ceiling, eh? Watch your door, watch your door, watch your door.
I have never in my life seen that big of a sheet go down on the floor. And if he does this, I'm going to be really impressed.
Mike, I love my room.
That is all good. When I hear that you love your room, I'm a really happy guy. Maya, she came in today and I was really happy because she's not really comfortable with change. Because she's been here every day, she's witnessing it, she's feeling it. She was excited. Oh, that's good. Caesar Stone's coming in today. We've never done this before, actually putting it on the floor.
Come to me, 1 3/4.
Man, that's the biggest tile I've ever seen.
That's a good way of putting it.
I'm thinking, wow, that's pretty good. You guys measured this to a T. This is a huge undertaking you're here. Have you ever done anything this big?
No, not a chance.
I can't wait to see this. Seriously. It's a strong product. There's no doubt in my mind. I love the non-slip look. It's just the logistics of putting down a big piece. I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah. Joe from Stone Edge, he's got a lot of experience. He says we can do it, it's going to happen.
Oh, see, I like that. Confidence is key. He did cut it perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm sticking around for a bit if you don't mind.
No.
Okay. This is exciting.
Okay. This is everything right here is the pitch. That's nice. You got a pitch. No, you're good. Oh, I see it there, yeah. This is a man-made product, and it does have a little flex to it. So if that bed of mortar isn't perfectly true, you're gonna get waves in that, which we don't want.
And more cement, then lift it up there.
All right.
No, yeah. You know, it's not that bad. It's actually strong. It's not like granite. Granite would have just snapped.
Yeah, but if you get a weak point, such big pieces being sucked down with that thin set could be very hard to pull it back up again, and honestly could damage it.
You can actually see it on the Caesar stone where the thin set isn't grabbing. It means it's a bit of a low spot. We're using a thin set up there that's very pliable. We do have about a half-hour playtime with it. Adam, what's happening here? Anything?
Yeah, I'm watching two guys dance.
Two grown men dancing. Hey, I'm not afraid to dance. Well, that's what you got to do. It might look like dancing. What you're doing is you're spreading that mortar out.
I think this back's got to come off. Yeah, just in the back.
They didn't break it. I was surprised. I'm glad they're doing it.
It's not sticking, eh?
Want to walk on?
Not yet.
You're almost there, buddy. You know what? You're good. It's not rocking at all, Joe. You're good there, bud.
Yeah. He's just dancing for fun.
Freaking beautiful. That's all I got to say. It looks fantastic. Wow.
This particular Caesar Stone pattern is great because it's got the grip.
The non-slip.
It runs to the drain.
And it runs to the drain. I gotta tell you, when you lay tile, you can manipulate the floor to wherever you want to create it to go to the drain. Laying big Caesar stone, making that go to one spot in the bathroom, now that's a challenge, and my guys did it. Well, putting this lift in for Maya's chair to get her upstairs, this is no easy task. This has to be perfect. You know, if you just slap it in and try and get that chair up, it'd be the same thing as what the other guy did. Slap something in that constantly trying to manipulate and make it work, which didn't a year later. That's why we do it right the first time. I want to get it done this week.
Hey! Hello. We need some people!
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, it's resting on here. We're good?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's, jeez, nice fit, buddy. Next steps on the bathroom are quite simple. We gotta wait for the Caesar stone to be put in before we can start our cabinets. Then we do our finished lighting, finished plumbing.
We're a little worried. We're trying to get the job finished by the end of this week. Today is Monday. We've got 4 more solid days, but there's a lot to do. Not only do we have to finish that chairlift, we still have to get the lift at the front of the house. So how high is this one? That's not 14, but I guess you can go up to 14, yes?
Correct. This is an 8-foot.
It's an 8-foot.
It's an
That's all
8-foot.
we need to get to exactly where we want it to be. What's the weight this will hold?
750 pounds.
No problem with Dad, Maya?
In the chair? No.
Okay.
No, not at all.
Good. That way she's never alone, right? Kind of like that. Okay.
Yep. There's lots of room on the platform. We maxed the platform out, so by the time I actually get this tower leveled back, it would be really nice if it just came up to that bull nose.
And it'll stop when you let the button go.
Correct.
Chris, I'm flush with the floor upstairs here.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Going down.
The other 2 parts for the stair lift, they're going to be in?
I'm hoping. They're in Ohio last time I tracked them.
So you think this job is easy? Man, the things that we got to deal with, last-minute issues, problems. I have a problem with the lift today. It's not here. It's stuck somewhere in the United States.
All we need is that little extension and to finish it up.
I'm having a hell of a time with this one.
I know.
We were supposed to be done tomorrow. This is now going to push to Monday. We may have to work the weekend, which I'm not afraid about. It's all about parts now and people. You know, the right people and the right parts, because if I don't have the parts, I don't need the people. I like this.
I think it's one of the nicest bathrooms we've done.
Lots of room by the toilet. Very slick.
Yeah.
Very slick. And glass?
Yeah, glass is coming. Suburban should be here soon. Plus, we still have the silicone.
Okay. So we're looking at, trying to get Maya to have this for her today.
Yeah.
No matter what, even if she can't use it till tomorrow, I'm fine with that. But reveal time is definitely, we're 4 or 5 hours away.
Absolutely.
I think they're gonna like this. I know Mom's excited.
Yeah, I'll bet.
I'm just gonna go look at the lift.
Okay.
Finally, we got the 2nd floor landing in place. Now all I have to do is test it. We're gonna make sure it's safe before Maya can get on it. It's one of those days. Actually, it's been one of those weeks. And it is what it is. If this was easy, everyone would do this. But it's not. I'm impressed. An hour and 10 minutes it took them.
We really want to personalize the room for her because she has her little sparkly M on the door here, and it was actually Adam's idea to pick up these letters. And I'm just painting them. Glenn just threw on our little flower here. I think it looks really nice. So excited to see your face when it's finished.
We're almost done, but I gotta tell you the prices to date. Total price for the bathroom is $44,600. The lift at the front of the house, $18,500. The staircase lift, $7,500. For a grand total of $94,450, and that doesn't include us.
Working as a team?
Oh, yeah. You're ruining my paint job.
No, I'm trying to get it nice and straight.
Well, hello.
Hi, Mike. Oh, there are no words to. I mean, look, I think everybody's grateful to Mike when he helps them out, but for us, this was our last hope.
I'm always sorry that it takes so long. Over the years, we have done ramps, we have done wheelchair accessible bathrooms, but I haven't done really a lift. So there were some challenges there, but I like a challenge. Dominic came in. How do you like the front door?
Oh my goodness, it's just gorgeous.
You know, he's got a heart of gold, that guy. That's a door. It's not a window, it's actually a door, but it's sealed shut. You can't open it. But if you ever move and everything's changed, you put a door handle in, you open it up, bam, it's a door, just like that.
Perfect.
And I wanted to show you everything first, get Maya, and we'll bring her up. But this way I get to talk to you and tell you exactly everything we've done.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
I mean, I love this because we built a platform with a wall directly underneath it, which allows you to come right onto the lift. Now, things that we had to do. One, pull out the whole unit, get it out of here, repair everything in the area, including all the electrical. I love it. You can see the rails up above. That looks really good.
Yep.
Though, if you want, we'll get on here and we'll ride up and go up.
Oh, yes, please.
Want to close that door? Sure. As soon as we move this, it locks that door.
Ooh, we're going for a ride, eh?
Oh my
We're going for a ride. This is no problem. We're going up. Safety stop. This door won't open until it comes right up and then releases the gate. Had to redo it all with the post here. Yes, tied in. So structurally, that's nice and tied into this wall. And we're coming up to its level. There we go. Door releases and we can open and go in.
Wow, that's fantastic. Finally.
Excellent. It's usable. First lift brings her up here from the garage or the basement, and vice versa, can take her down and out.
Right.
This lift we've tested, and it's quite a lot of work actually putting this in. Before I came here, what? There was a closet right there.
That's right.
Oh, it looks like we
Perfect.
weren't here.
That's right.
It's like it came with the house.
Want to go upstairs?
Sure. I can't wait.
Any questions first?
No, I think it's...
No, you want to see the bathroom.
I do. I'm dying to see the bathroom.
Come on upstairs. And I love this. I mean, this is where the closet used to be. I talked to our rail guy and I said, I think that if we put in 2 posts, we're going to be stronger this way and give us more bite into the floor because we're directly into the, we'll call it the headers in the floor. And we have the strength.
Right.
And a 36-inch door, the way it's supposed to
I
be.
know. This is going to be great. You can go right, like, straight in. The lifts are going to be... I mean, I can't even imagine what it's going to be like to take her upstairs, you know, tonight and not have to carry her.
Oh.
You know what? This is kind of cute, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
Every day to do this and clean up every single day so she can come back into the room, but having the Maya on the wall, the flower.
The Maya, the
Purple.
color. Oh.
That's a favorite.
This is the...
I'm going to let you open the door and walk.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Ready?
Yes. Oh, my God!
Oh my God, look at the size of the shower. Mm-hmm. We can play tennis. Look how big it is.
Julie really was a little emotional, and I didn't really expect that, but it just shows how much stress they've been under for the last year, 2 years, actually many years.
It's gonna be easy.
It's cool, isn't it?
Yes.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
There's a center shower.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
This is about the most multi-family bathroom you can have. Literally, yes. You can see the two of them fell over. They love the bathroom. But what's behind the walls? It's not all about the looks. I'm about what's behind it. Let's talk about what we had to do. We gutted your bathroom. We used the Dietra on the floor. We used the Curdy wrap in the corners across all the walls, so that makes this watertight on its own. And then we put in the Caesar stone. It's 100% non-porous, so it will not absorb water. It will not absorb anything. So I know you like it, yes?
Oh.
Yes,
Oh.
definitely.
You think Maya's gonna like it?
This, I think she's going to just love. She knew how hard it was for me to, because we were lifting her over that lip in the old shower, and every time I would do it, she'd say, "Thanks, Mommy."
Yes.
You know?
Well, I do have something I want to go get for you, and we want to go get Maya. So let me go get this one thing. I'll be right back, all right?
All right.
This was truly, truly
Right
the
on
last, the last hurrah for us, and thank goodness Mike came through for us. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, you're just loving the bathroom, aren't you?
I don't want to leave. Do I have to?
You know China, yes?
China.
Yeah.
Did you see what she dropped off?
For us?
Yeah, well, for Maya, but for you, obviously. This is totally unbelievable. I just love the way this works.
Oh my God, this is just in time. And to have that commode, you know, that was something that we needed desperately. I mean, I don't know what was more desperate, the lift, the washroom, or the commode. It was all three, and now we've got them all. Thank you so much. That's so great.
No problem.
Oh, I just
I'm glad.
love it. Oh,
yeah, it should
right
last her a long time.
Oh,
and
yeah.
You can use it. Yeah, it's much needed.
Yes,
yeah.
it was.
It's been a hard secret to keep, but it'll be quite a surprise, and I'll be so happy to see Maya when she gets her chair and she gets to have fun with it.
You ready? And you're gonna face your mom, okay? I love this chair. This is a really good chair.
Are you gonna be behind me?
I don't want you to worry about anything. So what I'm gonna do is lock this one leg, okay? So you ready?
Are you gonna be beside me, Mike?
I'm gonna be right here. I'm not going anywhere. You ready?
Go
So
on.
if you push up and hold it, so it lifts that, and then it will start to slowly lift you up. Nice and safe. That's not bad, eh?
No.
Is it fun?
Yeah.
Getting her on the chairlift to go upstairs, she was a little nervous, and I get it, but she adapted quickly.
Mike, look at my room.
This is really cool, I know. Open your eyes.
Okay, open, Maya. What do you think?
Wow.
She loves the bathroom. You know, I think it's gonna give her what she needs. Is you get to sit right underneath. This is a rain head. We call this a rain shower head.
I would say this one.
Yeah, good choice, Maya.
I think this is a good one, too.
That's what Mom was gonna use, too.
For the rain one.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, how are we gonna close this? So nobody, do we have a curtain?
Well, what? You don't need curtains, because now this whole bathroom, you can get wet.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Mike, that's my thing.
That's your sink. Now she can try things on her own more, like brushing her teeth at the sink.
What's this?
A small thing that we all take for granted, but in reality, she hasn't been able to do that.
Wow.
Isn't that nice? Having that independence is going to do a lot for her self-esteem.
Down low, up high.
And what do you say?
Thank you, Mike.
You're so welcome. I've seen this way too many times. Homeowners thinking with their heart and not their mind. $150,000 for an elevator, I get it. But let's think right. Let's spend our money right. What do we need? How do we get there? It's a good thing we were there.
Awesome job. I mean, It's just gorgeous. I couldn't even imagine something so nice. Thank you.
We love her too.
Oh, let's give me that. Cool, isn't it? I want to put one in my house. You did really good. Yay!
Wow.
My goodness. You got a lot of rides today, don't you?
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
You're 100 grand out of pocket. Is this even close to done?
As soon as he walked in the door, his jaw dropped.
There's good work here and there's stupid work here.
Yeah.
$10 for the staples cost $10,000 worth of replacing your roof. Whole new roof, all new restructure, fix the electrical, all new plumbing, fixing the HVAC.
You don't take money from people and then just walk away and leave them in a wreck. This is like worse than starting over.
I'm from Liverpool, and I moved over here 3 years ago.
Catherine and Cameron bought the house. She's from Liverpool. You know, they meet, they fall in love. They buy this house. Bungalow, perfect house, 1962. Never been touched, by the way, until they want to do the dream reno.
Nothing had been done to the house for 50 years. We just sort of had this vision of modernizing it and making it a really nice home for us.
They wanted to reconfigure the bathrooms and the bedrooms on the first floor and make the main living area completely open concept, featuring coffered ceilings, a large fireplace, and glass railings on the basement stairs, so that from the front of the house, you could see right through to the kitchen at the back. They moved to the basement and hired a contractor who said that for 80 grand, he would complete the reno of their dreams.
He was somebody that we could trust because he was our friend's neighbor, and, you know, just naturally thought we were in safe hands, I think, you know. Thanks.
Right. I think I've heard way too many times that a friend of a friend of a friend of a friend of a mother's brother's cousin's sister. You know, you get it, right? It's too many friends. Oh, they gotta know what they're talking about. He came in, it sounded good, and $20,000 for the living room and $15,000 for the bathroom. How much you had a pocket?
$100,000.
$100,000. You're very lucky.
Well, plus the windows.
Plus the windows, plus the kitchen.
We didn't get any proper references. We didn't actually go and see any of the work that he actually did. We just had a chat about it and, you know, went off what he told us and, you know, trusted him.
So he's taken this wall out and replaced it with a beam. So this is gonna be a beam in here.
Yeah.
This beam goes across what's picking it up.
I know they put some beams across that entranceway. I think it's sitting on top of there.
Now, what I'm seeing is the kitchen over here.
Yes.
Originally, that door was over here, yes?
Yes.
Once you move the door, there was a point load here, there was a point load here. Once you move that door, was that changed downstairs?
No, nothing was changed downstairs.
Think about that. Both sides of the door. Boom, boom, there's the door. We're between my two arms. That's a point load, that's a point load. Move the door, point loads have changed.
Yeah.
This house is brick and block construction, so the door headers will be supported by that block. If you move a door, only one side of it is properly supported. The point load on the other side is over the door structure below, which may not be able to support the weight. I don't even know yet. I gotta check that. How many pot lights you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1,400. You have a whole lot of pot lights in your attic space.
He told us that the proper trades would be brought in for the electrical work and the plumbing work.
These bulbs get really hot. How much insulation's above it? Is it proper? Is it fire rated?
And he said, well, the electrician that we budgeted like 10,000 for, because you've gone over that budget, I'm gonna save you 2,000 and I'm gonna do it. And I'm like what?
Let's move towards your bedrooms, just so I get the layout of what you're doing, what you're thinking. A couple of missed spots on drywall. Is this you or them?
No, this is one of the later stages, you know, when the drywall went up and it didn't look right. I think it was only till we sort of started getting to the finishing stages where we could see, you know, like the drywall going up, and I started to have some real bad feelings about, you know, how it looked, and it didn't look right to me.
Let's do a quick look at your master bathroom. So we did our plumbing, brought it up in the wall here. So why do my pipes bang?
Not secured properly
Not
to the
secured.
wall.
Come on, give me a freaking break. It's a good thing it didn't drywall. It doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna take all the drywall down anyways.
Now I'm starting to feel like, oh my God, what
have we done?
What haven't we noticed now that's been covered up, that's behind the walls?
What is this?
We're supposed to have heated floors, so I don't know if that's for the floors. Or towel rack. Yeah, we asked for
Boy, you got big dreams, eh? I
Yeah.
want a towel rack, I want stereo everywhere. I want a rain head, I want a big shower. I like what you want. You're not gonna get that for the money you paid.
It was that draining. Like, that's all we talked about for months. And like, remember, we had a conversation. We like went to the pub one night and said, "We got anything else like to talk about?" Because that's all we talk about. It just took over our lives.
I haven't even seen the whole place yet, and I can tell there's problems with the basement. What about structure? So a possible number right off my head is minimum 150 grand right now. Minimum to finish your house.
Okay, then just sit down.
And that's if I don't find any problems. Okay, so this is your main bathroom, right? Not the master. So, 4-foot cabinet, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So your tub's right here, your toilet's here. It's really close to the tub. That toilet tank is gonna be right here. Right here. If your 4-foot cabinet goes to about here, is your toilet in the right spot?
No.
No.
It's not centered, is it?
No.
No. Toilet's not in. Toilet flange is not in.
It was a horrible job. We just thought, well, we have to cut these guys loose, otherwise, you know, what do we do? Do we end up with, you know, living with a horrible job, or, you know, and paying all this money out? We paid all this money out for what? for what?
We've watched all these renovation shows before, and like was thinking, how could someone be that stupid, not do the research? And then we look at ourselves like 6 months later, and it's like, oh God, we never. Yeah, we fell in the same trap. We were just totally stupid and naive. We couldn't see whether we did a good job or anything, so it's, yes, we were very stupid.
I'm going to be ripping apart quite a few things to confirm structure's fine, and I may have to kick your butt out of the basement to fix structure because it wasn't done right in the first place.
Half my clothes are not even being unpacked. Like all our books, all our stuff that's like from the UK
Our whole lives are
our
still
whole
in
lives still in
boxes.
boxes. Our life has been on hold for
15
like 15 months.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
I
you're
will.
a lifesaver. Thank you.
Yeah, it's like a candy. Okay. When did you pull that oak floor up?
Oh, we did that.
You pulled up this floor.
Yes, it was in the master bedroom. So when they let the contractors go, we had to
Okay.
get rid of some anger. So we pulled the floor up.
I'm never going to encourage you to live downstairs because in order to do this, you've got to change HVAC, ductwork, because you moved the doors. So I can tell there are 2 new runs over there.
Yeah.
In order to do all this, they've either gone through the floor or they do it from downstairs.
The whole floor.
The homeowners have been living in the basement for 15 months, and they did move duct lines, they did move plumbing, and they did move all kinds of things.
Without going into the basement?
Yes. Which means?
They fit it in where they could, which means it's probably wrong everywhere.
Let's just hope they didn't cut any floor joists. So we need to confirm all this. So let's start by doing a few things. Let's get rid of this stuff into the bin.
Yeah.
No fighting over the garbage. Don't be blocked up.
That door used to be over here.
Okay.
So it being over here, we had weight displacement over top of the doors. As soon as they moved the door and they didn't move the basement door.
Oh, man.
So I need to confirm structure. We're gonna keep the garage as our storage of equipment. So let's get the fireplace out there. I want someone walking around with a pen and pad and tell me everything that's in that garage. I see toilets, I see the stove. Let's find out what we don't need to go get.
1, 2, 3. Ah, I got the heavy end.
I'd like to knock out the drywall here, right? Let's be careful of any of the plastic because we're gonna see I want the drywall down, so we'll cut the edges.
Oh, beautiful. That's definitely an LVL there.
This will visually show us how this was tied in, where it's carried over load here, and what they've done in this area. Here's what I'm seeing. Come on in here. I think it ends right there.
Yeah, you're right.
My worry is if they're using this as load, is what is carried downstairs underneath here. What's under this wall? That's the problem. The ductwork was right in their way.
Yeah.
So I do have a structure problem here. 1, the opening upstairs should be approximately here. This means it's over top of ductwork. 2, the other side should be over here.
Right. It's picked up right there, right? You can see it there?
Yes.
So this is the only side that is being properly picked up?
Yes. That door structure supports about 25% of the weight of the roof. So if it's not built properly, the floor will eventually sag and the entire wall can collapse.
Awesome.
I'm almost tall enough. All right, thank you, sir.
Heavy stuff, heavy stuff.
Teamwork.
Nice.
There's the 2 2x12s, and unfortunately, what they didn't do was sandwich them together. They kept them independent. And it would appear we have a bow from the weight load of this beam. See how I can move that? Now, keep them independent, and you have not a proper structure underneath it. If I can grab that, move it with my hands, they're independent. And I have a hell of a bow in there. So that's picking up load of the ceiling, this flat ceiling. The knee wall comes up off on top of that. It's picking up load of this ceiling. and puts a lot of weight right over top of the den door, which is why it's bending down. Electrical needs to be confirmed, structure needs to be confirmed, plumbing needs to be confirmed, HVAC needs to be confirmed. So guess what I have to do? Pull the basement ceiling down.
Oh, right, yeah.
That means you can't be here anymore.
Okay.
Do you have a place to stay?
Yes, we do. Just feeling, you know, completely disheveled and foolish, really.
I'm gonna move them out of the house. We're gonna drop the ceiling in the basement. We need to pull the ceiling in the family room right across to the fireplace. We need to pull the ceiling in the home office, in the storage room here, and in the kitchen, laundry room downstairs.
We got to drop this ceiling, so we're going to do the standard thing we do when we don't want to tie into the walls. You're going to measure about 4 inches off of the crown molding, okay? Did you guys do this? No. You didn't do that? Wow, so they have a disconnect.
Okay, here's something I saw right away that is actually totally bugging me. Look at what they cut.
The sill.
They cut the sill. The weather's gonna get in here.
Oh yeah,
break it all off.
it's gonna be trouble.
Well, let's come up with a game plan on what we should do with this. We'll check the structure on the inside, what they've done. I'm gonna pull a lot of drywall. So this is one part. All new windows right around. This is the new master bath. I don't see any lintel whatsoever.
This is a all masonry home, so you've got block being supported by nothing. Unless they're not putting brick above the window, you got to put a piece of steel in there.
So what does this tell us? Who installed the windows?
Not Trimble.
Who did the brick?
Not me.
Gotta lose the drywall. I want to fix any vapor barrier issues, and I want to fix any nailing edge issues. And you can see we have holes here. The whole side of the beam isn't tuck taped properly. Well, that's the attic right there. Vapor barrier isn't doing its job. You got all this insulation from the attic coming right through. How do I fix stuff like this with drywall up? How am I gonna fill this properly without it cracking? I mean, stuff like this, these gaps here.
You could probably handle that.
I got it for you.
Okay, I tried. I tried very hard not to take everything down. Damon comes in, he ends up gutting the whole place. I mean, all the drywall. He ends up moving in the direction that he has to go. Why? We have structural issues, HVAC, electrical, plumbing. That means everything, right? And once he's pulled it all down, I bring in Jim, the engineer, and sure enough, he freaks me out because I don't have a proper beam above that door. Originally, the weight of the roof was properly transferred down to the foundation. When they moved that door, the contractor only used one beam to support that weight, which is nowhere near enough. Now I gotta add 2 more to get 3 LVLs to pick up the weight load of the roof. Let's talk about the beam. What I would have done in the first place is gone right to the outside wall.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you go downstairs.
Duct work.
When you see the duct work and the fact that they can't get proper bearing. We went downstairs, they've got good bearing here. It's on a block wall. There's some cracking, it's a little loose, but there is blocking. So they had some idea that you had to transfer the load through blocking, but I think wherever they had a challenge and they couldn't do it, they didn't.
I've had everyone in here today, and I mean everyone, to come up with the game plan on how we're gonna attack this to put it all back together again. First, take it apart, fix it, put it all back together. Let's do it. Thank you.
Okay, Damon, this is where most of my work will be actually for this project. Right. I have my drain from the kitchen, as well as I have a vent, which is continuation of this vent. And that's that is there? That is there, yeah. Those two need to be reconnected. That's half the battle for me. However, this drain, and it's from the kitchen, and I need to connect it somewhere. So I need to remove this wall. Yeah, the only access the only place where I can hook this up is once this comes out, and this wall is opened up, I'm gonna have access to the drain from the sink. Oh, so you need the cabinet removed? I need the cabinet removed, and I need that wall open.
I bring Steve in just to take a look at the roof to see what he thinks. Sure enough, what do we find? The morons here decided to use a 2.5-inch staple gun to put up their baffles in between the rafters to give us that air span and blow them right through the roof. How do you do that? How do you fire from underneath? Not even looking at 2-inch frickin' staple, is it going through the roof?
I mean, basically, if it's a $10,000 roof, it's a $10,000 fix.
Okay, so today we're just gonna pull out the rest of the roof shingles up and then get the paper down, yes?
Yeah, exactly. If it was just a few staples here and there, you know, we could have removed a few areas, but we've got a huge mixture of roof vents up here that has to be corrected, and we have some moldy and distorted plywood that should be corrected too. So, you know, based on all the little individual fixes that we have to do, we're left with just doing the whole roof. We're resheeting the roof. This is a piece of the 4x4 3/8 plywood that came off. As you can see, you know, it's quite flexible. Doesn't have a lot of rigidity to it. A lot of signs of previous water leakage. Part of the reason why it's coming off. This is a piece of what's going on, and it's significantly more rigid. It's 5/8 of an inch thick, which is a full 1/4 inch thicker than the original sheathing. Plus it's blue wood, so we got the mold resistance and such to it. So if we're gonna be changing parts, we might as well sheet the roof with proper plywood. This was in the attic.
Emperors?
Emperors, I think, is the type of fish.
That's really old. That's something to keep, eh? Hanging up on the wall.
It's the truth. You really need to research and you know, find somebody that's been in business a long, long time and really check out his work thoroughly.
Oh my God.
Catherine?
Hey, how you doing?
Nice to see you again. Cameron?
Yeah, you too.
Nice to see you, Mike.
Come on into my homes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Once we started pulling things down, Damon made the call to do it all, and I'll explain. Some of the drywall was good. I like the double screws that they did, but a lot of the drywall, one, there was no tuck tape on the plastic. So that's an absolute no, because if we can get any bleeding of cool air coming in, especially with bad insulation, we don't want that. Two, a lot of the joins came over structure. So instead of having our joins right on the studs, they came over in between the studs. So there's no backing in, it's always gonna crack, it's never gonna be good. So I bring in my engineer, and my engineer says, well, we already know that this load right here is 2 2x12s, which is actually in the plans, is incorrect. Because one, we want to see some plywood in between it, we want it glued, and we want it tagged. See how I can squeeze that?
Yeah. We were trying to ask questions and trying to figure out, you know, is this what's happening here, you know, right? And we were just kept being assured that it was.
I have blue tarp hanging on the back door. That's because some moron came in, you know, all those baffles that were on this side and up here, they put the baffles in to allow that airflow from the soffit. They stapled them with about 2.5-inch staples. So what did that do?
Go right through
Go right through the
Went
roof.
right through the roof. So let's make this really simple terms. $10 worth of staples cost $10,000 worth of replacing your roof.
Oh my God.
This is what I would have done in the first place, is moved you out of the house so I could do all this. But when I look over here, what do I see?
Oh my God, it's not even attached.
So now, all this wonderful work, you don't even have proper heat upstairs. So there's one, yes?
And how long it's been like that for?
Since they opened it and did it.
Hot water heater, totally in the wrong spot. I would have said something about that. It is electric. It should have been gas, should have been up in the corner, things that I'm going to talk about. This is the structure on the one side of the den door, which is probably okay. The other one is over top of this ductwork here, and it's an absolute no-no. It's actually right about here.
Resting on the duct?
It's resting on nothing. In terms, it's resting on nothing. When you bring in someone that doesn't know what they're doing, all they do is contaminate, 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 and screw things up. Follow me.
Oh, God. We treated these guys really well. We were very, very nice to them. We gave them all our money. We put our faith into them. And what Mike touched on is they maybe cared then, But they certainly didn't care once they got their money and left us in this state. We thought we were really protected because he had, yes, I have insurance. Yes, I'm a licensed contractor. Yes, I'm going to take out permits on your house. There's going to be inspections, and we thought, well, we're being protected. You don't take money from people and then just walk away and leave them in a wreck. You don't do that to people, especially after they've treated you so good. I do feel very angry, very angry.
Show off. Grab our offcuts from the LVLs. Okay. Get a post in here, a post to the basement. Like, what the hell did they do here? This was their way of supporting. That's what they've done here. 2 pieces of 2 by 3. This is where they picked up that beam. Imagine that, eh? 2 2x3s. They have a 2x8 that ties into no structure. It's literally sitting right on top of the ductwork. You can see it clearly here, which is holding up that beam. Isn't that stupid? I mean, that's stupid. To fix the structure, we are rebuilding the wall and installing 2 LVLs sistered together. These will extend over the outside structured wall so that the weight of the load is transferred to the foundation properly. Carl, grab that side.
Okay, so let me get my side in first, Carlito.
And I want it faced to this side, okay, guys?
I got you, bud. That's it right there. Beautiful.
Okay, and get a second jack onto this side, please. Secure that now. This took a long time just to do this side because we had to correct the floor. We had to correct all kinds of things to get the beam in place to be perfect. It looks good. The weight is now displaced right directly over the outside wall. Tomorrow, we're going to continue with the roof because we want to make sure we protect the inside. We're also going to fix the beam over the door and get the other 2 laminated beams in place. Martin's going to be getting all the plumbing in place. We've moved the hot water heater already, so he's going to be attaching all the drains. Frank and his guys are fixing up all the electrical. HVAC, we got Brian and Gary repairing all the ductwork, proper air returns, getting them in place, and getting it ready to close in. Alex is coming in tomorrow to suck out all the blown-in insulation on this side. I'm gonna leave the bad insulation, that's not an issue. But I need to drywall the ceiling so he can come back in and add the blown-in. We're gonna have a whole bunch of people running around here. Where is it in here? Don't block.
You want me to read that for you?
Blocking the light.
Blocking the light.
I'm sure that's the problem, boys.
Yeah, do you want to read it? Here, you read it.
You're both like, oh, sure, you're blocking my light.
Okay, listen, you young
Just wait till you're over 40.
As the job went along, it was sort of plainly obvious to see that I think he was sort of way out of his depth as far as the work that needed to be done here.
I want to cut this right from here.
Okay.
Okay, and the soffit is right to the, pull it all down right to the 17-foot mark so we can clearly see what's in here.
I think we got a great opportunity here, buddy. There's our beam. We now easily add 2 more to the outside here.
Yeah, we're definitely going from the outside. You can see the block wall that's up there. And what I want to do is that would be the most further inside beam. I want 3 of them, so I want 3 of them attached, laminated. So I want to stay on the outside and keep on an exterior structure. This is my exterior structure.
Up, guys, let's go. Sherry, stick it in first. Okay.
And it can be pushed my way.
Okay. Oh, it's tight.
Nice.
Is it in?
That's it. We're gonna have to crowbar that as high as we can and then nail it, okay?
Even more. Oh, right there.
Here, Dick.
Oh, turn that around. I've got my feet off the ground here.
I know.
Okay.
There's a way.
It's in. One more. Then we're done in the structure. Then we're gonna continue on with the electrical, continue on with the plumbing on the inside. All the new windows go in place. We're gonna drywall all the ceilings. That way, because we're gonna fix the plastic, drywall the ceilings, and this way we can get up into the attic because Alex has already sucked out the blown in, and we can add in more. Then we'll start the walls. Once this is drywalled, we'll be back to when I first walked in the house.
Try not to scrape the glue off as you go up. There we go. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. Damon, I like the way you did the bulkhead here. And I can see you drop down with the blue wood down. You changed the angle, right?
Because remember, everything was off.
Before we did the bulkhead, we had to laminate to the 2x12s that were laminated to the old rafters. And the reason we had to do that, if you were to put up an 8-foot level against the white ones, not the blue, it rocked and it went up and down like a toilet seat right across. This will show that we're nice and true on the blue. And you can see the small areas to the big areas to the difference. And by looking at it down the angle, they were all over the place, no difference than the other side. So now we're gonna mimic the bulkhead that's here right across that side, right to the fireplace. Frank, for electrical, as long as, since we've sucked it all out, I can get them to come in and butter the top of all the pot lights before we add more insulation. Okay. So if you're fine with the pot lights, I'm fine with the pot lights. Okay. I haven't seen ductwork like this in years. That's someone who cared about what they did. They went from round and went up and over the beam, and they created a box unit that came over. And like, this is custom fitting to give these two lines that are very important. One upstairs, one downstairs. Yep. And then you see a piece of crap on the return air that they had. You see that? Yeah, and that was closed up that way, all beaten up and just sitting in the center of the floor. Like, who's thinking there? Hey, you're wearing pink. Yeah. For the day. Salmon, actually. Salmon? Salmon. You don't know. It's salmon. Yeah. It's not pink, it's salmon. Salmon when it's on a man. No, looks brings up the color of your eyes. Looks pink to me. Looks pink to me. Right now we're putting in a new air conditioning. This is a new coil? New coil. My guy's putting it right now. So you do a new air conditioning, you do a new coil. New coil, new line set. Now, for plumbing purposes, you ran new PEX.
Yeah, I pretty much got rid of most of the copper in the basement. I ran new lines, so all the PEX lines have been, redone, and I got the new setup for the laundry sink.
What about your drainage? Is this your drainage?
I've got a drain there, and I also have a vent, which will be feeding a fresh air to my laundry sink, yeah.
And we're gonna tie into the floor here?
And I'm gonna tie into the floor, correct, yeah.
So none of these windows were actually screwed in? I found one out of 12. You're kidding. You know what? It's a sad thing, yeah. In the garbage. In the garbage. Look at that. It's like, the idea was to donate this window. That's why, look how it's coming out. Look, a little bit of pushing, no screws. This is my window. No screws. These windows were supposed to be saved and donated, but the way they were installed, they just measured them tight to the brick, no screws whatsoever, and they just foam insulated around the perimeter. What would this have cost the windows that were installed already? This one here is $800 right here in the garbage. Look at right here. This could have been to charity somewhere. $800 in the garbage. That is freaking unbelievable. Just pretend there's a dollar sign on here, and 800. And you do that for every window going around
Pretty
the
much.
place. We're talking 20,000 windows we're gonna throw out here?
Oh yeah, easily.
Look what else with the foam was holding, David. What? Oh, geez. Your foam was keeping this all together. Not only the window, your bricks. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna take these bricks off, but here's what I'm worried about. Oh, it keeps going. Come on. Look at this. Oh my God. That is super, super dangerous. You guys aren't installing windows today, are you? I don't think we're gonna do it this week by the looks of this. I gotta get my bricklayer in today.
How many windows have you had to re-brick?
We re-bricked the sides of one, and we put in sills in all of them, which is probably about 5 or 6 of them so far.
What about lintels?
Two of the windows definitely had no lintels in them. This is an all masonry home, so you've got block being supported by nothing on the top, which is supposed to be supporting the roof. And,
so we were right. When we
there.
looked, the block was pushing down on the window. There was no lintels.
Right. This is a steel lintel or angle iron, and it's meant to go over the window. When we installed this angle iron, we did get it, it's actually up under the block. And so the steel itself is helping support the block now. And now we're gonna slick mortar in under the block as well. So we know that that's well supported.
For a job that supposedly passed inspection, we have spent over 3 months fixing all of the problems. The structure, the electrical, the plumbing, the HVAC, roof, and windows, not to mention almost 120 sheets of drywall. That's an awful lot of people, an awful lot of money to get back to this to start to finish it.
What we're gonna do in here is some Caesar stone slabs on the 3 walls, and bench and riser, and then a jamb across the bottom. With our digital camera method, it's gonna give me, when I process it, a drawing of all the dots. So it'll show me the shape of the wall, and our stone will be cut precisely to follow any variances on the ceiling. I can actually locate this cutout and have that cut and ready to go when the piece comes in. We want to make sure that the piece we're bringing in is exact fit to the walls, so that our installers can lift it, put it in place, saves us time, and saves us material. It fits it right snug.
We had to hang on to this for a year, so we were able to store it properly inside. It's all gonna go in today, and they've got their kitchen a year later now.
We got another week. We're gonna finish the plumbing, get the cabinets in. We've got the countertop guys doing the backsplash today. We're gonna be working on the stone at the fireplace, the mantle, keeping the place clean, finishing off the electrical, little bits of trim. What I like is the sound system is going in, which tells me it's almost done.
This is a pretty simple installation as far as stone goes. It's a man-made product that it's just a veneer stone, which will give this whole surface a non-combustible area right up to the mantle, and they can have their TV above that.
Yeah, it's good.
The tolerance on glass is plus or minus 1/8 of an inch. So I've had glass come out 1/4 inch small. It's just, you deal with what you get. And that's perfect. Slow, slow, slow. There you go. This is the spacer to center the glass out in the channel. This gets dropped in afterwards, and it's a wedge. So when we tighten this thing up, it tightens the glass up inside the shoe. And these run every 14 inches on center. By the time this is all complete and fastened down, the engineering requirement is 250 pounds lateral load for every 3 feet. So you'll be able to push on this as hard as you want, it's gonna go nowhere. That's perfect. The advantage of something like this for this room is that it's not enclosing the space. So you still have, and this is not a very big room, so the glass is a minor barrier instead of having pickets and something that you can actually define the space. This keeps it more open. So for here, it's a great application.
Look at that fridge.
Very cool.
That's it, I'm not letting them home. I'm taking their house. I'm gonna buy them another house. Just to give you an idea of the costs on this project, window and doors, $29,000. Roof and aluminum, $19,500. Plumbing, electrical, HVAC, glass railing, custom bookshelves. I can keep going, and there's a huge list here. Total job, $203,550, and that doesn't include us.
Super excited. I mean, it's I've been waiting for this day for God knows how long, so I'm super excited and I walk into my house in a few minutes.
Can't wait to, have our friends and family over and entertain, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of great memories to come.
Hello. Long time no see.
Hey, how are you?
I'm so sorry. I've been, like, forever.
I don't care.
Cameron.
Nice to see you.
We're done. We're finally done. I tried to get you home on one holiday, and now I'm getting you home on another one, Valentine. But what a sweet day to bring you home.
Yes, thank you so much.
Best Valentine's present ever. Thank you.
He's got a lot to beat next year.
New roof. See that?
Wow.
Okay, remember they shot all those staples through the roof?
Yeah.
I bring in Steve Graves. He pulls off all the shingles. We pulled the whole roof sheathing. It was only 3/8, so we put down 5/8. Blue wood, all resheathed, new shingles, new east troughs, new downspouts, new everything. All new windows and doors.
Wow, looks great.
You can see that we've done a whole new sill underneath the big window. That's a brand new window, the way it should have been done in the first place. There's other things we fixed on the outside, too. I mean, so much brickwork had to be done. When the windows came out, the bricks fell out. Just the brick guy alone was $7,000. Just the brick guy.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Just the brick guy. Come on. So we did put up temporary drywall just for somewhat of an appealing finish. That way you can do what you need to do down here. But you need to drop this, because we did all new electrical upstairs, because a lot of things they did were not right. You ready to come home?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. I've been counting down the minutes, the weeks, then it was days, then it was hours. So, yeah, I'm super excited.
Ladies first, it is Valentine's. Just walk up, and we're gonna walk and look. That's all we're gonna do.
Oh, my God.
The fireplace.
Oh, my God, look at the...
I do not recognize this place.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Just walking upstairs and seeing, we wanted to have like an open concept and for the guys to be able to create that and give that to us, and they just did an absolutely phenomenal job.
Thank you. Like, my heart stopped beating, because guess what, we've lived with for so long, and I just wasn't expecting, just to be wowed.
I can't believe it.
Words just escape me. Wow.
That's why I'm gonna let you look first.
Oh, my God.
Walk around.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I didn't see the floors.
I know, the floors are incredible. Wow, they look amazing. Look at the shelving units, too, beside the built-in. I love the stone. The stone looks incredible.
Now, you picked the cabinets.
Yeah.
Right? Which I kind of like. I didn't like them at first, and I kind of like it now because it's working. You picked the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it, but I kind of like it now.
Okay.
So you do have some color coordination. There is no purple. There are some roses that I did get you.
Thank you very much.
So happy Valentine's. Yeah. But then I added the countertops, the quartz, the backsplash, all new taps, new everything, new lighting, and because we had the glass theory by accident. Guys picked different lights, but it all went together.
Wow, it just looks absolutely incredible.
Stunning.
I'm lost for words. I just can't believe it.
For structure, it was 2 weeks alone in structure, just to fix the structure. There was one beam over top of this door. I had to rip all this out and put in 3 beams right back to point load, back to the basement foundation. Structuring over that door. That beam was supported, was properly placed, everything, all new structure holding that beam in place. I can't believe that was allowed to be done the way they did it.
I feel incredibly lucky.
Safe.
I mean, not only does it look incredible, but it's what's behind the walls and the incredible amount of work that Mike and the crew did structurally to make sure that the home was sound and we don't have to worry about it now. Wow.
Now, it looks like a nice big bedroom, doesn't it?
It does.
My closet, my walk-in closet.
Let's take a look at your closet.
Oh,
Wow. Now, I'd just like to say this is my walk-in closet.
I knew it.
Yeah.
It's my first ever walk-in closet. That's perfect.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, look at the floor.
Wow, it's perfect. The size of the shower, wow.
Wow.
You could live in
Oh, my
that
God,
shower.
it looks incredible.
Well, my guys are really talented. They care, and they come in here and they put it together. Now, this is put together with love. This is a whole lot of people that care. Dominic, the window guy, you know, he didn't have to change the windows, he did. My plumber, he just kept going to make sure it was right. Frank and his guys, right down to Craig, the painter, my flooring guy that did all the flooring, the tiles. And there's so many different people that put a part of themselves in here. When you look at this, it's perfection.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I lost my father last Christmas, and he never got to see the house completed. So for me, it's extra special today because I know he'll be very happy and proud and thanking Mike and the crew.
I was at the dishwasher.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't even know how to open it. I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's supposed to be a lever or something, wasn't it?
No. There's a real slick way of opening this. I don't know.
It's absolutely brilliant. It's more than I could have ever dreamed of. You know, I just can't believe this is our house, and I can't thank them enough. I mean, they've just been so great and kind to us. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable.
We've been on the move for
Been like
so
a gypsy
long,
for
and
2 years. Now I just want to
living out of boxes. We just want to
live in the dream.
move home. Yeah.
Okay, well, it's no longer my house, it's yours.
Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
so much, sir.
Happy Valentine's.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Why, thank you very much.
There's a lot to look at here. What is this? Hey, Mom.
It's Valentine's Day.
He's 41 years old, and he's my baby.
Look at what you did. That's funny.
Doesn't matter if they're 1 month to 4 years or 41, they're still children, and I just love him. I have to do a good job, okay? So no problem.
I'm sure she will.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
Imagine buying a 2-story home and there's a possible 3-story. That is ridiculously small. I know that I'm here for a possible buried treasure.
Holmes! Never mind the lottery ticket, you got gold.
The first day that we were here, we figured out that we'd actually bought a disaster.
I've been doing this since I was a kid. I have never, ever. This is unbelievable. I'll be damned.
Oh my God. We've really been whitewashed more than we could have known.
Charmaine. I'm Mike, nice to meet you. Zeffie?
Nice to meet you.
That's a cool name, Zeffie. How do you spell that?
Z-E-P-H-I-E.
Z-E-P-H-I-E. Okay, that's unique. I like that. Zeffie and Charmaine bought a house about 3 years ago. He fell in love with it. She followed the puck. Have you done any renos?
We sure have. I didn't like this house at first. I didn't want to buy this house. I got, shall I say, talked into it. We've had a new roof. We've had some electrical done. We had a leak of water in our kitchen. We had water in the bathroom upstairs.
Laundry room.
We have a lot of experience with water.
My mistake is loving the house at first sight. Because we've been through a lot of homes. But when I walked through this door, I said, oh my God, this is a nice place.
I'm gonna guess this house is about 80 years old.
A little more, 1900.
A little more? 1900.
Yeah.
So over 100.
Over 100. The first day that we were here, you know, it was we figured out that we'd actually bought a disaster. So our kitchen, judging by the brick outside, from there back is an addition, and there's a flat top roof above the 2nd story. When we moved in, it was raining, and it was raining here. And there's
Yes.
puddles all over the floor, and I just screamed.
This is the day you moved in.
Yes. The list started to grow, and the list was quite long, day after day. Electrical problems, collapsed drain pipes. We knew that the roof needed replacing, but we had no idea that it was going to rain into the kitchen.
I also heard before you bought the house, actually before you even saw it, there was a tarp over the roof for about 14 years.
Touch me.
Well, not that long. But
I know, I'm
but
exaggerating.
It was, and that was the part I was going to come back to. Our neighbor had told us that during the winters, they had blue tarped the roof.
As far as I'm concerned, this is homeowner liability, and I'm talking about the people that sold the house to Charmaine and Zeffie. There was a tarp on the roof forever. So what do? They pull the tarp, they sell the house. Every homeowner's nightmare when the original homeowner doesn't disclose what's wrong with the house. Did you bring in a home inspector?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
And what did you hear from the home inspector?
The home inspector pretty much said that the roof needed replacing, which we did right away.
After it flooded.
Yeah,
You
after
don't
that was
get it
flooded.
right away, after it flooded.
But pretty much the bones were good, that the electricity was fine, that there was no knob and tube, which was a lie. We found knob and tube. That pretty much we were intact, but the worst thing was gonna be
So the electrical
roof.
was fine. Did he mark that little light on the front porch with the wires going through the soffit?
Did you notice
Right
that?
away.
Did you turn
I
it
looked
on?
up, I turned it on.
That's right.
And all 3 lines, one's a ground, then you got your hot and your common right against the metal.
Oh, yeah.
It's an absolute no-no.
That's right.
So add insult to injury, they bring in a roofer to replace the roof. What does he find out? He looks through the window and he sees, I think there's a 3rd floor here. I got a question. How'd the home inspector miss that? There is no access to the attic, correct?
That's right.
The inspector did make a note of this in the report. There was no access to the attic, so why take a look, even though there's a window at the front of the house, I'm gonna assume a window at the back.
Yes.
I think the big question here is why would somebody close up the 3rd floor of a home? Why? Resale value means that you can get more money for it, more square footage. Supposedly, somebody was living in there. It was a rented apartment. But somebody later on, within years, close off the stairs, put some insulation in, and seals off the whole 3rd floor. Why?
There's this fear that, boy, there's been much more of a cover-up job done on this house, and we've really been whitewashed more than we could have known.
I want to actually go upstairs, and I want to see how it's situated. It even tells me if there used to be a set of stairs there.
I think the stairs were here.
Oh, it makes sense. It's usually at the top of the
Right.
stairs, somewhere in this vicinity to get to the next level.
That's right.
Do we know whether or not it was storage, a livable space?
Apparently it was rented out. There's a gas line, there was an apartment up there.
An apartment?
His aunt, yeah.
An apartment? Like
You know,
a full
quotation-
apartment?
Quotations, Mike. This house has been an onion, and it, you know, the growth, the internal growth of that onion just never seems to stop.
Okay, so we do have a closet here.
Yeah, we've tried to get up there a couple of times. We had a carpenter come over and rip out the ceiling of one of the closets, and you know, we hit floorboards. So I said, that doesn't tell me stairs. That's floorboards. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the roofer was, you know, mistaken about what he saw up there.
In order for the stairs that would have been here, they would have had to have started here, gone up to a platform, and gone back up again because you have such a low pitch here. Yeah. You would have had to come up this way, right?
The reason we really wanted to get up there was because we knew how bad the roof had been when we bought it. We replaced the roof, but our fear is that it's full of black mold.
Okay, so easiest route for me is to throw up a ladder like the home inspector should have done and looked in the window.
Yeah, that's right.
Sure.
See, that's where I have this, right? Yeah. And I see through the window. It's nice and simple. How many people buy a house and they get caught in a trap because they bought problems from someone else, cover-ups from someone else, and not realize it because they buy by illusion? There's emotion here. They like the place. They like the neighborhood. They wanted the house. They may not want the bill for the repair.
Zeffie and I don't fight. Wow. I don't usually get so emotional about this is the stress. This is it. This house has caused us A lot of financial stress, a lot of emotional stress. We've been through hell and back.
I'm the calm one. I try my best to say, it will be better. Just have some faith within the system and let's work together. Man, things gonna be all right.
In all the years of me being a contractor, I've been doing this since I was a kid, I have never, ever seen a hidden third floor, ever.
Me either.
Oh, dude, is that ever spooky? Look at that, man.
What person is going to sell a house that has a third floor, closes it up, and doesn't tell anyone about it? Why would they do that?
Our fear is that it's full of black mold, and we could be getting sick.
It's another cold day.
Yeah, it's freezing. It is freezing. All right, boys, you want to help us with ladders?
Don't worry, I'm good.
And we're clear.
Okay, so this is the important one.
I got
guys.
you, Damon. I'm right here, man.
Oh, there's a third floor.
Oh, dude, that is so freaking cool.
Look at, there's a bedroom. There's the staircase.
Is that ever spooky? Look at that, man. Isn't that cool, Holmes?
Just the insulation. There's the old bottom window that's been dropped out. That is wild. And it's old. There's the old rail. Even the rails, like, look at how short the rail is. How interesting. Well, it's clear that they've leaked from many places. You can see they've caulked the top, they've caulked the window, they've caulked all the flashing in here, even caulked the inside because water was coming in the kitchen in this area. All right, there's that one.
All right, we're in.
Well,
oh, that is so cool. That's very cool, though.
Shall we? I'm going in.
There's a floor there. Awesome. That's a good start.
So they put down about 4 inches of insulation.
Not much, though, eh? This house must have been cold.
And they cut this side. They cut this side, so they knew what they were doing because they cut it for it to breathe. Although there's not enough insulation in there at all. They must be losing so much heat. This is unbelievable. It's original, lath and plaster all the way up, no insulation. That's probably why they closed it off, no insulation and no mold. I mean, this is over 100 years old.
Yeah, this is original. I love it.
Now, this was definitely part of the house. Would this be grandfathered? What would we have to do to bring it back? I just can't believe the staircase.
I can't believe that opening, buddy. Okay, my feet are 12 inches. You got 14 inches on that stairway. Oh my God, look at that.
I have never seen rails so short. That's 24 inches.
Have you ever seen a set of stairs that small?
No, that is ridiculously small.
What is that, 12 inches, 14 inches?
If you look at this.
Yeah.
Was that a whole step that went across? That's probably somewhere in the closet, this new drywall. Like, this had to be stairs. This is the rail.
Yeah, and there's the, there's the ceiling going down, sloping down, so they got their head height. That's bizarre. What is that there?
It's just a piece of blocking old case.
Oh, it's a glass.
Open her up. There's no mice.
No mice.
No money.
Interesting, though.
No honey. And a little freaking door. Everything about this is small. It's like, even a light. Look at a light.
Oh, look at that. It's the old light, eh?
This is old. Well, look at it. You can stand in the middle.
Yeah, I can stand here. So this is, I'm 6'2".
Almost like a little kid's freaking room. There's no pulley.
Look at that.
It's an old pulley.
I love it.
Which makes me wonder, that they have some sort of a trap door.
A door down there. You might be right.
Although, it's like, who says you couldn't have a little bedroom?
Yeah.
A little living room.
Well, they couldn't have charged much for it, whatever they did. I can't believe this is up here. I just can't believe it.
We're gonna have to see whether or not I can turn this back into a livable space. Right now, I guess we'll just plastic up the window.
Okay.
Make the call of sucking out all that insulation.
So I'll call Alex, tell him to get over here tomorrow morning, see if he can suck this out for us right away.
Yeah.
It's a good call, so we can see what we're doing.
Let's see if we can do it.
Very cool, man. Very, very cool. It's awesome!
Yeah. Yeah. Look at you. Parkdale Activity Recreation Center is like my second home. I run 2 different music programs, and I work in the drop-in as a drop-in worker. It's a part of me to be there. Look at you, baby.
All right, here we go, guys. Park members are people who are living on the street, people who live in boarding homes, who have mental health issues, drug addictions, people who are trying to survive. I might have done this once or twice. People don't do this work because of pay and glory and all of that. You do it really because it's in your heart. To give something forward, it's kind of like what Mike does for us.
Come home with me. In Jamaica, we said one hand can't clap. There's no sound. So if you give good, you will get back good. And that's what happened to us. When she told me that Mike is coming to fix the place, I said, give me 5. I said, that's the sound you're gonna get, right? 2 hands make 1 heart.
Oh, that's a little better.
Inside the cavity, which is good.
Yeah. Look at this old postcard. Look at that, man. What year is that?
To this address?
1966. When were you born?
63.
63. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I was just seeing if it was the right date.
Oh, okay. Let's keep whatever we find. A little treasure we give the homeowner. It's not
Very
like a time capsule. There was definitely a very small set of stairs there. You can see the stringers that come off the 2 posts here.
Yeah.
There's one right there. There's one right there. So that's a very small tread. So that would mean splitting that.
Yeah. You're
that's
right.
a really thin set of stairs coming up, turning around, and coming up here.
Well, look at that. You're right. That's 16 inches from there, 16 inches to here. That's your stairway. We weren't coming up here.
Yeah, I don't know how we can grandfather that. I can't wait to actually talk about that, because I want to do my best to see if I can keep this.
I love it.
That electrical line, I mean, is that live? And check that?
Yep.
It's live. Well, that's not really smart. So whoever closed it off, just left it sitting there, threw in some insulation. Not smart. We've had a leak. So that would say why there was a repair.
Yeah.
That's the chimney. So that's the #1 spot for leakage.
Yeah. Holmes! Never mind the lottery ticket. You got gold, buddy. Sorry, sir. That's yours, sir.
Found some gold.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. This is so awesome!
Anytime you buy something that's a pain in the butt, it's divorce dust. You come in happy, and you possibly could end up going out separate.
My mistake is loving the house at first sight. A couple friends of mine said to me, boys, if you look like you're gonna lose your wife through that house. I said, no, man, things gonna be all right.
Holmes! Gold! The lottery ticket. You got gold, buddy. That's got to be fool's gold. Sorry, sir. That's yours, sir. Tell me if it's real.
What'd you do, put this in here?
No, I just found it on the floor, buddy.
Hold on to that. As
No
a
problem.
time capsule. So we're just
Anything
taking...
else?
Well, I want to see more inside the cavities to see about structure. The way they structured this in the old days, it's actually not so bad. These small knee walls is only about 7 feet, just over 7 feet.
Yeah, this is about 7 feet here. Yeah, from wall to wall, just over, probably 7'6".
So 7'6", and those knee walls are closer to the outside walls, and what that does is stops, we don't need collar ties in place, so it really holds it, but you bounce a bit and you can feel it move. But also the plank flooring underneath it should be about 1 inch thick, and we are true 2x6s at 16-inch on center.
I can't believe the boards look so good. I'm surprised. I thought this was going to be molded all over the place up here.
Yeah, so did I, to be honest with you, so did I. Well, let's go downstairs and come up with a game plan on what we're going to do. Let's also measure, because we had 10 feet yesterday from the back wall to the rail, go down on the 2nd floor, figure out where the stairs used to be, and then...
Give an access, possibly?
Well, I would like to. One way or the other, we need access to the attic.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let's measure back from that wall.
Okay, was it this one here?
Feet. Okay, 10 feet is right at the switch.
Are you in the shower there?
Oh, look at this. Come here. I see exactly what it is. What's that?
That's the chimney. So it's right here. Of course it is. Jeez. That's exactly where the stair is.
Right in the staircase. Those stairs at 16 inches went up.
Yeah.
Platform, 16 inches went up. So it's right here.
Okay, Holmes?
Yep.
1 sec. Okay, can you start pushing it, buddy?
Yep, sir.
Awesome. 1 sec, buddy, sorry. What a mess.
What drywall's this?
That is plaster, isn't it? That's cement board.
What year is it?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Is that the good stuff?
That would have been what, 70s? 60s?
60s.
Yeah.
That means this was closed off well before the existing homeowners.
Even the previous existing
That's what I'm
homeowners.
talking about.
So 2 homeowners ago.
At least.
Interesting, yeah.
This hasn't been open long. They weren't renting this out. That drywall tells us this was closed up in the 60s.
Wow. Actually, that's a good point, buddy. So even the last homeowners, when they sold this house, had no idea.
That's right.
Wow.
We can drop this little stuff here.
Yep.
You can take down the other pieces. We'll leave these up in place. We'll cut out this one here to give us an opening.
Okay.
We can stop trying to take the ladder that way, and we'll come up in and out of here.
Beautiful.
Set up the chute.
Yeah.
Got this place after we cover this.
Yeah.
Okay, and we come in and out, use this as our access, and get everything down the chute and in the bin. Charmaine.
Yes.
Did you want to take a look at this?
Holy smokes.
So it
I
wasn't
see,
in your closet, it was
It
here.
was right here.
And look at the tread here, right here. See, just stop for a sec. See this tread?
Who fit through there?
That's a good question. But go ahead, we'll walk up, I'll hold the ladder, you take a look.
It's like a time capsule, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so weird. It's in way better shape than I thought. It's incredible, absolutely incredible. Oh my God, this is so awesome! I really had visions of black mold festering. It's none of that. It's quite amazing. That's incredible. It's a time capsule.
It is a time
Well, speaking of a time capsule, we did find a couple things in there.
Come on.
Yeah, we did.
What'd you find?
Damon?
Yep, coming, buddy.
Look at that, it's a box.
This was buried in the insulation and in the
Oh,
box.
look.
And you got to keep these things.
Look at that, look at that.
in the box.
Cool little stuff.
What is this, a picture of?
Postcard to this house.
Look at the date.
66.
1966.
And it's from Italy.
Found some gold.
Yeah,
A
Mike
joke.
wanted to keep it.
That's
but-
not really good.
It's called Fool's Gold.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You know, we've been so excited. 3.5 years of waiting and wanting to go up there and not knowing. You don't know. We could have found something really terrible.
Well, you also, if you went up there, you might have been falling through. You know, you gotta find out whether or not you can go up there.
Listen, I had a friend who's an architect who said to me, Charmaine, I'm doing this on my own house. You don't want to do this. You need to call a professional. That's what we did.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready, boys? Give us some tension. Okay, got it? Okay, guys, one more, please.
No sliding. So make sure everyone's wearing the proper mask because the old oil paint could contain lead and more than likely did. Anything
that's a good
before
point.
1980.
Yeah,
And that way, they protect your lungs.
no worries.
I've got some ideas on how to do this. We may be able to keep it. Show people how to do a proper cathedral insulation so it breathes properly and we get enough R value. That way I don't have to insulate the floor, turn it into an actual storage attic, drop-down ladder. And I think we can keep it as is, as long as we insulate it properly, fix the electrical, close it back off again. We don't have the headroom in the attic to put in a proper set of stairs for today's code. Not to mention, stairs would take up way too much room on that second floor and eat up the space that Charmaine and Zeffie desperately need. So it won't be a proper livable space, but we'll make it a great storage area. That tiny little 16-inch up to that walkway here, and then 16 inches going up here. Imagine that 16-inch. That's how you get upstairs. You know, the basement's full of stuff, the bedroom's full of stuff, and I know at the time they were getting ready to take that middle bedroom, turn it into a walk-in closet, but now, you know, they get to use that attic as a storage space. And talk about doing it right. The house is considered a 2.5 story. That third floor, 2.5 story, was built 113 years ago, to be exact. I'm not changing any structure. All I'm doing is insulating, bringing it up to new codes, and drywall. So I'm gonna do a pull-down ladder, nice and easy to get up, nice warm zone. It's gonna be simple. And they're actually gonna save on their monthly bill for heat. Come play in the kid zone, because this is the kid zone.
Actually, this is my zone. Now,
This is perfect for you.
This is where the short people.
I'm telling
tall
you,
people.
Zeffie's gonna say to you, you wanna rent the place? Because you could live up here, right? You can.
It's okay for me.
So we just got to make sure that we're safe on this electrical here. It is knob and tube. What have you found so far?
Overloaded?
Overloaded. That's not a surprise. This is a small panel. Bunch of split breakers.
Yes.
Do we need to upgrade the panel?
Well, I need to know what you need done up here first.
Well, what I'm thinking, and I'm glad you're here, what I'm thinking is just a couple of lights, right? Okay. You know, we're going to keep this little wall here. We're going to keep it quite original. Maybe a light on this side, light on that side. It's just going to be a storage attic space or a usable room. Not, I'm not going to say to sleep in or use it to rent out because that's just not going to happen. I'm going to do a pull-down ladder, so not a set of stairs. I can't get it in. I can't get the proper head height. So I'm thinking just to help heat it, because we're going to insulate it from the ceiling, maybe 2 electrical registers.
There's no more room in the panel.
Yes.
There's one spot where the buzz bar has actually been burnt.
What if we do a new panel?
Okay.
So let's do the panel, and then we create a report for them on future things that need to be done.
Judge. I want to do all the wood first, okay? So split up. Whether you're cutting, whether you're passing wood, gluing, screwing, whatever, okay? We're just going tight to the joists, glue and screw.
Okay.
I want them every 2 to 3 inches apart on the screws, okay, guys?
Anytime you're going to insulate a cathedral ceiling, you want a thermal break. The bad insulation and vapor barrier is just not good enough. From a 2x4, I had extended to 6 inches because I need 5 inches of spray foam. At the same time, I want at least 1.5 inches of airspace from the roof line behind the insulation.
Derek, you want to screw this in while I hold it in place, please? Good enough. Thank you, buddy. Put a couple more in there for me. Yeah. This is flying, boys. It's flying.
To create the airflow needed, we'll be opening up the soffits, installing baffles right from the bottom to the top of the roof line, and then creating a ridge vent to allow the air to exhaust. That air movement will allow the wood to breathe and will prevent moisture from building up, keeping the roof sheathing mold-free. Once we get the baffles in, that gives us that 1-inch minimum airspace that we need from top to bottom. Then we can bring in the spray foam guys and they'll apply it. Since we need to go so thick with the spray foam, we're gonna do it in 2 passes. Really smart. Go halfway first, minutes later, come back and hit it again.
So the plan for today is try to manage all these different trades. We got the roofers upstairs, they're cutting out the ridge beam. We've got the window guys installing the windows. We're about to start the subfloor. We have to rescrew the old subfloor, put a new subfloor in. We got the guys drywalling. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna keep all the guys drywalling, getting this area done, and then we're gonna start focusing on this zone because all the rest of the trades are in this area. So once we finish here and these guys finish up, we're gonna roll back in here.
The purpose of what we're doing here today is installing a ridge vent. Carl, can you come out here for a minute?
How's it going?
Good, good. We may not have to actually cut the boards because underneath the boards are actually showing a 2-inch gap, and I can see the baffles that you've put in already. The materials call for 1-inch gap. We have at least 1.5 to 2 inches, so we won't need to cut it. Just remove the materials and install.
Now that it's 2 inches, does that make a difference?
It should improve airflow, obviously, because with a smaller gap, it's drawing through a smaller hole. With a larger one, it's going to open it up. Yeah, absolutely.
That's perfect.
With the soffits being open and then the ridge being cut, it allows air to transfer unrestricted from the soffit up and through. And so with the baffles inside, it allows a perfect channel to come from the soffit up through this and be drawn out. It's just going to keep airflow going through, reduce risk of moisture, reduce risk of mold, anything like that.
I'm seeing about a pound of caulking on top of that drip sill, and it's that hard stuff. So this stuff here, when it gets hard, it'll crack and water will get into it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, this flashing off, and then we're gonna cut this frame, collapse it, and then we're gonna put the new window on here, and then we're gonna caulk the outer edge all the way around it. And this is what we call a double hung tilt-in. When you unlock it, you turn that over and you can open it up to clean the outside of the glass. And you can do the same thing with the top one. Bring it in, right there, hold it there. This is probably the most energy efficient window in the market. It's got low-E glass, it's got argon gas, and it's got the space edger vinyl channel in between the 2 panes of glass. That's what gives it the R value.
And I can tell you my side. It's like, I said, okay, yes, I did it, yes. I said, so we'll take care of it.
They've gone through an emotional journey just buying the house and the problems they've had. That's the battle between the two of them. This might be the new spark, the new excitement that just solves all the problems in the future.
I'm torn between feeling relaxed and wanting to say, okay, it's gonna get looked after now. I can stop worrying. But at the same time, there's this fear that, boy, there's been much more of a cover-up job done on this house, and we've really been whitewashed more than we could have known.
Right now, we're done our drywall. We're in the mudding stage. And what I want to do, the most important thing today, is getting that set of stairs figured out and put in.
Don't let go, guys.
Hang on, hang on.
Okay, guys, I just got it in, so let's test the door.
All right.
Okay, be careful with it. Only got a couple temporary screws in it just to see if it works. Pretty smooth, eh? Pretty smooth. Okay, so Derek, get the rest of the screws and the structural nails into it. Guys, you get ready for the drywall, and I'm gonna get the rest of the crew up here mudding and finishing up the baseboards.
Some guys like to take drywall and just wrap it in. It's a lot easier. They got the material here. But we're gonna take the time, take wood. It's more durable, solid, and will last longer. Shimming is not an easy thing. People just think you stick it in and then you can throw some nails in, but you really have to get the size of your shim correct. Because like I got a gap right there. If I start nailing this, the whole thing could shift over. So I have to have the whole cavity, my whole 6-inch cavity, tight with shim. And say I didn't stick that little guy in the middle there, you just throw your shims in like anybody else would and just throw a nail in there. The thing could bend over. But as soon as I put this little wedge in here to complete that whole full shim space, takes that right out of there.
One more. Okay.
It's the last day. We've got everyone in there. They're running like crazy. Little paint touch-ups, a little bit of caulking, finishing up the cabinets in the walk-in closet. The lights. That's all the little things we do at the end, then clean our way out of the house. Very nice.
Starting to clean, boys?
I like the rails. Who did the
Yeah,
rails?
Carlito, my man. He pulled it off. It looks fantastic. I kind of like it because it kind of looks like the old one, except a lot higher. Looks good, eh?
I think they're gonna love it now they've got a walk-in closet and a walk-up access.
Yeah, no kidding.
To an area they've never actually been able to use. Let's
Yep.
close this up. I want to see this. Close that.
So it does that, nice and easy, folds up like that. What you do is you just stick it in that hole and you lock it. Push it up with that. Very nice, eh?
Under the B.
Yep.
Bingo.
Under
Good job.
the B.
Good job.
These guys did a great job too, man.
That's all we do, eh? It may not be the biggest job I've done, but let me tell you, the numbers quickly add up. To actually turn this attic into a storage space, here's what we had to do. We had to beef up the insulation, make it breathable from top to bottom, install new windows, all with spray foam, the electrical, and to close it all up again, the total cost on this job was $37,000. And that does not include my guys.
It's so cute.
Oh, man.
That's weird.
That's cool.
Isn't it?
I really had visions of black mold festering. It's none of that. It's hard to describe what it is that I feel about what Mike's done for us, other than absolute joy. It really is, and thankfulness.
Such a pleasure to see you two again.
You too.
Zeffy.
How are you, Mike?
I'm doing well, my dear. How
Hi,
are
darling.
you?
Good, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. They didn't know there was a 2.5 story, even though they read it, 2.5 story. They didn't realize there was actually an attic space that was closed in. All they had to do was look at their neighbors' houses and see there is a 3rd floor. Are you kind of excited to see what I'm going to show you?
Oh,
My God, I can't wait.
I'm jumping out of my skin.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I'm really excited. I know it's small for you, but for us, this is the last piece of the puzzle, to know that there's another story there.
Some of the things we did, I don't know, I love Dominic. He didn't like the door you had on the front of the house, so you got a brand new door.
It's so beautiful. It's so sexy. The front door, I feel safe. I don't have to see the sunlight coming through the bottom of it anymore, and it's a big surprise.
Thanks, guys. It's really nice.
Well, let's go into the warmth anyways. Well, I didn't gut anything and rebuild it and redo the bathroom, but what we did do is they drove the guy nuts. They fixed up the walls and they fixed your ceiling in the bathroom, did some caulking on the tile, a little bit of lipstick and mascara, I call it.
Thank you.
And it's really all about what's in here and what's above here.
Okay.
Right across. So you ready?
Oh my God.
Okay, so it's nothing big.
Wow! I got a walk-in closet.
You said you wanted a walk-in closet, and I'm thinking maybe you could put a chair here and a little desk here, right?
Oh, yes.
I'm already bragging.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You wanted a place you could either play in, have fun in, or put storage. So when I follow the codes, I can put in a drop-down ladder.
Right.
You can have a space that's usable up there, which was not used before. This has been completely redone. So we have this little thing here because you don't have to reach up and grab anything.
Oh.
So nice and simple. You put it in, you see the little clip there? See the handle? And
Yes,
that little
I see
clip,
it.
boom, right? And then it's gonna come to here.
Okay.
So it's not gonna drop on anyone's head, it's not gonna do anything.
Oh my
And if
God.
you needed to pull this down, isn't that slick?
It's very slick.
You guys are great.
Wow, that's very cool.
You ready to go up?
Yeah. The pull-down stairwell is really cool. It saves us space on a full stairwell, and it's easily accessible. What more can I say? It's a brilliant solution.
Feel safe?
Yeah. It feels very safe, very sturdy. Oh my God.
Good, man.
Oh my God. It's so cute. It's so cute. I can't stand it.
Oh, man. That's
weird.
That's cool.
Isn't it, actually?
That's cool.
It's like a dollhouse up here.
It is.
It's like a
To me,
dollhouse.
it is. So since the lights are going to be in the center, we want to make sure we use a safe light. So if you hit your head on it, it's not going to break and give you electricity to your brain. We have a baseboard heater there. We have a baseboard heater there. Even though you're really not going to need it, it's just in the middle of winter. If you want to keep it a little warm up here, I'd recommend it.
Okay.
Especially if you got something you really care about.
Yeah.
This is a win-win. Why? They wanted a walk-in closet and they wanted space in the attic. They got them both. Had I put stairs in, which I really couldn't do to head height, they wouldn't have had what they really needed, storage and a walk-in closet. This is a win-win for me.
I'm so happy. To tell you the truth about it, to see upstairs what it's looked like, which we never dream of having the opportunity to see that place, because we don't have the money to fix it the way it is right now. I'm more than pleased to see what takes place upstairs.
When everything was taken down, we kept all the framing. All we did was build it down just a little further because I needed to.
Okay.
And the reason I had to build it down further is because we had to spray 5 inches of spray foam.
Wow.
So in order to get an 1.5 inch airspace, we baffled each and every rafter zone all the way through.
Wow.
Which, we have a ridge vent up here. Open up the soffits, so we spray right down to the bottom there, come right up, boom. Allows that air movement above the spray foam, keeps the breathing that's necessary, exhausts out the ridge vent. When she first went up, I could hear her, whoa, I could tell right away she loved it. I mean, it's a comfy, cozy area. It really is. As a little boy, I would have loved it. It would have been my room, I'm telling you. It would have been my room. I'm sure she wants it as that, but it's for storage. That's what it's for. It's to get them back to living in the house, and I think they feel really good about it. It's gone from a negative, for her especially, to a positive.
You have no idea how thankful I am that you found out that there's no mold up here.
And
Thank you.
there's things.
I really can't. There's no way to thank you enough.
Well, you just did.
No, really.
I like it.
You know, maybe to other people these things aren't big, but to us, we know the value of these things and the repair to our relationship and lifestyle and ability to go forward with our lives and stop worrying about it,
So
right?
let's hope that works so you don't have to shout anymore. joking. I would like I would like to get a break, right? I love up here, man.
I love it too.
What a relief. You just saved my marriage. In my country, Jamaica, one of the best things for us is to build a home for your family.
I feel really good being here, and you're supposed to bless something.
Yes.
So I would like to see this.
Yes. Majority of people, they bless their home. This is my way of saying it here. You know, let the Spirit keep the place alive. Give thanks and praise to the old man of creation. Give thanks unto Mike and his crew. Harry.
I'm curious as to why there's 4 glasses.
East, west, north, and south. The Spirit lies in the 4 corners of the world. And as life goes on, your angels and my angels, our brothers and sisters, give thanks.
That was beautiful. Thank you.
Respect, and thank you very much.
Come on, let's eat, and we'll do this again.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
When the only woman in his life passed away, he closed that door forever.
That is the one place I couldn't sleep.
You haven't been in the bedroom in 4 years.
The animals took over as soon as I left.
We have all kinds of signs of moisture. This is not done with a permit, no foundation. The only real way to fix this is to take it down. Manuel. Must be Manuel.
You must be mine.
I am. I think I need to fix that squeak in your door.
Oh, that sounds so great.
Well, that's the little things that drive me insane.
No, Halloween, it's a great door. I've been in this house between 25, 30 years. It was nice and fresh when I first moved in here. Whoever had it fixed it all now, nice, and it looked okay.
Ben?
How you doing, Mike?
Nice to see you, sir.
Pleasure.
Well, this is a cute little house.
It's always been comfortable. I mean, it's not big, but to me, it was the perfect size.
Okay, so we're gonna look at the back somewhat addition. So was the addition on the house when you moved in?
Yes, and it looked perfect at the time.
It did.
The guy fixed it all up when I bought it.
These homes were only built with 1 bedroom. And I gotta tell you, for a growing family, it doesn't make sense. What does is, along the years, families do it yourself and put an addition on the back to give it a 2-bedroom home. Well, should we take a look at what we have here? I just want to take a look around. So this is the 1 bedroom, and the addition was the 2nd bedroom, correct?
This is the bedroom now.
This used to be my
This is where you sleep. This used to be your bedroom.
This used to be my Ben's bedroom.
This is actually Ben's old bedroom, where Manny has been sleeping since his wife died 4 years ago. They had been married 40 years, and the loss was so devastating that Manny could never sleep in the room they once shared.
She was my only girlfriend, and as far as I know, I was her only boyfriend. She learned to cook the things I like the way I like it. Before we discovered the joy of sex, we discovered the joy of cooking. And it's showing, right?
You haven't been in the bedroom in 4 years?
No. The animals took over as soon as I left.
What animals came in?
The first was skunks.
Oh, that's not a good animal to come in.
Okay.
Something tells me it's not in good shape.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Oh, it's kind of cold in here.
Oh, yeah, because the heat shut off in this room.
Yeah, you definitely have a smell.
See, I ripped the carpet.
Is that to get to the skunk?
Oh, yeah. Look, see?
Yeah, they chewed through everything,
So I
didn't they?
sprayed. I didn't want that smell in there.
I understand losing a loved one. I mean, that's hard, but closing off that bedroom, that opened up the opportunity for critters galore, raccoons, skunks. And let me tell you what squirrels can do. They can chew up that electrical so bad, there's a fire waiting to happen. I can see, actually, clearly that the foundation is totally not square. Did you ever walk in here and almost roll to the window? Because there's got to be about a 3-inch drop.
It sunk after a while.
Mike, this opening is done recently since we came to look at rehabbing this room.
Yeah, and I had to look at the electrical short.
So you were trying to find the short?
I found it. It's up there. I mean, I follow the wires.
We have all kinds of signs of moisture. You've been, like, it's been raining in
No,
here, yes?
but the roof got done. It looked perfect when I bought it, actually. It was the...
You liked it?
Yeah, I liked it. And there's a small family. I figured that's plenty for us. Bedroom.
Okay, what I'd love to do right now, Ben, maybe we can walk out the back, take a look, and I'll see if what I can see for the foundation and just see, I'm probably gonna bring it in and take it down, but I wanna see it first.
Sure.
None of this was done by you guys,
Well,
right?
actually, this retaining wall was our first project in the house many, many years ago.
So you did the retaining wall?
Yep.
It's really clear that this is not done with a permit, no foundation. I can tell just by looking at it. And the only real way to fix this is to take it down.
I'd be happy to strap on some coveralls and do whatever I can to help as well.
Do you want to help me help your dad?
I'd be honored.
This may come down really easy if I give you a sledgehammer.
I actually put my weight behind it. I can probably tie a rope to me and I'll take her down.
I'm going to test that theory. The addition, it's sinking, and it's not going to stop. Eventually, it's going to ruin the structure. It already is. All I want to do is I want to put up a room that makes sense. Not necessarily a bedroom because he lives alone, but maybe a place where he can hang out with his grandkids or play his guitar.
Life now is totally different. You know, I got everything I need, but I don't have my partner. It's very lonely. I always fell asleep here. As soon as I got to the bedroom, I couldn't sleep because I was by myself. Come here, buddy. That's why I got these cats, and they mean a lot to me. Come on, buddy.
Well, I like your dad. Seems like a really nice guy.
He's kind of special to me.
You're the only child?
I am.
You're the only child.
And you know, both my parents gave up everything they could while I was growing up to make sure that I had everything I could, so.
You know, unfortunately, my dad died when I was 30 years old, and I really miss the guy. We were best friends. And I get the relationship that Ben and his dad has, and I really appreciate it because I wish he was still around, that I could talk to him. Well, Manuel is, so let's make sure that he's around for a while so they can have fun together in this house.
There's a lot of life left in my dad, and I want him to enjoy the rest of the years of his life as comfortable as he can be, and it's what every son wants for their parent, for them to be happy.
This is starting over. This is something fresh and new for him that's necessary for him to continue on for the rest of his life. Does he want to move? I don't think so. Should he move? No. Can we make it right? Absolutely yes. Not only is Ben dedicated to his father, but Manuel's dedicated to Ben. We can see a great father-son relationship here. Reminds me of my dad. My dad used to sing all the time, too, so I can really relate to Manuel. Gentlemen, are you ready to play? I noticed you have your helmet on.
For safety.
Sir Ben, I noticed you're wearing yours too. Well, let's take a look at the bedroom. Have you moved out the stuff?
Yes, most of it, yeah, whatever's there is going.
Last time I was here, I said we're gonna check for asbestos in the plaster. We're gonna take a look at everything, get our permits, and we're ready to play today. The good news is there's no asbestos in the plaster.
That's great.
That's great news.
Well, you can really see now that I've got a little more room in here. It's not so much that the whole addition is pulling away from the house, but that it's literally crippling down. So the floor's dropped a good, I don't know, 6, 8 inches, and it drops so much that's when it starts to pull the wall right off the existing home. Any last words before I start taking this down?
By all means, go ahead. I'll help you.
You'll help me?
Yeah, sure.
No,
Give me
I
a
don't.
hammer.
I don't want you to help me. I want you here in case I gotta ask you questions, but I don't want you doing anything.
Well, I'm
For
here.
me, it's thank you, Mike. That's all I can say.
We're gonna get Ben to help us. I'm gonna tie a big rope around his chest, and he's gonna pull that way.
Oh, man.
The other end of the rope is gonna be attached to some structure here, and he's gonna pull. He's a big boy.
It's pure brute force.
Make sure the rest of the house don't come down with him.
It just might. That's the reason I want to take it down gently.
My dad is an old-fashioned guy. My mom took care of everything for him. It was, where's my underwear, where's my socks? So when my mom died, it was time for him to learn everything over again. It was tough for my dad to say, I can't sleep in there anymore.
Yeah, well, she's never gonna leave me anyway, but
no.
At least the room will be decent.
It's time to get back on with living and really move on. That's really what it's about.
All right, let's get at her.
Thanks, Mike.
Come on.
Yeah.
Everyone, this is Ben. He's going to be working with us. You notice he's wearing a white helmet, so he's the boss of his father at this point.
I didn't get that memo, I'm sorry.
And only your dad.
Yeah.
I start with the light, get someone on the grill, and then we'll get ready to pull the ceiling once that door's sealed.
Okay, all right.
This is the fun part, eh, Ben? You just get the wreck things.
You have a pair of pliers, bud?
Most of the time, the guys like the wrecking part. Coming through.
There we go. So much for cutting it. Here's where the squirrel lives. Outside.
Look at the drywall. Even the squirrels were trying to dig through it. You see their paw marks?
Yeah.
Nice and black.
Oh my God, look at that. Definitely squirrels ate the casing on it, but then someone spliced it back together. Oh my God.
Stevie, you just gonna get some more cleanup? No. You gonna get some more cleanup? No.
I love my job. I can tell by looking at things. It's old. There's history in this. I want to bring them in and see it. I don't know if anyone noticed. You had a fire at one time.
What?
You had a fire.
That's the previous owners.
Now, look at the other things. You know, the squirrels were eating at all the wires.
Mike, the actual squirrel did some electrical here. He bit through it, then tied it back up.
Something tells me Manny did.
No, my dad, no way. My dad doesn't do electrical.
This was closed up. There's no access.
So somebody at one time did that.
Previous guys.
You see that big yellow thing back there?
Yep.
That's the tractor I'm going to be driving.
So we'll just cut the inside. You're going to tear the rest out?
When I was a kid, I had one of those ride-on tractors, and I'm telling you, I dreamed of taking things apart.
And now look at you press buttons, blow up mountains, get in big machines, pull down houses. You're fulfilling every childhood dream you ever had. Oh.
Looking good. Do a clean cut line up and over and sort of keep that dormer in place just to protect the roof line until we start building the other one. Then we'll tie back in again.
That's it. That's all the shingles.
Keep this side up because that'll keep me lateral from going this way. We can knock out this side and that side. Keep the front up. Ready? Somebody collected a bunch of stuff and put it together here.
We could learn something from them, couldn't we? They recycled everything.
Yeah, they did, but then you get this.
Yeah,
right? This is
sure
not
enough.
what we built. Wow, look at that's old baseboard.
Yeah.
I'm so used to seeing this, especially as a kid. This is how they built everything, right? Just took scraps from everyone's house and put together an addition.
Okay, Mikey, go ahead, bud.
My job is done.
Nobody say put your weight behind it, okay? Nobody.
I was kidding. Get out of the way.
I loosened it for you.
Hey, put enough guys at it, they'll get it.
Oh, yeah. There's some holes in here.
There's a carcass.
But that's a skunk, isn't it?
There was a couple chewing wares in here, so he's definitely got his.
Good, he got it.
There's a home under here. No, there's a big home in there.
Wow. You know what? It's a homecoming time.
Put him back. All right, so this is the last you're gonna see of this place, okay?
Oh, I'm glad. I don't mind. Send me away.
All right, you gotta go. Now, what Manny does not know is that I want to put on a solarium. So it's relatively going to be about the same size. First, we're going to have to make sure we do a full back wall here. That will be a firewall because we need that fire rating from that addition to this addition. We'll have a knee wall approximately this high, glass windows all the way around, with a peaked roof tying back into the dormer. Once that retaining wall goes right to the garage and we drop the level of the ground, it gives an area for barbecue, for patio. Can you imagine being inside looking out and enjoying your really nice backyard, not to mention really nice solarium? There's a home under here.
A home? Yeah.
Oh, that freaked me out. It was a piece of earth that moved. I thought something was sticking his head out. I was like, where's my hammer? Okay, so here's the deal. Once this is down, you are going to demo the bathroom. I am going to help you design it, redo it, but you're going to do it for your dad. I'm just going to guide you.
I'd love to. Oh,
Okay?
yeah.
But we're not going to tell him, so you got to get him out of the house the next time we're here.
You got it. Let's go, boys.
You like the white helmet today?
Benny, get over here, buddy.
Yes, sir.
See the helmets?
Yep.
He's the boss today, buddy. I know he's younger, but what does that say?
Ben's boss. I like
Ben's
that.
the boss.
Okay.
So you're gonna do the work. He's gonna help you with it, okay?
Thanks, buddy.
Welcome to the team, big boy.
While I was inspecting Manny's house, it was really simple. Not only was the back addition bad, but the bathroom is really old, outdated, and looks like somebody's tried to make it better. I might as well give him a new bathroom.
We'll just get all the tile down, we'll put it in the tub, and then we'll try to pick it out later.
Okay.
Just to keep the mess down. You see how old and dry that is?
Oh, yeah.
That's because they used glue, eh?
It's kind of funny because it looks like this used to be a door frame here or something. Yeah, that's a really strange shape.
I found another plumbing line here, Ben. Whoa. Ashes.
It's pretty cool when you open up walls. You never know what you're going to find behind, especially when you didn't do the construction.
There's another foot above this, eh?
Opening up the ceiling and finding out that it was a drop ceiling was really interesting. But when you realize that they're covering up lath and plaster, and it kind of makes sense why they might want to do that.
I noticed you got a little scrape there. Let's see it.
No.
All right?
It's just makeup.
Just a little makeup?
Little souvenir of what not to do when you start pulling down tiles.
You felt the pain of a small bathroom gut job. And once we've seen the asbestos tiles, you could see it in Ben's face. He was worried. Let's find Damon.
Okay.
Show him what's in there, man.
Okay.
We had to stop here because I think by my eye that's asbestos, eh? The 9x9 tiles?
Your guess is correct, sir. That looks like a 9x9 tile to me. Good freaking call, my friend. Well, you know what? This stuff happens. They use asbestos in everything. It was the best insulator they could use, so we did find it, which means I've just got to shut it down. Am I surprised? Not really with this age of a house. Okay, guys, I don't even want you vacuuming. Please, let's just step out. Derek, I want you to seal the room.
Door.
Okay?
Hey, shouldn't Ben be doing this? I'm the boss. Where'd he go?
We actually have a pretty big day today. We have Joey coming in to run in his conduit. We also have Technopost coming in to actually start doing their digging for our posts for the concrete slab today. After that, I gotta get a lot of gravel in there and we gotta start forming for our pad. The faster we get that pad done, it's a building block for the rest of that structure. How you doing, Sil?
Good, yourself?
Thanks for coming in, man.
No problem.
Now, important thing is we did a call before you dig here, just in case we wanted to test any lines under here. Always do a call before you dig. That's where they come and they locate all the gas lines, all the electrical lines, any lines that run through your yard, you use that service. Now, because it's a backyard, there's probably nothing running back there, but am I gonna take that risk? Absolutely not, and neither of those guys. This thing here is gonna sense when the ground is solid, is that right? Can you explain that to me?
Exactly. So basically this screw, just like putting a screw into wood, we're gonna screw this into the ground, okay? Once we start getting into some dense soil, right, so the resistance is gonna show up on our gauge.
Brilliant. Now, this thing is gonna go in, this obviously stays in the ground, and this ties into our rebar?
Exactly.
Oh, Jesus, that takes all the work out of it. You guys are gonna put me out of a freaking job eventually.
We got the first 7-foot section in.
Yeah.
We're into some decent soil. We're just not at the design loads yet. So we'll put an extension on, we'll keep going down, and hopefully we get that pressure sooner than later.
Yeah, because you might run out of posts.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Putting on the proper gear, we could remove the asbestos that's in there. It's only a level 1, which means it's very low on the radar. It's still asbestos, and I'm not putting my guys in harm's way. Dust still occurs, so what do? I call in the right people. They come in, they seal it properly, they have the equipment to deal with it, and they have the means of disposing it properly, which we do not. Bring in the right people.
Got 2,000.
Yes. Okay, where are you guys at? How are the posts, man? What was your final depth, brother?
We're all about 10 feet.
10 feet. This is gonna really hold the pad in place. It's gonna be the most solid structure we've ever built. Probably not, but I said it. It's out there. Now I have to work with the guys because they have to know the height of my concrete. They want their post to be right in the middle of that slab. I'm gonna take a level from inside the house, bring it outside of the house through the doorway, measure down for my step. That is the height of our concrete. I want to make sure I have at least a 7-inch step to an 8-inch step coming out of the house. Once we determine that, we're ready to go.
Okay, right there.
Guys, as soon as he's backfilled that, even if he hasn't cut these down yet, let's start getting our gravel in, okay?
Yeah.
We'll gear up for that.
Today we're getting ready to pour the concrete. All the forms are in place. We have the pylons, which I love, and pinned to the house. This is really gonna hold that pad in place.
The last step in prepping for our pour here is a bonding agent. It goes against this wall. It's gonna help bond the new concrete to the existing foundation wall.
Besides the concrete pour, I want to get a little further on the bathroom. Now, I have all my trades here today. I have plumbing, electrical, and HVAC all here today, getting that bathroom run.
Santos is working in the ductwork downstairs. All I hear is, Mike, I need to see you. Mike, I need to see you. Okay. Okay, now that the ceiling's down, have you found anything I need to know?
That liner should be patched.
Was that open?
That's how it was found.
Because that's got to be completely sealed off
Sealed
so we
off.
don't get a backdraft.
Yes. Yeah.
Because that's what's going to happen. Chimney effect comes right back down again, and we're going to pull all those off gases back in.
Yep.
This can be dangerous. Why? Off-gassing needs to escape the house. We don't want it inside the house because this is the kind of stuff that keeps you asleep. In other words, you won't wake up. We'll put in some Roxol and then parge it closed.
Yep.
So that's fine. Everything else?
One of the biggest mistakes that these gas fitters are making is that you have to have a union in place of this flare fitting.
When you say a union, you're saying like a coupling?
This is a union. This is what's supposed to be coming apart.
They allow movement where
Yes.
this one does not. You
Yep.
play with that line, you're gonna break the seal, have
Yes.
gas in the house, and
Yep.
near a flame is probably not good. Hey, thanks, this isn't so bad.
Nope.
I like not so bad.
Not so bad.
A couple of wrong things,
Yep.
but we'll make it right.
How about some concrete now?
I wouldn't talk into it now.
Here it comes.
Don't get it on the wallpaper.
It's gonna take quite a bit of concrete just for the keys. What I like to do is just go back and forth across the pad, just filling it up as you go.
Hey,
I like
you're
the splash.
splashing me. No, I got it inside of the
I
head.
blame you.
Damn, it splashed all over everyone. That's the thing about whoever holds that hose, look out for the aftermath.
Hey guys, can I get a couple of hammers just walking around, hitting the base of this, please? Adam's just double checking to make sure that we're completely level.
Double checking is really smart because once you put this amount of weight of concrete in, it could literally push the form down. It's perfect. If it's out a 16th of an inch, I'm never gonna complain. Just float it after it sets for a bit and it'll be totally fine.
All right, Ben. So, considering that we're doing the bathroom upstairs and all the plumbing, all the essentials are down here, we're gonna start from the basement and we're gonna work our way up.
I really want Ben to be part of this. I want him to see what it takes to do this. He wants to be here. He can't be here every day, but we're gonna try and get him in here. I want to teach him.
Apparently, it's appropriate that I wore this shirt today because Stinkies in the Cayman Islands is now all over me. Should it smell like this?
It's the right smell.
Okay. I can't explain the smell. It's dank is a good word.
This is sewage. So that's why we wear the gloves. That's the initiation process in the plumbing industry. Every guy that starts the job has to go through that. You do have to get yourself contaminated with sewage. There's no way out of it. We had the water because of inadequate slope.
Right.
This is what's inside the pipe. All the sludge buildup, the pipe is actually
It's
pretty heavy.
Yeah, absolutely.
The best way to fix it is just get rid of it all and start from scratch. Ben has done very well today. Unfortunately, he's contaminated, so I'm gonna send him home so he can take a shower, and I'm gonna continue by myself.
Looking at the walkway here, I don't want to get into taking all this down. That's a crap load of work. What do you think?
The only way to do it is to take all this out.
You're kidding me.
It's the only way to do it.
I knew coming in here looking at that retaining wall, it was going to be an issue. Why? Once the pad's in place, we want to do interlocking stone. To try and tie all that in when we've got a wall that's caving out, it's not going to work. Because you're better to start from here, work your way back, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Well, Mike, we talked about that. We were worried about that wall being bowed, eh?
That's the only way to do it.
All right. All right. Let's take it down.
So I trust Johnny fully. Am I a little frustrated that we have to add to this project at this stage? Absolutely.
I know that he lost a life partner, someone he loved more than anything in the world, someone who did everything for him. They were two peas in a pod, and to know now that he's ready to close a chapter and write a new one, and write it with vigor and enjoy the rest of his life, there's nothing more I could ask for.
We got an amateurish wall that's been installed. It's failing. We got to take that out, install new.
I want to start on our knee walls, guys. Well, I talked to Rob from Four Seasons about the roof line, what we're going to do on our wall this way, okay? Now, there's some questions I got to ask you about this structure here. Now, you're talking about, according to the plans, you want me to cut this roof back on top of that brick.
In line with existing, yeah.
So my bearing load is here, and it's fine because it's just cantilevering over the top of the brick.
Right.
So this is still fine with code. I just can't cut it back.
Now, the sunroom needs to butt up to a flat surface, but if we cut the roof back, it won't have the support it needs. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna bolt two 2x10s to the wall to hold the load of the roof. We'll
We'll then build a 2x4 wall right underneath it to support that. In the end, the original load from the roof in the sunroom will be transferred right down to the concrete pad.
You know, I've seen people cut it off before, and that's
well, absolutely.
Without thinking about it, you know, just chop.
Yeah. Well, could you imagine? You chop that off. What's holding up your roof line anymore?
Exactly.
It's actually going to fall.
One of your helpers.
Now that the concrete's cured, we want to make sure we drill in proper places. Think of 16-inch on center for those 2x6 studs to anchor our framing to the concrete.
We're using true bolt anchor wedges to anchor the wood into the cement. They're corrosion resistant, and Sherry's behind me just tighten them up.
I love that my daughter and my son really are part of this because, you know, to see Sherry swing that wrench, no problem, put the bolt down. I mean, we have impact tools and everything, but she grabs the old wrench and away she goes.
4 to 6, my dear.
4 to 6.
The guys are in the bathroom right now just finishing up the framing. We're gonna have a couple of the other guys come in, soundproof the walls, insulate the exterior wall. Then we're gonna get ready for self-leveling the floor, which is the most important part.
Oh, girl, you're messy. What's up with that?
You're gonna get it by the end of the day.
I'm gonna be full of PL later.
She never did that. PL if you're lucky. Hey, does this stuff come out of here?
Please don't.
The bathroom floor is a little unlevel, so we're gonna use a self-leveling product. Now what that's gonna do is level it up so we can put our tile on top.
And 2 workers. What do you work for, the city? Maybe some of these guys on break need a little brake plate on.
I agree.
Where's my belt?
Oh, that's funny, eh? Yeah. Big gang. Good
I wasn't any part of it.
Yeah, you better run, buddy.
So what we're doing is just pouring a concrete footing for a wall stone that's going to be retaining all this soil and the rest of the landscape.
We have the sunroom's glass coming in right now. They're bringing in their windows as we speak. John doing the rest of the landscaping in the background. We're all trying to work on top of each other here, and I'm in the way.
The guys there now doing the flashing work and get the aluminum sills down to seal everything at the bottom so that we can start putting the windows in.
Okay.
When you're dealing with a concrete base like this, you always glue the first course, and then the rest, however many courses you're doing, that'll just sit on top. Then when you put the cap on, that also gets glued.
We've got Ben on site today, and believe me, he's been working his buns off. He's doing everything he can to help his dad.
Measure twice, cut once. That's what my dad always taught me. Okay, 24 1/4 from the top, 14 inches in.
24 1/4.
Like you mean it, Ben. Sorry.
Gentle Ben, eh?
Well, you know, I'm a delicate flower. He's good. His lines are coming along, making good progress. Sorry, that might be hard. Takes back everything he says.
Parents do so much for kids throughout their entire lives that if I have the opportunity to give back in any way, I'm happy. If it's something as small as labor, or I'll carry out pieces of wood if they want me to do, but whatever it is to be part of helping makes it feel special.
The sun is shining. It's a beautiful morning, but we all know what happens in April.
I had a bit of an idea on kind of how to personalize the space for Manny a little bit. He lives here by himself, and I feel really bad for him. His wife passed away, and so I'm gonna look through some photos, take them away, and do something really sweet for him.
This is the season you're always worried about weather, and sure enough, we do our first outside project of the season, and it rains and snows on us for a solid week. So we're a little bit behind, but this week we've got the weather, and it's time to forge ahead.
Guys, lift it up towards me.
At the same time, they're bringing their roof from over this end. We're gonna get our gable on so we can meet them. They have something to butt up to. We'll sheet over everything. It'll make a nice solid structure. We'll have our roof and our gable on today.
Looking good, isn't it? Everything's looking good. Stone's all in location. I'm talking the big armor stone. We're getting ready for spray foam. Before that, Joe is just gonna finish all the rough and electrical. I like this. Not too many people think of this. I already know what this is. It's wiring for the TV, and you can fish anything you want down to the bottom. I love Joe. He's such a good worker. He's fixing up all kinds of electrical, even a new light on the front porch.
Ben's been in here quite a bit.
Well, he better be, because he wanted to do the bathroom for his dad.
Yeah, Derek had them working on this wall together. Yeah, actually, Ben did quite a bit of mudding in here too with Nicole.
We got a huge day today. Johnny's coming in to finish off his landscaping. Joey's here as well. He's finishing off everything he needs to do.
Today we're shingling in this little roof. We're gonna pull out some old shingles, tie in the new ones, make it all watertight. That'll be it.
Well, right now we're digging some post holes for a fence we're gonna put up here. It's not really a three-man job, but the city workers are over there, and they got like 8 people doing the same job, so we thought we'd minimize it with 3.
Can I get a hand here, boys? Please be careful with the wood. We don't want to dent it. You don't want to know what they cost. We've got over $2 grand in material here. Mike is gonna kill me. I like keeping one surprise for Mike every time. But you know what? Ben and his dad will love it.
So what we're doing now is just putting in the polymeric sand that's going to prevent any weeds from growing in the joints. Normal, everyday sand, that's going to create a medium for vegetation, insects. This is going to prevent that from happening.
Last day, always crazy, always crazy. Hydro seed, okay, no grass yet, but it will grow, it's green.
Hey guys, we're just gonna seal up the rock so it doesn't get covered with this grass. Make sure we cover all of the rock, please.
Now, this is what a reveal day should look like. I've got about 30 people on this site right now working their butts off. I got my guys inside painting, doing as much trim as they can. Plus, we have Frank in there doing electrical. We have the aluminum railing guys doing our aluminum railings right now. We have Steve Graves doing the siding on the house, and I wouldn't have this day any other way. Don't forget, we have Lee inside doing carpet, and we have our hydro seed in. It's looking good.
I'm actually gonna grab Ben and say, hey, you and I are putting the toilet in. By putting the wax ring down first, you don't mess with it, missing on the toilet.
Makes sense. Looks good and centered.
Take your time. That's it. Make sure it's straight, and then just gently
rock it down. Yeah.
Rock it in, because once it's down once, it's down.
Yeah, that's right. Water hookup.
I want to make sure it doesn't get wet, and I'm going to do this for the next, actually, hour.
Give it a flush.
I've never really let a homeowner come in and help us the way Ben has, so I have a little surprise for him. This is the first one.
Oh, that's awesome.
And it's a white helmet. Because I figure after this, you're pretty well a white helmet.
Thank you so much, Mike.
You're welcome.
I want to hug you, but I know the pretty ladies do that, man. Thank you so much.
Go get your dad ready.
I will, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Whenever we do outside jobs, I mean, we can have a lot of delays, and they will add up. And here's the cost for this job. The sunroom, including the air conditioner, $63,950. The landscaping, including the retaining wall and cedar fence, was $26,850. The bathroom, plumbing, tile, vanity, and finishes came to $12,200. And when you add up everything, you get a grand total of $109,650, and that doesn't include us.
I got to see the bathroom, I got to see the stuff they did inside the house, but I know that there's been a whole crew of people working in wind and rain and snow in the back, and I'm dying to see what they got back there.
Ben's always worried about his dad, and I get it. It's his father, but he doesn't live here anymore. We gotta make sure Manny has his own, let's call it independence, and maybe a new beginning. And that's exactly what today's all about. Manny?
Hey, Mike.
I'm so sorry to keep you out of your house this long. You can see it's just starting to rain, and it has been this way pretty well since we started your house. Snow, then rain.
Yeah.
You ready for the hot tub?
I'm ready. No.
There's no hot tub.
No hot tub.
Come on.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. This is amazing.
We did so much electrical work in your house. We ran an underground line from the house to the garage. In the future, Ben's gonna do the garage.
Yeah.
The green earth is actually a seed. Come on up, I'll tell you about it.
This is amazing.
This will actually germinate very quickly, and you're gonna have grass in about the next 10 days. Did you see the back fence?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
But the neighbors can't see what you did here. It's the nicest part of the house. Look at this.
Wanna go in?
Yes, please.
After you,
Like
sir.
to see inside the room.
Ben?
Oh,
Thanks, buddy.
Now, this has to be a fire door due to code, but that's just the way it is. Ben, please.
Oh, my God. Everything here is beautiful. This is a showpiece, I tell you. This is going to be my music room, my studio.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
So we have air conditioning. We have heat. This is state-of-the-art, environmentally friendly, energy efficient. So it'll keep this warm in the winter. It'll keep it cool in the summer.
I'll be spending time here at night looking at the stars.
Now, who do you think's idea was that?
Not Ben's?
No.
Your idea?
My daughter's. This was Sherry's idea. She wanted to take all your pictures. She rummaged through. Hopefully you don't mind, because she wanted to turn this into the wall. We'll call it the family wall.
Hey.
And you see a new picture there?
Oh, my. They did that for this?
We brought Ben, his wife, and grandchildren
I wish you could.
to the studio.
That's amazing.
My dad was never a guy to hang a lot of pictures in the house, but that will be everybody in his life around him all the time, and that's amazing. I know that will brighten his day more than the sunroom itself will.
Open the door.
Holy Toledo.
And you got a bathroom.
This
was his
showpiece.
idea. This is your son.
Huge.
So this was all ripped apart. This was restudded, all new electrical. We added more insulation in your attic. Also insulation here, all mold-resistant drywall, new tub, new floor, and your son helped as much as he could with us to do this.
Mike, this is... Thank you very much.
Let me just show you out here. So we just painted out here. Painted the living room, painted the ceiling, put in a new light. Ben actually picked that light.
This is amazing.
The kitchen's painted, the living room's painted. Your son's been a big part of this. I had to give him a helmet, a crew shirt.
Thank you, son.
I'm looking at my dad, and it's a great feeling. He's happy. That's what I love.
It's like new.
It's a new beginning.
My dad's got a new start, and he can do whatever he wants and be as happy as he wants for the rest of his life.
As a contractor, sometimes you have to tear apart people's homes. They've been living there for years. In this case, a do-it-yourselfer that Manny and his wife have lived in for so many years. With Ben's help, Manny has a new beginning, but it's bittersweet, with a new sunroom that his wife always wanted.
Come see Grandpa's new room, come.
Olivia.
Wow. Oh. Mike, I have a picture for you.
You have a picture for me? Did you make this picture? That's beautiful, thank you. Can I have a hug? Okay.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
You would think that you could hire your neighbor who lives right beside you to do your house, providing he's a contractor.
I am extremely angry. My neighbor cheated me and treated me wrong.
Obviously, he doesn't care enough because I'm here and he's not. That is unacceptable. You can be fined $50,000.
My mom has been living like a prisoner.
Not even a rat should live this way.
She's almost lost herself in this whole process.
So remember I talk about the good, the bad, and the ugly?
He's the ugly.
He's the ugly. Looking at your door handles on an angle.
Yes,
Is
I'm
it Tanya?
Tanya. Yes.
Because some people like, I want to make sure Tanya,
Yes.
Tanya.
Oh, my
Lolly?
Lolly.
Nice to meet you, Lolly.
See? She's a hugger.
I'll get a hug too.
I'm a hugger too.
Oh, good bud.
Imagine everyone knows you in the neighborhood. And then a contractor moves next door. And he's been here for 7 years, and he's a nice guy, and he's fixing little things around the house, and they get to like each other. And all of a sudden, Lolly hires the contractor to do a new kitchen. And 13 months later, there's no kitchen. I noticed your fridge is at the front door.
My fridge, okay, my fridge and my freezer.
Kitchen table.
Kitchen table is here, my stove is in the garage, and my dishwasher
This is usually not the spot for your kitchen table.
Typically we have flowers.
Let's take a look at your kitchen.
Let's go.
Okay, come back, I show you my kitchen that I've been living in all 13, 14 months. In April, he came in and he ripped it apart.
About 3 months it stayed like that, completely bare with the beams exposed.
This is supposed to be my kitchen.
Huh, interesting. So tell me about this. I mean, I heard it was around $26,000 he was charged. That's correct?
He was charging $26,000. He was gonna knock down this wall, okay?
Well, it doesn't look like it's down.
No, my real estate agent told me that everybody should have a separate kitchen, a separate dining room. And I shouldn't knock down the wall. So I said, okay, I don't want the wall knocked down anymore. So he said, okay, he'll reduce the price to $18,000.
You do realize that's $8,000 he's reduced it by, which is a very large amount to take down that small wall. How much did you give him down?
$13,000.
$13,000.
So altogether now it's 11,000 and change.
So why did it go to 11?
So he gave me 2 post-dated checks. Both of them bounced. So he came back and gave me $2,000 cash.
Because now the deposit has gone down.
The deposit's gone to $11,000.
Okay, so for
So I'm
11.
out of pocket $11,000. He kept promising, and nothing fulfilled.
Yeah.
He said the kitchen would be ready for my granddaughter's birthday. My granddaughter's birthday come and gone, didn't. Then he promised that it would be Tanya's birthday on the 23rd of August. It came and gone, nothing done. Thanksgiving, nothing done. Then he said it will be ready for Christmas. Christmas come, Christmas morning I phoned him. I said, Bruno, you're enjoying your Christmas, and I'm not. I said, I am stuck in a home where not even a rat should be. He said, oh, Lally, I'm very sorry, I'm very sorry. Your kitchen, in 2 weeks, your kitchen will be finished. I said, okay, fine. Came and gone, nothing done.
He took the kitchen out, which was probably a very small amount of cabinets, I'm gonna assume right here.
It was in this area.
He put a scratch coat down on the floor, which we haven't been recommended to do this for 20 years.
Yeah.
Just had the tile laid, and he hasn't been back since, which was how long ago, a month?
This was, about a month ago.
Okay, and he hasn't been back since. So what's he telling you? Like, I'm not coming back?
Excuses. We totally blindly trusted him. We didn't even.
He was a nice guy.
We didn't even ask, like,
he was very nice.
anything.
Is he still nice?
She will say yes, I will say no.
I don't talk to him anymore. I come in, I will see them on the driveway, and I just come straight into my garage, lock my garage door, and come in my house.
I would like to know the difference between your neighbor breaking into your house and stealing everything or taking your money from not doing the job that he promised to do. Is there a difference there? One's theft, right? For sure, that's theft. But isn't the other one theft? He didn't come back to finish it.
When we said, we're gonna sue you, like, we're gonna take some legal action, he said, oh, just stand in line, you know, I was at court last week and lost, and when she gets paid, then you'll get paid.
He's done this so many times. He's gone to court, he's lost, and he doesn't pay it. And they have to hire a lawyer to bring him back to pay it out, and he knows this.
Tanya asked him, why on earth do you treat my mom this way? And he said, you know, Tanya, it's because your mom is a nice lady. And I leave your job to do another person's job who kept bugging me all the time. I said, but that's not right. That's not right.
So, let's see. He's bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, possibly, I'm gonna say 10 sheets of drywall for the hell of it. At 10 sheets of drywall, he spent about $120. Oh my gosh. A little bit of thin set, so out-of-pocket expenses. He's gonna talk about lights. You got lights here?
Yeah,
I paid for
I don't see lights. Oh, you bought the pot lights. Okay, so he's out of pocket $200. And you gave him how much?
11,000. We didn't realize, when you put it that way, we feel really stupid.
You let me feel
I don't want
so
you to feel
ashamed of my
stupid.
stupid self.
I don't want you to feel ashamed. This is how this thing works when you're dealing with someone that doesn't know enough or care enough. And obviously he doesn't care enough because I'm here and he's not.
Yeah. I was trying to light a fire under her to get her to bother him about it, and I would go over and talk to him about it, and then she would say, stop bothering him. You know, you have to be understanding. He's in a difficult situation. And I just decided, you know what, you don't want my input, and I ended up moving out.
I call it divorce dust. I don't care if it's husband and wife or mother and daughter. It's the same thing. They start picking on each other. I should have done this. You should have done that. She moved out of the house because of this. I get it. It's what happens. Whose fault is it? The contractor. We have electrical hanging out of the floor. That's a dishwasher line right there, I can tell.
Yeah.
I mean, look at, okay, this one's on the floor live. This one's not only live right there in the box, the switch was on, which makes that live. What if they touch? That is unacceptable. Do you know you can be fined $50,000 by ESA, Electrical Safety Authority, because this is your house, and you're letting somebody play with electrical without getting a permit. If someone got hurt in this house, like a child got shocked and had to go to the hospital, or someone died from touching this electrical, all hell breaks loose when someone gets hurt. As long as no one gets hurt, it's only money, right? Unacceptable.
I feel that my neighbor abused me and cheated me and treated me wrong. And I don't think I deserve it.
Your door's backwards.
This
is not the way to put in a door. Okay.
I can't believe that. For years and never noticed.
You see the bottom sill?
That is.
That's an exterior part of your door.
Oh my gosh.
That should be on the outside.
Yes.
That's a professional guy. Put my door in. He put the windows in also.
Let me show you something else that just might surprise you. You have this, we'll call it lean-to over top of it.
Yeah.
Look at all the mold you have.
Yeah.
At least it's protecting the door from driving rain, because if you have that driving rain, it's gonna come right in all these holes, okay?
Oh.
Right in the bottom track, because the bottom track runs downward inside where it's supposed to run downward outside. Not to mention,
My gosh.
if I was a thief, All I need is a little tiny screwdriver and a hammer, because I'm just gonna come right up to your door, and I'm gonna knock your pins out. Knock your pins out, and I'm gonna pull the door open this way and go inside your house.
Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Just so scary knowing that now when my mom's there by herself, how easy it was for somebody to come in. It's terrifying.
Okay, because he's touched that wall, that wall, that wall, that ceiling, that wall, I'm taking all of that down to see what he's done. If he was a really good guy, you would think after 13 months he'd find time here and there to come in and finish it.
As I said, I leave it in your hands.
Well, this time you're actually in good hands, because I am a man of my word. Okay, so let's get our gloves, our masks, our helmets, and let's do this safely, okay?
Okay, guys, let's get the plywood down for a bin over here. Let's get the plastic up in the doorways, and we'll get the blue down on the ground.
I agree with taking the wall down.
Yeah.
I'm talking about bringing the island right around with bar stools on the other side.
Right.
Okay?
As I said, I leave it in your hands.
Good job on setting this up. This is fantastic. I love the way you've tarped everything off. So I'm curious about a few things. This used to be a smaller door or an open window in the wall. He's taken down the drywall here, taken it down here. So anything he's touched, I want to take down and look at. I want to see why he's opened this. I figured. I want to see why he's dropped the drywall on all 3 walls, which doesn't make sense to me, considering he didn't redo the electrical. We are going to move this wall out, because the idea is we're just going to have a nice ramp run. It's going to come across. We're going to have a peninsula here, open concept into the main dining room. So let's suit up and let's pick spots. Ceiling, 2 walls, 3 walls, 4 walls.
Okay.
Okay?
All right, let's do it, boys. Let's start on the floor over there, please. Let's start ripping up this mesh.
Watch out, guys. Sharp.
Coming through. Pigeon, watch your back, bud. You guys should never be able to rip this up that easy.
Okay, well, we've done a lot of floors with this, and this is probably the easiest one we've done so far.
Yeah. Well, it's going to make short work for us today.
You know what? I'm glad this guy never finished the floor. It would have cracked for sure.
Look at that, I salvaged one. That's what you get for not back buttering. I'd say there wasn't a whole lot of love here.
Okay. It's, you know what? How was long? 15 minutes?
Yeah, about that.
It's not in that bad shape, but there's some things that I do see. Somebody's taped up this electrical line. Now, I don't know if it was this contractor or someone else. So that's why they taped that up.
Okay.
But somebody's nicked that line, and what they did was they repaired it, and that's not the way to do it. See right here? Somebody's added this afterwards, because if you see the box here, has got the plastic from the outside. Actually, it does not. Okay, so the guy takes the drywall down. We see the insulation. We see the vapor barrier. The electrical, he's gonna put it all back up, and he's gonna move the kitchen around and not move the electrical, right?
Right.
So if he sees there's no vapor barrier in behind this box, there's no vapor barrier in behind this box, there's no vapor barrier in behind this box, he's put this beam in. This is newer wood. I don't know if he did this. He's got this wood, it's probably from someone's deck, and kept it. Look at the beam itself. Does it appear to be intimate to the top? Problem that I'm seeing, the floor joist does come down, so when he's put his beam in, it's not tight up against it enough.
These two are high, they're holding it up, but you're right.
So here's what we're gonna do. Since we know we're gonna pull the door, we know we're actually going to change the electrical. Let's pull the vapor barrier, pull the insulation, and then we'll prep to redo this. Is there ever not a surprise? Let's be serious. Come on now. Is it just a kitchen when you got electrical issues, minor structural issues? I looked at the hallway and I thought, you know, how's this kitchen gonna work and tie down? Pull it up. Let's go new, all the way.
That way I could bring the tile right into the kitchen.
Which means new baseboard, new, new.
How do you feel?
This is a small job. I'm okay with that.
Okay, so now that we've screwed the whole floor down, I need you to do some Irish dancing here to see if there's any bounce.
Oh yeah, it's better already. I did the deep potatoes.
You would think that you could hire your neighbor who lives right beside you to do your house, providing he's a contractor. Pro guys don't say, I'm gonna pull your cabinets out, then we're gonna design it, then we're gonna get the cabinets. It doesn't work that way. You work together with the right people, you design it. When it's ready, you take it apart, redo it, put it back together.
Because timing is everything.
Timing is everything. Well, the kitchen is down.
That door's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's not the way to install a door. Yeah, we got a lot of mold here. I'm wondering if we just pull off the sheathing and redo it all.
Well, my initial observation is it's way too low of a slope for shingles, like we see time and time again.
Yeah.
So you see all the nails, the shingle nails are rusted. You can see there's leaks like continuously throughout, like from top to bottom.
What would you do?
Well, it's got to be resheeted. There's a lot of mold on the plywood, so sheet it and treat it like a flat roof.
So just throw a torch down?
Yep. Well, it's just a lack of slope. I mean, it's only going to be a problem again and again in the future, right?
Now, how many times I got to say this? Read directions. On the bag of shingles, it says minimum pitch. And it tells you, we want to see a 412 pitch. For every 12 foot of length, it's 4 foot of height. That's a minimum slope we want to shingle. That's about maybe not even a 112 pitch. Don't use shingles, use a flat roof product.
Okay, here's what I need done. I want guys split up into teams, okay? Adam, you're gonna be on the roof with me up top. We're gonna strip the shingles for Steve and we're gonna resheet it today, okay? Perfect. Carl, I want you capping the water line. We don't have Martin coming in today, so I want this water line capped so we can actually start removing this wall. Guys, do not worry. It is not a load-bearing wall. I know it's a double top plate, but I don't know why they did it. Just take it down, okay? No one walks through that door because Adam and I are gonna be on the roof, okay, boys? Right. Have fun. Ready?
Yeah.
Going for this one right here, okay?
I'm nowhere near it. I'm slightly closer to it.
Okay, so I'll do this one next, okay?
Good.
Timber!
So earlier on, Damon was complaining about the bounce in the floor. He wanted us to put some thicker plywood on, make it more rigid. We're watching Sherry screw down the floor, and as we're watching her screw down the floor, we're noticing that the nails actually have a 1/16 to an 1/8 space between them. So that's showing that the nail wasn't actually holding the plywood down and making a mechanical connection between the two. So we had a loose floor that was just kind of floating and bouncing around. We're gonna glue and screw this down. The screws are gonna grab, they have sharp teeth, and it's never gonna release.
Let's get some more glue in here, please. Working on it. This is going way too slow, guys. I'm everyone's best friend till things slow down. So I want 2 people on guns, I want people bringing wood in, I want 1 person cutting, another person measuring, okay? Let's get this done. They needed a big push in there. A floor that should have taken about half an hour has dragged on now till almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Go 31 1/4, please, on that one. And I need another full sheet in. We can get another one down right now. All right, guys, let's get, oh yeah! That's the energy I want back, all right.
Everyone's working right now. We're trying to get everything done at once, so it's a good time. We got a good pace going.
Ready? There. Okay, screw it down. Next sheet. Okay, that's what I want to see. Look how fast we got that down, boys and girls. Woo-wee! Last piece. Then we can start detouring this floor, continue down the hallway with the plywood, okay? Now you can tell a homeowner did this. This wasn't a contractor that did this. This was a guy with a few beers putting a deck together. All their spans are different. There's nothing 16-inch on center, and that's why the whole thing's a little wobbly. So is it dangerous? Absolutely not, but we gotta strengthen it up. It's summertime. They're gonna be having barbecues back here, so we're gonna do our part to strengthen the whole thing up and bring it back up to code. We're gonna be adding some bolts. We're gonna be adding some lateral structure to the whole thing and make it a lot more rigid and sturdy.
Well, the guy got halfway there. He put joist hangers in, which is a huge thing. However, he just used the standard decking screw. It's a 3-inch deck screw, and some of them are 1.5 inch decking screws, which you'd use for fence boards. We're gonna replace them with a hex head number 10 engineered screw. It's gonna support this, and it's gonna be the way it's supposed to be.
Ride the wave, ride the wave, ride the wave. Woo! Hard work, baby.
All right, now we can have fun again. All right. Nice wave, by the way.
In all the years, I've never seen a neighbor contractor screw his neighbor in a kitchen.
Thanksgiving, nothing done. Christmas come, nothing done.
And 13 months later, there's no kitchen.
I said, what's going on with my kitchen? I need my kitchen. Not even a rat should live this way.
I want Lolly to be more comfortable in her home, you know, without being reminded of that stress from the next door neighbor. So I got my guys to come up with a couple of ideas and solutions to make the backyard more comfortable and private.
Okay, good. So a bit of a blank slate here.
Absolutely. So I really want Lolly and Tanya to be able to enjoy their backyard. They're family-oriented, and because of the conflict with that neighbor, they're not using their backyard. So saying that, I started fixing the deck. Then I went to privacy lattice. Then I went to the fence. I couldn't stand this fence. I want them to be able to use this back here and also enjoy it.
Yes.
We got a big brick wall here. I don't want them to see that anymore. I want them to look at their backyard and be like, you know what, I don't see that ugly building there. I don't see the neighbor that I don't like.
Okay.
Let's use the space.
As far as privacy goes, I mean, the neighbors have some existing cedars. You
Yep.
guys are taking care of this side with the
That's right.
fence. I'm actually thinking to do some nice tall pear trees across there and just block them right out. So let's get some plants, let's get some garden beds around here.
Sounds like a good plan. Look at that. It took us 5 minutes, man.
That's it.
Awesome, buddy. I think it's gonna look great.
Now, since we're doing a row of trees for a hedge, even within the trees, you want to look for, like a hedge, you want to look for the consistency. So we're just turning the trees just to get the most width out of the foliage at the top, that way we can get some fullness to it.
So we're installing our fireproofing underlayment. So the old roof was a shingle roof on a low slope, which allowed water to get underneath and rot out the plywood. They removed that, resheeted the deck. I'm gonna install my protection board and then start putting a flat roof on it.
We're getting pretty lucky here. We've had a good couple days of weather. We got our posts in. Now we're able to continue on our fence. We picked cedar for this backyard. It's a lot nicer look. It's a good wood. Naturally, it'll last longer. It's got its own natural preservatives, unlike pressure treated with chemicals and whatnot. It's a lot nicer of a finish. It's gonna match the deck nicely, which we're gonna skirt all in cedar and clean up. Be really nice.
The good thing about these pot lights that Mike's gonna like, these are gonna be LED pot lights. And the way Mike always says, bugs do not like LED, the light it gives off. They're not attracted to it. So hopefully, by putting LEDs out here, the homeowners can enjoy the deck and not worry about mosquitoes and all that surrounding them.
So the homeowner had another company come in and put in all new windows and doors. You ever seen a door installed backwards like that?
Yes, actually I have.
So how many times for you?
Well, 2 times in my lifetime.
That's not a lot, right?
That's
That
supposed
means there's only a few dummies out there.
more than a few.
Yeah, I know.
That's actually the sad part.
That is just ridiculous. Every time I look at that door, you know, it makes me chuckle. We'll take the door and do a new door, and we'll give this to Habitat or something.
Sounds great to me.
I can't figure out whether or not they put the door in backwards or the house is actually built on the wrong side of the box.
And right now, we're just dry fitting the door to see everything fits in place, which it does. The previous door and most traditional doors, to get ventilation, you have to go down practically on your knees and lift up. And if you didn't hold on to latches, it could fall in your hands. This door right now, with a camera, you simply unlock it, it glides up on its own practically. Simple ease. It's great for tall people like me, I love it. And also the elderly people, they don't have to put force on themselves. And the best part of it all, hinges are on the inside.
Challenge right now is I got to cut a tile right around this bottom stair tread. So what I've done is I set up a grid pattern coming across this way, then coming across this way as well, and coming back down this way, making measurements inch by inch. And I'm going to transfer over to the tile itself that I'm going to cut, give myself a nice profile. Away I go. Moment of truth.
Oh, Tyler, you're doing that cut. Oh, bud. Nice freaking job, buddy.
I just left it a little short here just so I didn't take out too much because I wanted to double check with you if you wanted me to go flush in really tight with the carpet.
Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm replacing this carpet. Let's peel the carpet up so you can get nice and tight. And then when you put this carpet back down, your cut's not gonna matter as much. Okay, so that gives you lots of room to play. That is a beautiful cut, my friend. You know how hard that cut is?
Yeah, I do.
You do know.
I just did it.
I'm really impressed, buddy. Good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate
Very
it.
nice.
Stretch. Oh, yeah, we got it.
So here's the cabinet color, Bob.
Let's do the massive Caesar stone layout here.
Okay.
Need 2 hands.
You want to put it down here?
Okay. So if you pick a dark color as an example, you'll have high gloss, reflective. It's higher maintenance because every finger mark, everything you put down is going to show. You go to a white color, and about 40% of what we sell these days is white, or some version of white. Then it means that your spill the juice, spill the tea, everything, those show. Higher maintenance on that end.
Right.
You go in the middle, less maintenance, easier to take care of. The busier it is, the less it shows things. Anyway, the one I thought was really exciting is the one called Cream or Fell. So you've got the browns in it.
And look at it to the countertop, or to the cabinet as well.
And it's not glaring white, which wouldn't work as well.
Right.
And you'll get all the colors in it.
I like that a lot. Let's do that. Okay.
I'm starting to see progress, so, you know, that's good, but it's just not fast enough. Lolly's been without a kitchen for over a year now. That's unacceptable. I've had my kitchen guy, Daniel, in to measure for all the cabinets, but we've got a lot of work to do before he can install them. We need to finish laying the tiles. To do it right, it takes time. Then, of course, we have to grout it. We have spray foam coming to insulate the exterior walls. And once the spray foam is done, we can put up the drywall, get a coat of mud on it. Then Daniel can put in his cabinets.
Mr. Daniel.
Yes, sir.
How are you, buddy?
Good, and you?
You got your bases and everything looks fantastic. This is looking good.
Yeah.
You like the tiles?
Beautiful.
The tiles are nice.
I love it. The color?
Yeah, and it's gonna match
It's a good
really
choice.
nicely with your cabinets. The Caesar stone's gonna come in.
Yeah.
We're gonna pick up some accents from that. Thank you, buddy. It looks
Thank you, sir.
really, really good.
Thank you very much.
All that my mom has, her kitchen consists of basically a toaster oven on a dining room chair and her kettle beside it. I feel like things are happening and things are gonna get done. She hasn't had a boiled egg in like 13 months, which I think is crazy.
This is supposed to be my kitchen.
Huh.
It's hard, especially now that I'm in my own house, be in my house and be cooking and knowing that she's, I hate talking about this kind of stuff, because she's living here and she can't make herself breakfast. She can't make herself lunch. It's like a prisoner. That's how I feel.
Well, we're on the final stretch. You know what it's like? Everyone's in there. It's like a fast food restaurant. We've got electricians, we have painters, we have us. We're gonna do tile backsplash. I mean, we gotta get everything done because we're trying to get them back in the house.
Nice fit. You guys just wing that, or did you measure it? You just guessed that, eh? This is what I like, true professionalism. It's a perfect fit. It actually so tight that they actually had to sort of squeeze it in perfectly square in order for it to work. You even look at this joint right here. Now look at that seam. These measurements are so precise, that seam disappears. It looks like it's one seamless countertop. Very well done.
I think everyone knows I'm about what's behind the wall, but you need to pay attention to the finishing. And it's all about craftsmanship, doing trim properly, how you finish off your caulking in the corners of the trim so you can paint it. If you make it look really good, it feels really good. You don't want to do all that work behind it, and then it looks ugly by cutting corners in front of it. This is really all about a perfect transition. I mean, look at our floor height compared to the original. This is right directly over the sheathing. For our tile, based on the old structure here, we had to put down a second layer of sheathing, 5/8 tongue and groove, and then a beautiful bed for the tile. We want to make sure that this tile never cracks, never fails. So I want a transition that brings us down nice and smooth so you never stub your toes. Unfortunately, a lot of people will just nail it, tack it down, and what's going to happen is, if you use the gun like we always do, this is only common nails. So the more you walk over it, you can actually manipulate it and move it. So this will tack it in place. The glue will bond it. Patience is a virtue.
You know, we have 4 painters in here. We're trying to move as fast as we can. And since it's so humid, everything's taking a little longer to dry, which only extends our day. But we ultimately want to get 3 coats on pretty much everything.
Sherry, if you can, I want you to finish this whole area here. Then I'm gonna go this way, then I'll return. I'm gonna wash this and then wash my way back.
Okay.
Well, Sherry's done this enough. She knows that when we do the grouting, what we want to make sure is we fill the backside. Normally, what you want to do is wipe it 2 ways, up and down, across, as much as you can. This is where it really builds up the forearms. I love this as a nice exercise. Sherry?
That's a girl's home. We want giant forearms.
Once you start to get a glaze on it, you can actually probably start washing in an area of 15 to 30 minutes. So it's a trick. It's a real technique to sponging your grout, because the first thing you want to do is make sure your grout's in. The second, you don't want to pull it out. Sort of like wash on, wash off. And just do it lightly. Take the top part off. You leave just the right amount of moisture in the sponge. You can start to see it take shape. Good. Isn't that nice? That's some life. She's gonna fall over. amazing what a little bit of planting, landscaping, trees, and a little bit of deck love makes a difference. The mulch, I don't think too many people know that mulch serves 3 purposes. 1, it looks really good.
Looks great.
Looks really good. 2, holds that moisture for the garden area. And we want to hold that moisture, don't allow it to dry out.
Very
3,
good. Oh, keeps the weeds down.
Keeps the weeds down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trees, tell me about the trees.
Okay, we got some pears, nice and tall.
Pears? They're pear trees.
Yes, sir. So they're gonna grow nice and tall, they're gonna get thick, they're gonna black out anything that's there. So by end of the summer, you'll get full coverage. By the end of next summer, you won't even know you have a neighbor.
And when they grow, I can come back and have a pear.
Not a fruit tree. Not a fruit tree. So.
I'm learning all kinds of tiger lilies, dragon's breath. It's like dragon's breath doesn't breathe fire and pear trees don't grow pears.
Unfortunately.
John came in the backyard, simple little garden, simple flower hangers, couple of nice trees. They're pear trees that don't grow pears, which I'm still trying to get over that thought. But cherry trees grow pears. I'm kidding.
Okay.
And the idea of the trees is real simple. Give that camouflage in between the two that they don't have to correspond anymore. When you add these little things, look what it does. It feels good. I'm learning more and more. This is not easy, but I like doing it. Dragon's breath. Who calls a flower dragon's breath?
Yeah, you see it, Johnny?
Yeah, there's a barn door here, Damo.
You see the 2 barn doors? No, that's not it. And I need 2 of those, a WP5 and a WP6, actually. Jeez, I'd rather put together a kitchen.
2, 4, 6, 8 skilled tradesmen putting together a play center.
Anyone see a WP2?
I inquired with Damon. He requested a play center. I said I had difficulty finding an easy put-together play center. And he said, don't worry, I'll take care of it on reveal day.
I need a WP8. Yeah. What's that one, Tyler? That looks good. I'd put my kid in that. Art?
I'm just enjoying the moment.
Really? I happened to be on the other side of the fence, and I could hear the guys trying to put together a little playhouse for kids, and they're standing there like, oh no, what are we gonna do? You know what's worse? We're done.
I know.
This is gonna take you 4 hours. Get back to contracting, box it up, give it to the family. It creates a family thing to put together. Makes sense to me.
I'm gonna blame the sun. I think we were all too hot. We're frustrated. It's been a long day. Wait, it's only noon. Pack it up, put it in the box. I'm out. If I'm waving the white flag on that kid's playhouse, you know, we can build a kitchen. Can I build a playhouse? Doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, man. It's the office.
Hello? Vinny, you're fired.
To complete this kitchen and help bring the family back together again, let me tell you how much it costs. Just in the kitchen, the countertops, electrical, plumbing, insulation, the tiles on the floor, $60,800. All the lumber, the landscaping, the barbecue, the electrical, $16,640. The waste bins, the cleaners, carpet, drywall, paint, etc., $10,150 for a grand total of $87,590. And that doesn't include us.
Oh my God!
Doesn't feel like you're doing anything.
Oh, it's not really. It does on my side.
Someone scratched my back?
No.
Oh.
Help me.
Okay, thank you.
Help me.
Oh, that feels bad.
No.
What? Why is there an obstruction there?
I'm at the back.
Oh, you know what? It's gonna stick out a little bit. Let's leave it.
Hello? Help.
You know, I gotta tell you, I tried to meet your neighbor. I tried to talk to him, and it seems every time I'm here, he's not. However, I did have some people of mine talk to him. He's saying it's hurt him, and he feels really bad, and he wants to make sure he gives you money back. That's what I heard.
Oh. Well, I'm really glad to hear that.
It's a shame he's right next door, but just ignore it. It's done. We've completed everything. It looks beautiful. I want to take you in to see it. You can let it go. Just let it go. Today is all about family again. Forget about it. It's done. Everything's fixed. Not only is everything fixed, there's more done. And that's just because we wanted to throw in a little more love from us to them.
Everything is just behind now.
We have the future now.
Going forward.
Yeah. It's
going forward.
Doesn't that look nice?
My
goodness.
What? This is your kitchen.
Oh my gosh, it's been painted.
Oh, wait a minute. This was your kitchen.
Oh my gosh. I love the tiles. Oh my gosh. I love it.
Okay, so how could I leave your old tile after doing a brand new kitchen? How could I leave it? I couldn't.
No.
But what did that mean? That means pulling everything up, doing a proper subfloor, laying tile, thresholds, all new baseboard, all new casing, cutting all the doors down. That's just out here.
Oh, new lights. Oh my God.
You excite
new
easy.
light fixtures.
Oh.
Wow, if you like this, wait till you see the kitchen.
Sorry, Mom, look at the kitchen. You have a kitchen.
I have a kitchen.
Oh my God.
I have cupboards.
That's like out of a magazine. Yeah. And it's gonna be in your house.
No.
After about 200 plus reveals, I don't think I've ever had two women scream so much in my life. I mean, normally I'm explaining what's behind the walls, what we had to do, and I just went, enjoy, because they loved it.
More than I ever dream.
Yeah, it's spectacular.
That wall was easy to come down because it was not a load-bearing wall.
Oh my God.
So my idea was to put a peninsula, obviously 2 chairs, you know, have a nice serving area. Now the family comes in, right? And now you see them, you talk.
Yeah.
The kitchen should never be a box that you can't see.
I know, I hated that.
The countertop, and this is beautiful. This is Caesar stone. It's 100%
What does that
non-porous. It'll never absorb.
Because remember, the whole reason we started doing the kitchen was because the counter was rotting through. Now this will never absorb water. I love it. It's beautiful.
You know, we did so much other work in the house. I'm not even going to talk about it. This is
Give me
just
a
about a
hug.
good day.
You can see there was a lot of love
and thought into every detail.
Yes, that went into this work.
Shows how much they care about their work.
And I tell you, Mike and his crew will be blessed.
Yeah.
They will be blessed.
This whole ordeal caused a slight issue between you both, right? You moved out.
I know.
So we did something extra. We wanted to do the backyard to bring you all back together again.
I hope so. We'll be back together.
So how would you like to see the backyard?
Oh, I would love to.
Let's go in the backyard. Things are getting back to normal, so it's good. It's good.
I thank Mike for that.
Oh, lights. There's lights.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Okay, this is just a whole lot of love from my guys to you. They wanted to dress it up. Obviously, we ripped the whole roof off, redid it, gave you lights, created a little more structure so we have lateral, because that's really important.
Right.
We stained everything. These are LED lights. We gave you the full privacy on this end to give it back to you. You have trees on this side, and on the other side of this, if you look through, they're pear trees that do not grow pears. It's the style of tree. They just grow nice and bushy. So what happens is...
You won't be able to see us.
Yes.
I can't believe that somebody have such a big heart that can hear that somebody is in trouble and need help, and without even a question, come out and do it.
This is John, my landscaper, wanting to add a little love for you, too.
Oh my God, look how different it looks. I feel like it's a dream. Like, this is crazy good.
Better pinch me or wake me up, because I tell you, this is unbelievable.
We're done. Now, I want you to get your family back together. I want you to bring everybody in. We even bought a custom little treehouse, playhouse for the kids.
What?
I'm gonna get you to put it together, because I had 8 guys on it, and they were just stumped. So I said, you know, we'll let the family do it.
For Mike to give us our kitchen back, which is like giving us a place for us to grow our family relationships back together again. And that's priceless. That's more than anyone could ask for.
I've said it for years. Don't hire a fence guy to do your roof. Don't hire an electrician to do your plumber. Don't hire your family. Don't hire someone you know. And definitely don't hire a neighbor, because if things turn upside down, you're all of a sudden not friends anymore. And you're better to have neighbors as friends than enemies.
Oh my God, I can hear that from over there. Oh shit.
This was more than we ever imagined. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Oh, I wish I could just kiss you all.
Here, you know what? I'll kiss you.
Oh, all right.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.
We were building a home while I was deployed in Afghanistan. The initial thought process for the house in its entirety was $600,000. We're still trying to figure out where all the money's gone. Right now, we owe $880,000 on our mortgage,
This is just not the way it was supposed to be.
$90,000 on our credit lines. We are completely maxed out. And the house is not even finished yet. And $40,000 to my parents.
You owe almost $1 million. It's not done. And now what do you do? Who do you call? Mark and Carol, two beautiful people. Mark's been in the military for just over 20 years now, supposed to retire. Let's plan. Let's build our dream home, our retirement home. Not massive, make it environmentally friendly, use geothermal, make sure it's not more than 2,000 square feet. Great thinking. Set of twins. How can you go wrong here? Like everything seems to go right, and all of a sudden, it turns right upside down. That's like taking this plane and doing one of these.
We planned it. Actually, we sat down on a computer program like probably about 8 years ago. Spent hours trying to plan the outlay and situate the home on the property so that it optimizes the sun usage for solar power in the future if we were to do that, and the passive heating in the winter months for the great room windows. And we've just to the nth degree planned everything out.
This is what I wanted when I was a kid. I want that home. I want the dream property and that retirement place that's good for my kids when I leave this planet and somewhere for me, for all the hard work I've done in my life, to retire in.
Hello.
Carol?
Yes, nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. I got a hug right away.
Hey, Mike.
Sir Mark, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
This is one of the nicest log homes I've ever seen. I gotta say, the first perception of anyone looking at this is like, why is Mike Holmes here? This is a beautiful house. Obviously, these people have money. No, they don't have money. They're in debt because of the problems they went through because of one man. Come on in. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, okay.
Our contractor was a friend of the family. We really did, we put our kind of life on the line, really, with him, and we gave him all we had and said, look, here's what we want, and...
But going back, our contractor knew very well, because he knew us well, what our absolute maximum we could spend was, and that was crystal clear right from the very beginning. So we were on a very finite, and we wouldn't have actually started this project. We would have never built it if he hadn't promised he could do it within that budget.
Not only was the house not finished within their budget, the siding wasn't done, the outside, the bathrooms, the floors, you name it, there wasn't even heat. And how much was the initial thought process that this was going to cost?
The initial thought process for the house in its entirety was $600,000, which is a lot of money.
But you can buy a house right now for $600,000 right downtown Toronto that is a piece of crap.
We put the agreement into place to start construction, at which point I got told I was being deployed to Afghanistan. Well, Carol and the children were still in Western Canada. There was just no one here. So it was I guess we kind of assumed that things would be taken care of. The first time we realized there was problems with the contractor and the timeline occurred while I was on my midterm break from Afghanistan. Packed up the wife and kids and all our belongings and hopped in our U-Haul truck and drove across Canada to move in here. Showed up and the house wasn't, the roof wasn't even on. And so we put all of our stuff into the garage. At that point, I had to go back to Afghanistan. So while back in Afghanistan, I was trying to be proactive, as limited as I could.
So this was hard on you, because you were dealing with the contractor.
Yeah, I was here almost every day doing even what I could do. And I would make runs into town to go get supplies for our contractor. Well, I need this, well, I need that. So I would go and I would be the gopher, and then, I stained the deck, I painted, I learned how to drywall, I did all the grouting on the tiles.
I did all the dormers and the gable ends, yeah. Myself and my brother-in-law.
Yeah.
did it. My brother-in-law was helping me, and then the soffit and fascia wasn't done. We had squirrels, actually. Funny story with a squirrel running around here. We chased him with a hockey stick trying to get the squirrel running around. We're in bed one night and
Pretty slick. So you do have somewhat functional.
Yes.
Okay, so you've got the kitchen all in-floor heating, yes?
Yes.
It is.
Is it used?
Not
Is
hooked
it,
up.
I guess it's not workable, no.
No.
Let me guess, you finished the kitchen?
Yep. The whole ceiling was exposed. We just had wires hanging down. So my cousin came in and did the pine tongue roof in the ceiling. My sister's husband's dad did the tiling on the behind the stove. And we've had friends and family just come out and just kind of help where they could. We have people like Carol did the grouting and I did the tiling in the mudroom.
The relationship with our contractor, there is none. There's absolutely no contact.
10 years in the making
Yeah.
of planning.
Yeah.
And how many times I say this? We need to plan this, and we need to follow, we need to execute it. And you did all the right steps and tripped over one major one.
Yeah.
And that was finding the wrong contractor.
Sometimes I look around and I just think, this is just not the way it was supposed to be. And especially when Mark's away and you know, I'm here doing everything, and then I sit down and I look around and it's just not our dream home right now.
Do you think he did this on purpose? Do you think he's a pompous SOB?
No, I don't. I know Carol and I have spoken about this many. I don't think that was it. I just think that he got over his head and didn't want to admit it. And then when things got bad, I just don't think he even knew where the money was going.
10 years from planning to 2 years of building to trying to convince the government to give them an occupancy permit because they're living everywhere else. They borrowed from all their friends, family, credit cards maxed out. They're actually in debt, $900,000.
Bills weren't getting paid near the end. I started paying people directly.
Bills didn't get paid.
Yeah, and actually we were getting bills that I'd already assumed were paid because I gave money to our
So
contractor.
the general contractor didn't pay the subcontractor.
So then I'm getting bills that we had to take credit lines
Or
out for in order to pay.
supplies.
So then I started paying, like I paid the kitchen guy directly, I paid the window guy directly.
We paid for the windows directly from
Because at
us.
that point we're like,
Can you imagine that? Like, I don't get that. Almost $1 million out of pocket, and what did the contractor do? Nothing but turn their life into a mess.
This wears me down after a while. Just really actually looking around this house kind of wears me down sometimes.
I mean, obviously we're trying to stay strong as a family, be strong for our children, and teach our children that sometimes life, you know, throws your curveballs, you just have to deal with it and grow and learn.
Now what does he have to do? He has to fly to Africa and teach people there, which is not a bad thing, it's a good thing. But he has to do that to make more money. Now he's away from his kids, now he's away from his wife, just like throughout this whole thing.
It's my responsibility to do what I can to support the family, so off I go again.
You know, we had family members that would come up here to the house in the middle of the summer, beautiful day, and there's nobody here. There's nobody working on the house. So when it was supposed to be ready in August for the kids and I to move in, where was he? There's a lot of work to do here, so
We'd be happy if Mike painted the mailbox.
yeah. I mean, truly,
one
there's
less
a lot of work, and we would be grateful for anything that he can do for us.
I was really coming in to finish the outside, to get the inside safe. However, now that I look at the floor, somebody's gone and added forced air, and I'm pretty sure it's not enough, so I'm gonna need the bros in here.
Okay.
I'm gonna speak to the geothermal guys, which is gonna dictate what to do next when it comes to flooring. I think we can come in, finish the floor, finish the fireplace, because their vision was to have a stone wall all the way up.
Yep.
Finish the ceiling in tongue and groove pine, bam, 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 we fired in, it's done.
Okay.
Then do the siding on the garage and laundry area.
Yep.
Put a stone facing below it, and then they're a lot further ahead than they are now.
Okay.
At the end of this, if we can at least fill that beautiful big garage full of lumber so they can finish the bedrooms for his kids, I mean, that's a
great
big
idea.
birthday present.
Great idea.
So you have all kinds of goodies for me.
Yeah, we've...
Concrete board, all the stone. Okay, I like that.
It's very much realistic nowadays. It's amazing what they can do with this product.
So is this for the fireplace on the inside, I'm gonna assume?
Fireplace and for around before we put the culture stone on.
Okay, what else do we have here?
Siding for the outside of the garage, 1x6.
And what is in the other ones?
Tongue groove for inside the house.
And you brought me some tie part because we're gonna have to take some of the tie part down in the back because it's all ripped and no good.
Yep.
All right, this has been a great start. You know, I really appreciate you guys helping us help other people. This has been like, you guys just, boom, stepped up to the plate, came in. And if I need anything else, oh, you're bringing me scaffold too.
Yep.
What I'd love to do is definitely set up scaffold, because if we can prep to start the exterior siding, that would be freaking awesome. All the green flashing, it's not bad.
Yeah, there's a couple areas where, you know, it's not necessarily sloppy, but just not right fit or finish.
I'll show you what I'm really worried about. Like, you see the way this is done.
That needs to be caulked.
So that's what you're suggesting?
Yeah, that's pre-grooved. You'll see that on any vinyl window. The caulking that was put in here is hard. It's not flexible. So that needs to be recaulked with something flexible.
And again, you think about the bottom. How am I gonna finish the bottom? I don't have flashing in here.
You can install siding first. I can trim it after.
All right, I feel better about that. How about these windows?
It's just not trimmed and tucked properly. I mean, it's all fairly minor. You can see it's all popping. And again, here, it just needs to be caulked.
Okay, you're not worried?
I'm not worried.
I'm not worried. I was panicking over it.
No, I'm not that worried.
I need someone to tuck tape the top, and then we'll start stapling, guys.
If you think of the use of tie par, what it does is it stops the penetration of rain hitting wood, literally. But it's full of a million tiny freaking holes. And those holes allows the sheathing on the inside, on the outside of the house, to breathe out. So it really serves two purposes, to breathe and keep it watertight. We call it a building wrap.
We can go over a bit more. No, this way more.
Who really is the boss? I always wondered this.
This way?
Back again?
Yeah. Nah, this way, this way.
I'm looking at the ceiling. What I don't want to do is remove that.
So we can go over it?
I want to go over it.
Okay, great.
Because if we remove it, we're going to belly out with the insulation. We're going to create one thing leads to another effect.
Yeah, no kidding.
We can just go right over it.
Now, the lights, you think there's enough room to just pull them slightly?
Pull one of them out, turn the lights off so you don't blind yourself. Pull them out, make sure we can pull it down, that our diffuser comes out, and we can recap back in over top.
All right.
Get our laser level in here. Boom, set it up.
So we get a first level line to come off of,
That's right, because you want everything to meet into place.
Okay. You on? Okay. I gotta test whether or not the insulation's bowing this out, or whether it's just the plywood.
You can clearly see the bowing in it, just because they didn't put enough nails in it. This is like cheap, what is it, 3/8?
I think, yeah, that's...
Which is actually, in a way, a bonus to us, but if you can push that up, get it fired nice and tight in, check with that level, we're good to go.
Okay, buddy. Okay, let's see if that grabbed it.
Keep going, keep going. Push him down.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
All right, you know what?
Yeah?
Now that that's grabbing, I don't think we have to move the lights. I think we're good.
Ah, it's awesome.
The homeowners, they did the kitchen, them and their family. They did the bathrooms, they did the mudroom. Let me tell you, all the contractor did was erect it and caused nothing but problems, didn't pay his subs. I mean, he's a complete dog.
Pretty excited, pretty mixed emotions, scared, excited, enthused, grateful, all the above.
Little things we learn over the years is to be even. So when you have a cathedral ceiling, look at it this way, where do you start with all that beautiful pine? get in a lasered line so that you start at the same spot, that when it transitions back to this floor, on the second floor, it looks proper. Doesn't look like we're a bunch of amateurs that we came in a little high and a little low on this side. Tools make the difference. Oh, and a little bit of experience.
Oh yeah, that's grabbing really nice.
We've been lucky to have a lot of people come in and help us. And John and Glenn, let me tell you, 2 ex-military guys, they know exactly what it is to help people. Okay, you guys have been with us now how long?
A couple months now.
Couple months. And I know it's been just supposed to be a temporary thing, right? How'd you like to work full-time?
Love to. Absolutely.
And I mean full-time.
I would love to.
They're gonna hire you full-time.
It's a little bit different coming to work every day. It's nice to wake up every day and want to come to work. That's what's so enticing about like us being here. So it's a really good atmosphere, and it's nice to have bosses that not only teach you, but you can go to them with any problems or questions you have. So it's been an awesome experience so far, and me and Johnny are both really excited for the future.
I feel like I fit right in from day one. I feel like these guys could have been overseas with us. I'd serve with them any day overseas, and yeah, it's just been a great experience so far.
Welcome to the team.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, boys. Woo! Nice. Nice job, buddy.
How's that?
The geothermal heating and cooling system, that's another thing that the contractor failed to finish. Another thing we have to do. Wow, we took everything out. This is what we do, start again, yes?
Yeah.
Start all over. Have you checked all the lines, the ones that are on the floor, the ones that are in the garage?
Yeah, so we've put pressure on the lines on the in-floor and the upstairs as well.
Do we have leaks?
No, so far everything's perfect. We tested the loop, it's all up to pressure.
There is 3,600 feet of 3/4-inch line laid horizontally around the house at a depth of about 5 feet. And the geothermal system uses these lines to absorb energy from the earth and help convert it to heat in the winter or cool it in the summer. And that saves money. When it comes to geothermal, what we need to look at is if we have a beautiful amount of space of land, we're gonna run those pipes horizontal. For other houses that are really tight or short space, we're gonna go vertical. In this case, we did both. Rather disappointing that we've had to pull out all the ductwork, and that's a lot of money, think about it. I mean, not to mention waste. We're gonna recycle it all, but it's not size big enough for the units to actually heat and cool the house. So Gary, love the guy. He couldn't turn a blind eye to it, pull it all down, make up all new, run it new, make it right.
The guys have worked their butts off getting all the strapping on around the house. We've got a little area left to do today. Once that goes up, the siding goes on as fast as we can so we can try and beat the weather.
At the bottom of our trim in here, we got our strapping. We're gonna apply this J trim here, which is gonna allow for any water or moisture that gets in to drain up the bottom, while at the same time, keeping any bugs or anything from going back up underneath.
Okay.
We're gonna keep it up just the width of a shim off the deck, and that's gonna give that room, that air to get in there and let the water out.
We've cut 16-inch pieces of concrete board, and we're gonna attach them from the top of the wood to the bottom of the deck, just so we have something for our stone to adhere to at the bottom of the house. It's gonna look really nice once we're finished everything.
We have considered like just throwing in the towel on this house, really, but it's not something that we want. We do want this house, and we've worked hard for it, and unfortunately right now the way it is, it's not our dream home. But you know, I kind of joke that Rome wasn't built in a day, and we're on a 10-year plan, I think, here, so. You know, I'm here on my own the majority of the time, and it's hard. But I know that Mark is doing his best for our family. I know that. He's...
Big day. Getting going on the siding, and I'm really liking the look of this. I think it really complements all the log. I think they're gonna love it.
So we're just putting the siding on here. We're just slapping it down to make sure it's secure onto the tongue and groove.
Well, this was a bit of an interesting floor to try and figure out. This original floor was set up for radiant floor heating. So we had differences of height around the whole room. So best idea wins on how to beef it up. Do I put 6 layers of 3/4 inch plywood? No, we don't. What we're gonna do is actually use a 2-inch insulation, screw down 3/4 plywood over top of it just to give us our depth. So then when we put hardwood, it's actually gonna butt into our tiles around the whole perimeter perfectly. Okay, we're gonna get all the insulation down first, start on our plywood, then we're gonna tackle this fireplace.
We're just cutting in our last register here. Because we drove the floor up with our foam and our plywood, now Gary's gonna come along and he's gonna put in a little sleeve to bring that duct up so it's sealed the entire way into this room. Because of the size of these windows, they required more air. So originally they had 1 in each corner of this room, not enough. He added 2 more, 1 up the front here, closer to the window, give enough air, enough heat to keep this house warm in the winter, cool in the summer.
Next step, we need to get started on the stonework on the outside, then the fireplace on the inside.
Adam, just even getting those 2 studs up, you can get a sense of what this fireplace is gonna look like. It's awesome. So are you okay on your clearances with non-combustible?
I am. We've got steel stud for anything within 6 inches of the inside.
Beautiful.
And 4 feet of the top.
That's more than enough. All right, you guys are fine. Michael, how you doing?
Good, how are you, Damon?
Good, bud. Looks great, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
What is this, culture, right?
Yep, cultured stone. It's a veneer. Range is about 1.5 to 1 inch thick.
Yeah.
Nice and light, easy to lay.
I don't know, is there anything I can help you with? Get my hands a little
Well,
dirty here?
I'd like you to lay one at least.
Really?
If you can.
Awesome.
This great big guy right here.
Come on.
You put that right there.
All right.
Put it on the wall and then we'll chip it up so it stays in place.
Gotcha. 1 down, 1 million to go.
Cut 1 more and put it on top.
All right, what do you got? A cut for me?
I have that marked right over here.
That one there?
1 right on top. Wiggle it in there nice so you have a nice gap all the way around.
All right.
Keep it right up to the top.
You happy with that?
Yep.
You happy with that, bud?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, I think I've labored enough. I'm gonna go inside and tell some people what to do.
You got it. Thanks for the
buddy.
help, Damon.
No worries.
We gotta match the contour of the logs. So one of our guys came up with a really smart idea. We have this tool, and all you do is run it along the side of the logs onto the cement board, cut that out, and it should slide in perfectly.
Talk to each other when she slides in.
Looks good. Looks good. The stone will fill in the rest.
Right here we have our platoon full of guys that we were working with up here. Everyone from Mike, the big boss man, right down to all the production guys and the volunteers that we have. We got Derek that came up with the idea of doing this whole thing, you know, funny guy Derek. Here's Giles, one of our volunteers that stuck around, and Bruce and Pat, another couple volunteers. Uncle Billy doing his usual thing, you know, what he does here and helps everyone out. And Carlito came up for a day or two. We're just gonna go ahead and close this up, and in about 20 years from now, when they open it up, it'll be a big surprise.
People call me happy.
Happy, yeah.
You know what? He is always happy, and sometimes it almost gets to me, though.
Too happy?
A little too happy sometimes.
Yin and yang.
Johnny and I thought it'd be a good idea to show our new family what our old family used to look like and bring them on base. And it was nice showing them our element and them being involved. It just turned out to be a great day.
John and Glenn arranged a rappel from a 30-foot tower. Man, that's pretty cool.
Here we go.
The rappelling really made me nervous. I was kind of terrified.
You'll be fine.
It's just rappelling, and it freaks me out.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Feed him to the bottom.
All the guys were doing it, so I had to do it. It was really scary. I'm not even gonna lie. I was petrified.
Sherry, I saw her face up there, and she was terrified. I think it was just the beginning, getting over that edge. Once she was over, she wasn't that bad, but she was terrified.
I don't like to admit a lot of fears. I don't like to be scared of a lot of things, so I kind of push myself to do it anyway, and I did, and I am very happy that I did it, and I would have regretted it if I didn't, so you just have to kick myself in the arse and do it.
Okay, this part's easier.
Yeah, once it is easier now.
I did it, and I got to the bottom, and there was one more to do, and so I did it again. Oh, God.
Perfect, yep. Now let your feet go and let some line out.
That's some line out.
There you go, right now, you're perfect, yep. Now let your feet go and let some line out at the same time.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
No, you're good. There you go. Nice.
Nice. Okay, this part's easy.
I like that. This one's easy.
I like that one better than the wall.
Really? I'm not nervous anymore, are you?
I'm still shaking, and I'm tired.
I was a high-rise window cleaner for years. 42 stories of building, it's nothing. The upside down thing, I didn't do that while window cleaning. All right, let's go.
His money's falling out.
Where is it? That was sort of weird because it's just like threw everything out. I was like, oh, what should I hold? How should I do this? It was still fun. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, man. What the hell is going on?
Live on the edge a little bit. It's good.
This is definitely a day worth working for.
What I want to do is come up with some ideas on a mantle. I thought maybe we could get away with a full stone fireplace, but it's just too much. It's too big, too bulky, so I definitely want to break it up. The one thing I did see outside was some half-cut logs that they used for building this house, right? I'm thinking of incorporating that. I'm gonna have to open this up, beef up our framing behind, because that half log's gonna be pretty heavy.
Got it? Yeah.
Okay, so here's the profile of my log, okay? So this is where it's gonna be sitting. There's my cement board right there. There's my mantle log, right? So we notch out the back. keep the cement board on. We can actually put 2 pieces of either 2x4, 2x6 on top of the cement board. That way it's on the outside of the combustible zone. Then build off of the cement board like this. Insert the log. That way it gives us a screw point right through here. And that way it won't go anywhere. Just right in front of the stairs, about 10, 15 feet off. The log's been out in the weather for a long time, so it's moldy and it's got dirt all through it. So Glenn's gonna do a light sanding on it, clean it up real nice, and stain it to match the rest of the logs on the inside of the house.
I'm using a 3-in-1 cleaner right now, so what it's gonna do is it's gonna get down to the surface of the wood and pull out all the dirt, mold, or mildew that might be on it. As you can see, as soon as I put on the surface cleaner, the dirt's just starting to pull out. So it's working. It's gonna look good at the end.
Last time I was here, there wasn't any siding installed below these windows. So the crews put on the vertical strapping and the new siding. I just have to close this gap off. Some color match material, tie into the green windows, and we're just gonna create a little drip edge. So any driving water that hits against this area comes out over the siding and drips away.
I love how you started, Johnny, with your big chunky corners. So just remember to just fly over the fireplace by like a 1/4 inch. You're just trying to make the gray board disappear. We'll do a nice mortar line right down the side of it after, okay? See the stone, see the mantle, 10 the floors are done. Beautiful room, you guys.
So we're just finishing up the last piece on this job. We came in, tore out all the old equipment that was here. Guys who installed it screwed everything up. So we've been working with Buchanan and Hall. These guys are fantastic. You know, they're putting in the geothermal. We're working with them. We're installing all the ductwork. This is my last piece, couple grills, and we're finished. We can give the house back to the homeowner. And I think they'll be very happy with what we've done here.
Today we're working on doing the install of the hardwood floor, trying to match it up to the slate tile in the entranceway in the kitchen, and wrapping it around the new fireplace that was done. We try to think ahead when we're laying out a floor. There's some things that have to be done, long linear lines have to be followed, but we like to turn the wood, make some intricate details, transition from one direction to another using a herringbone pattern, things like that.
Steve, you're just doing your end cuts.
Yeah.
Are you cutting the back ends of these? How are you fitting those in?
This, there was a tongue on this end of the wood, and
Yeah.
there's a tongue here. We don't want to just put this in and try to pin it down because it won't lock into place. So what we've done, cut the tongue off, and I've got a guy out on the saw that's creating grooves.
Right, and that's a great little option, right? You just ties it right back in.
That's right.
And solidifies the whole floor.
Locks it in place.
That's a whole lot of trunk. Look at that. Gentlemen.
Hey, Mike.
This is Steve.
Steve, yeah.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Joel, nice to see you again.
Nice to see you.
Okay, right away, as soon as I walked in, what did I see? Neatness. And that tells me the pros, and I know it right away. And I love this. Look at how neat this looks.
Thanks.
This is what I want to see each and every time. So where is the system at right now?
Well, it's 100% complete. We're just ready to fire it up now.
Okay, just as a test?
Yeah.
Okay, please.
So this just shows the system status. If there's any problem with the machine, it would show the problem with the machine.
I love that. So it tells you, I don't feel well. You know,
Yeah.
just like your kids talk to you. I love that.
So if
Okay, you turned it on.
Yeah, there you go.
Heating.
So it's in heating stage 1 right now. It's a dual stage unit, so it only uses the amount of electricity that it needs to run.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, stage 2 just kicked in.
We can tell that the groundwater temperature coming out of the unit is about 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Going back in, right now we're about 53.5. This also shows the return air temperature. That's the air coming back into the unit, as well as the temperature of the air going out of the unit. So we're up to about 100 degrees right now. So you have to remember too is that this is your heating and air conditioning all in one. There's no outdoor unit, there's no anything like that, right? So
because we take cool water and use it.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
So just lead the way, buddy. We got like 5 of us here today. We're gonna help you do this.
So really easy, we're gonna start over at the side here.
Okay.
We're gonna run a straight line with our first string of sod.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna step them, okay?
Okay.
And then start rolling in towards where we've cut.
Do you have a line indicator, or do you just want to follow the gravel?
Follow the gravel.
All right, so where do you want us to start? I'm just gonna start in the corner here.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Green side up.
Always. What's the matter with you?
All right.
You're just messing with me now.
Earlier, these were all nailed in place, a couple of screws on angles. It's not the proper method, and you can tell they did it in different stages. We have proper screws, at least, and washers on that one, but not on this one. A couple of nails and nothing in the bottom. You know, think about it, all this weight on top of here. All right, there's no earthquakes around here, but rules are rules. Put a bolt in the hole, and that's all of them.
Let's test this on top. Might be the wrong color, but what do you think?
Might not match.
Need a haircut?
Yeah, it's pretty lush, eh?
I've never seen it that thick.
It's like a shag rug.
Look at this, we got the fire department coming in and making a barbecue. It looks like the fire department, just in case they make a fire, I'm sure they can put it out. This man is a custom barbecue guy, and they came in from town just to make us lunch. Now, this is the first time I've ever turned this into a setup. We'll call it staging, and it's only because the homeowners have been gone for so long. I don't want them to come back to an empty house, so we're gonna actually set up the living room, make it really cozy, comfortable. I brought in 2 pros. They know exactly what they're doing. You can see this, it's looking really good.
I wanted it big.
Johnny?
Obviously, it wasn't finished because there was no more money, because we were just plugging away at this point. And that's why Mark's in Saudi Arabia right now.
Are you excited all?
Yeah, very excited. Nervous?
Do you like hot tubs? Oh, wait a minute, you have one.
Yep.
Okay, I was called in to do the outside of the home, to protect the home from the elements of the weather, and that was, to me, very important. But I had to finish the inside, the focal point, the fireplace, the cathedral ceiling, the pine, the flooring, so that when they came home, that was another thing off their mind. Look, that's a log home. Little things are dressed up, but look at the siding.
It's beautiful. It's
completely finished on the outside.
That's awesome.
You see the new stone? I brought in a stone guy, and he did a great job on the outside. And that's all the way around. It goes around the side, right to the back. We made sure that we closed off the section, made it watertight.
That's so nice. And I just can't believe this. I said I wasn't gonna cry.
That's okay. You're gonna make me cry if you keep it up, though. But I want to show you the wood, because for me, that wood is just a beautiful, it just does not match. Is that a beautiful color match?
Yeah.
Come on over here. I want to show you this. I even moved your gas line over because it was too close to your gas dryer. So rather than change it inside, I changed it outside. We removed some venting because we did a whole new system. So bringing in the geothermal guys, testing the underground, coming back into the house, 2 big units were installed. The whole furnace you had put in there, completely gone. All new ductwork. Testing the in-floor, the geothermal. Bringing Steve in to make sure we fixed flashing in areas and caulking was a good attempt by your husband and his friend, but we had to fix it up because my job here was to blanket your home so you could now come home to the inside and slowly finish the inside.
Yeah, thank you.
Any questions before I walk you around the house?
No.
None? Like, how you doing, or?
Finishing that geothermal is amazing for us because we had the work done, the pipes in the ground, and honestly, no one was willing to give us the information that we needed in order to finish it.
It's not just about us coming in, but making sure all the licensed guys, electricians, plumbers, and we did a few things inside that, you know, it's a couple, don't get your hopes up. I'm gonna show you, but I did as much as I could in the time period, okay?
Yep.
But you can see how it comes around the house.
Oh, it looks beautiful.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Again, fixing flashing, and all your flashing on the back there that I was terrified about.
Yeah.
Completely fixed and caulked. We're no longer worried about anything penetrating or harming your interior, okay? So now I'm happy with this. Nice flowers. This is from your neighbors. This is your neighbors.
Oh my gosh.
It's your neighbors. Fixing little things like the structure, the bolting that wasn't done, a few things that obviously just were not complete. So come towards the door, because don't look through the glass. Okay?
I'm not looking.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so close your eyes, and I don't want you to open them until I tell you. We'll just wipe our feet here. Okay, keep your eyes closed.
Okay.
You're safe, you're not gonna trip on anything. And I'm just gonna bring you right into here.
Oh.
You notice this, the floor? Open your eyes.
I'm overwhelmed. Mike and the crew did a lot of work for us, and I'm very happy.
Last person I did a reveal screamed her head off.
Oh my God. This is beautiful.
Sort of like home now, isn't it? This is my guys that did this. I asked them, we set up the scaffold, we started all your planking, and we have enough to do the rest of your house in your garage. So the rest of your house will be done, okay, in time. But I thought we needed to finish this room for you and your family.
Thank you.
See how they tied the flooring? Isn't that nice?
It's beautiful.
I brought 2 guys in that were in the area that are really good at this, and they did all the flooring all the way underneath, tied it back into what your husband did and all the tile. But this was comfort.
I love it. Thank you. You know, it's not just the things that I could see when I'm sitting in the house or when I'm walking around, the things that aren't done. It's the things that we can't see that I also worry about, that things weren't done properly, that we can't see. And what will happen 5 years down the road or 10 years down the road. And now that I know that Mike has gone and sealed windows and sealed my logs and, you know, things like that, that's a huge relief. We can't thank you enough. This is, oh my goodness, I love that fireplace. There won't be any more mini hockey allowed and mini stick hockey allowed in the living room. There's absolutely, I'm putting my foot down on that one. Hi, Mark.
Hi, guys.
So, honey, they made our house a home. And I said I wasn't gonna cry, but I'm gonna let you see the fireplace.
Yeah. Oh my. Holy smokes. Wow.
For more information about this show, please visit hgtv.ca.